Recording? Yes. Mic's on? I think? Yes. Testing, testing. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Alright, we're there. Nice. Ah, shit. I finished my princess juice. Oh, shit. Oh, went down the wrong pipe. Finished my princess juice off cam for a change. It's already done. Usually I make that just in time for the start of a stream. Not today. All right. If you're wondering what tonight's all about, it's a just chillin' stream. You probably could tell from the Oodie. That's what the Oodie's about. Ah, fuck. Holy shit. That Oodie Hootie wrecks my hair every time. My fucking... I should go get a haircut, actually, now that I think about it. Look at this dude. Never mind. Never mind. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, there's still plenty of game and movie trailers that I've been ignoring. They drop on the internet constantly, and I let them slip, and that's what this is for. Just hang out, drink some princess juice. It's already done, so that's kind of off the table right now. And get through some crap. Oh, what's been out in the last week? Creed 3. That's definitely happening tonight. I haven't watched that yet. Hell yeah. Oh, I really got that coffee down the wrong pipe. Now I've got caffeinated lungs. Oh, what else? The Silent Hill transmission from Konami. They announced a whole bunch of Silent Hill shit. I keep seeing spoilers on Twitter. I don't really want to watch them all separately. I'm thinking of hitting the transmission. Yeah, I'll watch the actual what do you call it? Reveal announcement showcase they did. Special event. Special digital one-time only event from Konami. I don't know if I want to trust Konami anymore. After they fucked Hideo Kojima around when he could have been making a Silent Hill game. PT was great. I don't know. But apparently they're pumping out a whole bunch, so cool. There's some Netflix shit. There's some older gaming stuff that I never got around to. There's plenty of those I could leapfrog between. Also, Bayonetta 3. That's been in the news lately for the controversy around the voice actor getting lowballed and then replacing her when she wouldn't accept the lowball. And then there's new controversy that she may have been not on the level and has been lying. So that's a bit of a mess. But there's a trailer out. So, I mean, people forget there's a game behind all the controversy. I've been watch listing so much stuff. Some of it I don't even know what it is. I just chuck it on there. Just check it out, just in case. I think the Silent Hill transmission, that has to go first. 100%. 100%. Ban. Wait. Figure out where my spot was again. There? That a good spot? I don't even know if I'm in the focus zone of the camera anymore, to be honest. That fucking camera, I need to get some kind of autofocus solution that tracks face, like DSLRs do. Cinema cameras don't do that, unfortunately. You know. God damn. What is going on here? Should I just put the hoodie on for like the entire night? Whatever. It's so easy to get distracted by my head. I don't know why. Where is Silent Hill? There she is. Boom. All right. Audio's coming through. Sweet. All right. Nice. No voice meter banana breaking down today. Causing me technical difficulties. It wouldn't be a Silent Hill announcement event without a whole lot of fog and foreboding mystery. Wow, they're really dragging this out. It makes sense in a horror game to have very slow-paced tension, but what is this? Why is it all white? Oh my god. It's straight up just a long ass lead-in. There's a timer. Alright. I think this is for the sake of the live stream. Good thing I checked, or I was going to be sitting here for 10 minutes. Staring at fog. And good music. There it is. This is how PT starts. Literally a dirty empty room with a cockroach on the floor. Are they bringing back PT? Are they actually going to be doing that? I don't think he came without Kojima, because that was his thing. Holy shit.
Could she really be here? Waiting for me?
James? Looks different.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Wow. Well, they're coming hard out of the gate.
In my restless dreams, I see that.
I wonder if Konami was inspired by Resident Evil doing a full remake of Resident Evil 2.
Silent Hill.
Because what are the odds that Resident Evil 2's remake would go off so hard, and then all of a sudden we get a full remake of Silent Hill 2? James is weird.
I know what you are.
They're hitting all the classics too. The Pyramid Head rape scene of the mannequin legs in the sink.
I know why I needed
I'm pretty sure that scene in the game where you're in the closet's inspired by David Lynch. That is a Blue Velvet reference for sure. Japanese horror developers love David Lynch stuff.
I don't.
They always seem to be inspired by stuff from his movies. I don't know why James looks so weird to me. Maybe it's because they made him skinnier. He looks both skinnier and slightly younger.
Mary?
Sweet. I don't know what else they're announcing in this special, but that was a pretty hardcore way to open it. Just don't even announce it. Just drop the trailer right at the start. Surprise people. Yeah, he looks lanky there. He looks like a teenager. In the promotional art. What the fuck? Whatever. Not a big deal.
Welcome to Silent Hill Transmission, the show that keeps you informed about Silent Hill.
My name is Selena, and I will be your facilitator. Thank
What do
you
you mean
very much
show?
for having me. And
This is the first time they've ever done
サイ
this.
レントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める
Is this gonna be a regular
岡本です
episodic
今日は
thing?
よろしくお願いし
Or
ま
is
す。
that how much Silent Hill we're going to be
ま
getting
ず
in
は
the
じめ
near
にサイ
future?
レントヒル2の映像をご覧いただきました。そしてですね、より詳しくお伝えするために
I'm gonna
一
get
緒にゲームを作ってい
copyright
る
terms
人を
of
お呼び
service
しています。で
for
は
this
早速
music.
ご紹介いたします。コンセプトアーティストの伊藤正弘さんです。伊藤さん、今日はよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします
What are these subtitles?
改めまして岡本さん、伊藤さん、サイレントヒルが帰ってくるんですね。
はい、そうなんです。ファンの皆さん、本当に
Konami
大変お
must
待
be
たせしました
French or something.
サイレントヒルが帰ってきて
They're doing
その
French
第一弾と
subtitles
して
for
サイレント
Japanese
ヒル2をリメイクいたします。
text, and I can't
伊
tell
藤さ
what
んにお
anyone
声
is
掛けし
saying.
たからそろそろ3年ですよね。
いや、本当長かったですよね。
Bro.
でもこうしてこのタイトルを
She spoke English for the
最初
first 20 seconds of the special, and they all switched to
っていう
Japanese.
ことに僕は
How's that help me?
興奮しております。
伊藤さんの場合、ツイッターにもすごくファンの方がコメントされているので、もう隠してるのが大変だったんじゃないですか。
いや、そうなんですよ。岡本さんに苦情されてましたからそのことに
Well, that's
本当にファンから
infuriating.
いろいろ質問されて、それを
They could be
バリ
saying
バ
really
リ
cool
交わす
shit
のが
right now.
大変でして、
いや、僕らもちょっと
The order
脇で見ていて
subtitles have no idea how
ちょっ
to
とドキドキ
change
してました
Japanese
そ
to
れでです
English.
ね、サイレントヒルといえばもう一方、
They managed to give me a subtitle for when they laughed, and that was it. Oh, foreign.
山岡さん
Thanks.
とも一緒に作っているんですけれども、ちょっと本日はですね、残念ながらこの場に来られなかったので、
The
ビデオメッ
algorithm's
セー
like,
ジを
I've
お
got
預
no
かり
idea
してお
what
り
to
ま
do.
す。
It's
どうぞ
foreign.
ご覧ください。
I'll just occasionally put the word
山岡
foreign
で
on
す。
screen.
もう21年ですか20年以上経った作品で
I wonder
リメイクと
if it's possible, Silent Hill Transmission, to get someone else's version of this. Bit naked Jonathan Majors there. Thanks, YouTube. There's someone's live stream. Tried to double check the live stream and realized it was a super long IGN version, which I didn't want. Maybe this would be the way to go. 1 hour lead time. Jesus, IGN.
The show that keeps you informed about Silent Hill. My name is Selena, and I will be your facilitator. Thank you very much for having me.
Hi,
And
Selena.
サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。今日はよろしくお願いします。まずはじめにサイレントヒル2の映像をご覧いただきました。そしてですね、より詳しくお伝えするために一緒にゲームを作っている人をお呼びしています。では早速ご紹介いたし
So
ま
a
す。
lot of the
コ
Silent
ン
Hill
セプトアーティ
soundtrack
ス
is
トの
good,
伊藤
easy
正弘
listening
さんで
stuff.
す。伊藤さん、今日はよろしくお願いし
よろ
ます。
しくお願いします。
Not scary at
お
all.
願いします。
Except for one or two tracks, which are basically just metal grinding against rust.
はい、そうなんです。ファンの皆さん、本当に大変お待たせしました。サイレントヒルが帰ってきて、その第一弾としてサイレントヒル2をリメイクいたします。
As the first
伊
part
藤さん
of
に
this
お声掛
project,
けして
we
か
will
ら
remake
そろ
Silent
そ
Hill
ろ
2.
ですよね。
いや、本当長かったですよね。でもこうして
So what do they mean by
この
project?
タイトルを
Is
また
Silent Hill
再
as a
生できるっていう
franchise
そのタイミングを
being
皆さんにお伝えで
undertaken
きる
as like a
っていうことに僕は
multi-tiered
すごく
multimedia
興奮しており
project?
ます
伊藤さんの場合、ツイッターにもすご
Like
くファンの
multiple
方が
games,
コメント
TV
されている
shows,
ので、
movies, all that kind of
隠し
thing.
てるのが大変だったんじゃないですか。
いや、そうなんですよ。岡本さんに苦情されてましたから
It's about time.
そのことに本当にファンからいろいろ質問されて、それをのらりくらりと交わすのが
Okay, they're
大
not
変で
actually
して、
saying
いや、
anything
僕ら
interesting
も
right
ちょっと
now.
脇で見ていて、
It is about
ちょ
time.
っと
They
ド
need
キ
to
ドキし
make
ており
a
ました
TV
それ
show
でですね、
out of
サ
Silent
イ
Hill.
レント
Silent
ヒ
Hill
ルと
would
いえ
make
ば
an
もう
amazing
一
TV
方、
show.
作曲家の山岡明さん。
Silent Hill's whole MO
山岡
is
さんと
to
も一緒に作っ
attract
ているんですけ
people
れど
with
も、ちょっと本日はですね、残念
darkness
ながらこ
inside
の場に
them,
来られなかったの
issues,
で、
problems,
ビデオメッセージをお
to
預か
the
りしており
town
ま
to
す。
torment
どう
them
ぞ
like
ご
a
覧くださ
fucked
い。
up purgatory.
山岡で
If
す
you made a TV show of this,
もう
every single
21年です
episode
か
could
20年
be
以上経
about
った作
another
品
character. Every
リメイ
episode
クと
could
い
be
う
about
形で
another
また新しい
archetype of
作
a
品として
person
ですね
with different issues
蘇るという
and
か
seeing
まあ
what
個人
they
的にも
what happens to them in
僕
Silent
的に
Hill,
もすごく
how it
嬉しく思
torments
って
them
い
based on
ま
their
す。
crimes,
当時は
or
そ
their
の
moral issues.
いろいろこうチャレンジしようというか
like little mini
ビ
Twilight
デオゲー
Zone
ムっていう
eps,
中で
but
も
all in the same location,
新しいものという
just
か
focusing on a new
今ま
character
で
every
な
time.
い
That would be
ものを
amazing.
テーマとしても作ろうみたいなと
I'd
こ
be
ろ
all for
があっ
that.
て当時ディレクターがドストエフスキーの「罪と罰」を読んでくださいって言われて何を作るんだろうなと。で音楽ももちろんですけど 模索というかすごいいろいろチャレンジしてた
I do really enjoy whenever they do little documentary pieces like this.
新しい音楽ってい
They
うも
always
のを
strategically
作り
put
上げられるかなって
art
いう
on
の
every
は
single computer
す
monitor.
ごい感じてました。まあ未だに20年
It's kind of forced, but
サイレントヒルっていうタ
I mean, I
イトル
do
が
it. So
みんなの心の中に
I
残
can't
って
make
る
fun.
っていうのは僕はすごくやってよかったというか本当にこの上ない嬉しさというか気持ちでもあります。でリメイクに関してもまたさらに新しい音楽性であったり新しいチャレンジも
I
そう
don't
で
like
す
this remake
従
as a
来
new
の
musical style
ファン
thing.
の方にもきちっと
Silent Hill
届けられ
2 out
る
of every
心
single
に刺さ
Silent
る
Hill game is
サ
the
ウンド
most
デザインだっ
iconic
たり音楽だったり
soundtrack-wise.
もちろんサイレントヒルを
Every time you
知
hear
らない
Silent Hill
サイレント
music
ヒル2を知らないユーザー
as
さんに
like
とっ
on
て
a
も
meme level,
その時サイレント
it's
ヒル
always
2が
music
初めて
from
出た
Silent Hill
時の
2.
インパ
I
ク
don't
ト
want
と
them
い
to
うか
change that.
衝撃というか作れたらいいなと思っています。皆さんもぜひ楽しみにしていてくだ
It's
さい。
got me really worried.
山岡さんありがとうございます。コナミのサウンドね、若いスタッフみんな山岡さんのことを
So
尊
far,
敬しているの
James
で、
looking
みんなワクワ
weirdly
クしなが
young
ら
and
一緒に仕
lanky,
事させていた
and
だいてお
the
り
fact
ま
that they're
す。
changing up
そ
the
してですね、
soundtrack
日本
are
だけでな
both got me a little
制
bit
作チームについ
concerned.
てのお話もさせてください。今回のサイレントヒル2はポーランドのホラーゲームのスペシャリストブルーバーチームで制作しています。彼らからコメントと制作風景をい
Blades
ただ
of
いて
Fear
ます
was
ので、
decent.
こちらもど
Observer
う
was
ぞご覧くだ
amazing.
さい。
I heard Blair Witch was pretty good.
Silent Hill 2 is a cult classic, and
And
it's
the medium
widely
looks
recognized
interesting
as
as well.
one of the best games ever made.
For many Bluebird team members, Silent Hill is the title which made them fall in love in
That
horror
worries me as
games.
well. I don't mind Bloober Team, but they're not the level of the original Japanese developers. I thought this is going
This
to be
is why we approach our work
this is going to
with
be
a
developed
great
in-house
respect
by
to
a
original
Japanese
game.
team again, like the originals.
To ensure that we are keeping this unique Silent Hill atmosphere intact, we are working closely with original creators such as Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka.
Bloober don't exactly have a spotless
We
track
want
record
Silent
as
Hill
well.
2 to make the same strong impression today that the original game did 21
They're
years
not
ago.
quite AAA, that's the thing.
While we want
All
to
their
achieve
games
the
feel
same
like
end result,
single
players'
A to me.
expectations evolve over time, and certain things need to be
Which is
modernized
not
to
that
have
much
the
of a-
same or similar effect.
Not much of an insult.
For example, that's why we went with the
It's not like I'm
over-the-shoulder
calling them
camera,
B or C grade
so
or
we can
anything.
immerse players into the game world as much as possible.
We are creating a synergy where new or modernized mechanics and features actually support the original spirit of Silent Hill 2.
I would
Combining
like the
old with the
combat
new is
system
no easy task, but we
to
believe
be,
we're on the right track.
updated. I mean, the original games were a little bit tank controls, a bit jank. That's the thing with some
To put it simply, our goal is to recreate
horror games
everything
back then
what
were all
made
about
the game
being
a
more
timeless
difficult than they
classic,
need to be just
but
for the
give
sake
it
of
a
making them
new
scarier.
form which will draw players
But
even
difficult
deeper
that the
into the
controls
foggy
were,
streets of Silent Hill.
Clunky. We can do scary without doing the clunky controls, I think.
すごいです。この現場からサイレントヒル2が生まれたんですね。
そうなんですよ。もう彼らは本当にホラーゲームとサイレントヒルが大好きで、コナミって
You know who else
サイレ
loved
ントヒ
horror
ルに
games in
関しては
Silent
世
Hill?
界中の
Guillermo
チー
del
ムから
Toro and
毎年
Hideo
のように
Kojima.
提案をいただくんですけれども、
はい
その中でも彼らは
You
最
fucking
もですね
jerks.
情熱的ですごく愛を感じました。
あ素晴らしい。
伊藤さんも一緒にポーランド行きましたよね。
This
はい
dude is got
年の
such
瀬
a
の
Yakuza
寒い
look.
ポーランド行きましたね。
で何度も何度もねお酒を飲み、
はい
語り合い、
はい。で岡本さんがね
That
こう酔
hair,
っ払
man.
って
That hair's dope.
そうですね一緒にもうお酒を飲みながらホラーゲームの未来そしてサイレントヒルの未来について熱く語り、そしてゲームを一緒に作るということですね。
はい。
ところでですね、先ほどの映像にもロゴが出ておりましたけれどもサイレントヒル2はプレイステーション5で発売予定です。そこでプレイステーション5の発売元のソニーインタラクティブエンターテインメントさんからもコメントをいただいております。ビデオメッセージをどうぞご覧ください。
Hello, everyone. My name is Christian Svensson, and I'm the Vice President of Global Third-Party Relations at Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Nice shirt.
I'm extremely excited to hear about the announcement
I
of
hope
Silent
that
Hill
all
2.
the Silent Hill
Congratulations. This is definitely a
of this
celebratory
entire
moment, and we're looking forward to bringing Silent Hill 2
little
exclusively to
endeavor
PlayStation 5.
aren't all going to be PlayStation
Being
exclusive.
huge fans of the franchise, our team at SIE feels fortunate and excited to support the revival of Silent Hill. Okamoto-san, we eagerly await hearing more about what's in store for this beloved franchise. Thank you again for your partnership.
応援ありがとうございます。サイレントヒルはプレイステーションとともに成長してきたシリーズです。プレイステーション向けに発売できて非常に嬉しいですね。
皆様
のサイレントヒル2に寄せる期待がすごいですね。私自身サイレントヒル2の大ファンなので、もうお話聞いてるだけでますます楽しみになってきました。
ありがとうございます。ファンの皆様にはですね、本日からプレイステーション5のスターページもオープンしていますので、そちらの方もチェックしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
そうなんですね。わかりました。ファンとしてすぐにチェックさせていただきます。
No, you work there.
この回はこの辺りで。岡本さん、伊藤さん、ありがとうございました。
More new shit.
私たちのいる世界も変わってきましたよ。
はい。このイベントはサイレントヒル2だけでは終わらないんです。今後は世界中の才能あふれるクリエイターたちとサイレントヒルの世界をさらに拡大していきます。
まだ続きがあるんですか？
はい。そしてその新しいビジョンの一つをお披露目することができるんです。ビデオの方をご覧ください。
Finally, something new.
Why are you here? No, in this place. Why are you here? You're to be punished.
Sounds like Silent Hill to me.
You know what? I think you're right. I think we've done something so awful. We are stuck here in this place, being judged by these people. But for you,
observation was good. That was a very cinematic game. I love that game.
I think you're here for some other reason.
So it's that company making a Silent Hill game?
And I don't want to be anywhere near you when you figure that out.
That was sick. I have no idea what I just saw, but that was sick. That sounds like someone who knows what Silent Hill's all about. Not even the Hollywood live action movie
I'm the creative
understood
director
Silent
at
Hill.
Code, and we are working on Silent Hill Townfall. I remember playing the original Silent Hill on PS1 back in 1999 and became a fan from that moment on. So for us to work on this game with our friends at Annapurna feels like an actual dream come true.
Perfect.
It's a real honour for us to bring a new title to this series that both respects the source material
I'm a
but also
huge
does
fan
something
of
a little bit
Annapurna.
different with it.
Annapurna is like the
Silent Hill has been an
A24 of
inspiration
video
to no
games,
code would be a
video game
massive
publishing.
understatement. Our previous two games, Stories Untold and Observation,
I really should
both
check
played
out
with that
Stories
same
Untold.
deep psychological horror. And at No Code, we're all about weaving that narrative and that experience into every aspect of our game design, our audio, our visuals, even our UI. So obviously the teaser trailer is just the beginning and we can't show you any more just yet.
Balls.
We're going to be hard at work for a while, but we can't wait to come back in.
Judging by the voiceover at the start during the trailer
Until then, might
and
be
the
worth
name
watching that trailer
Townfall,
again and see what you might have missed.
I'm guessing like all the people of this town have a big dark secret about something that they all are
あの予告編には鳥肌が立ちました。期待もやっぱ高いんですけれども、これはどのようなきっかけで始まったんでしょうか。
はい。実はちょっとしたカリフォルニアでのランチミーティングから始まったんですよ。アンナプルナインタラクティブとノーコードの大ファンだったので、この絶好の機会を必ず成功させたいと思ってます。サイレントヒルの新作を一緒に作ってくれるこれ以上ないパートナーだと思ってます。
そうなんですか。この他にも新たなパートナーはいらっしゃるんでしょうか。
developers behind Silent Hill are fans of you
言えないんですけれども、同様に素晴らしい才能を持ったチームと今後のパートナーシップを拡大していく予定です。
それは素晴らしいですね。タウンフォールが楽しみです。
ありがとうございます。
I really need to know more about Townfall.
では、タウンフォールの話はひとまずここまでにして、
I
次
think
の話
it's
題に移
cool
っ
that
て
they're
いきたいと
remaking
思い
Silent Hill
ます。
2, but I'm kind of like in the mood to be stoked by some new shit.
次は何でしょう。
実はサイレントヒルはゲーム以外の展開もあるんです。ここではその情報をお伝えしていきます。
なるほど、また新しい楽しみが増えますね。ではここでアシスタントプロデューサー内藤瑠衣さんをお迎えして、その新たな展開について伺っていきましょう。 内藤さん、お願いいたします。
サイレントヒルの IP 展開、
Naito.
クロスメディア展開を担当しています内藤です。よろしくお願いします。
IP and cross media development.
内藤さん、今回はどんな情報をお持ちいただいたんでしょうか。
今回はですね、サイレントヒルゲームの復活のきっかけともなった映画化の話です。数年前に映画のもともと作ってた映画のプロデューサーの方から最新作作りたいという提案をいただきました。監督は第一作の方を演出されたクリストフ・ガンズ氏が手掛けると。
Oh, wow.
さらにいいプロット、いい企画をいただいて、これはいい映画になるぞというところで進めてきました。ただですね、映画だけでいいというところもあって、これはゲームを復活させたいということもあって、
Are they going to ignore the straight to DVD quality sequel they already made, Revelations, or what's going on
素晴
there?
らしいですね。
ではここでそのプロデューサー監督2名から熱いメッセージいただいているのでご覧ください。
This man better explain himself. Oh, they're going to use a bunch of footage from the original film just to fill in screen time.
This return is my return to a world, a universe that I have touched in 2006, 15 years ago. The film was a great success, and we decided to go back to the best of these stories. I mean, Silent Hill 2. So
you kind of fucked it up,
story
though,
of a young guy
with the
coming
whole
back to Silent Hill,
pyramid
where
head
he has
and
known
nurses thing.
A great love, and what he's going to find is a pure nightmare.
I have the chance of being very close with Christoph, and we together has achieved to convince Konami that there is a new version of Silent Hill that needs to be done, and they are 100% on board.
In the first Silent Hill, we were exploring a world, the world of this small town, completely closed into the mist. It was like being trapped into a Twilight Zone. But in the second game, you know, the creator of the game have changed the rules, you know. We were basically going back to Silent Hill, the same town, but we were looking this strange world entirely through the point of view of the hero we were playing.
Mary, could you really?
So they're going to adapt Silent Hill 2 into a movie.
We realize that Mary is lost somewhere into this strange place.
Fuck yes.
At its core, it's also the idea of
I think the problem with the first two films is Silent Hill 1 and 3
can go deep in hell to
are a continuous story. They follow on from one another. So the movies did that. They made the second movie out of the third game, and they skipped number 2, which is the best of the games.
Even if we are going to find again all the same creature and the same strange terror.
I like that they're going back to fix that problem.
The first big interrogation and the first big terror is about ourselves. Are we mad?
Yes.
Are we sane?
Hi, Sham.
Are we sane to go back to Silent Hill to find this great love?
This one now has
There's so much about Silent Hill 2 you can really lean into for a good movie.
There is a clear idea from Christoph to make it modern, but also very true to the video game.
What do you mean by that?
That's also what it is.
That sounds like you're going to change it.
We are also respecting the will of the author, the producers, and Konami into this adaptation.
Silent Hill 2 was the best Silent Hill in terms of actually being about what Silent Hill is about.
But that also has his own vision. It
just a bunch of characters, all with different fucked up pasts and problems
but with a different
that
vision
deserve
from
to be dragged there and tormented for different reasons.
Created, I
that is revealed slowly throughout the story.
That has struck the minds of the fans.
God damn, Sham. I've never seen any of these emojis before.
The game of Silent Hill franchise were great artistic achievements, and I have a responsibility to transpose that on a big screen, you know.
Christoph is a real gamer. He has been immersed in this world.
That's
what
why
does real gamer mean?
The first film was so well received by the fans of Silent Hill because they felt that.
The only thing that was good about the first Silent Hill movie was the atmosphere.
It was so important for me.
They nailed the vibe of Silent Hill, the vibe and the look, but
that was the base.
I feel like they just kind of banged through the storyline and then shoved a bunch of visual elements from Silent Hill 2 in there for no reason that don't actually fit in the story.
Maximum of respect, But in the same time, I have quite a charge, quite a goal, which is how to transpose the language of the game, which is entirely about immersion, into a tale, into a story that we can tell in 90 or 100 minutes.
The monsters are also one of the key elements that the fans are waiting for, and we are updating those in a way that
kind of put all the Silent Hill 2 monsters
similar, but
in
they will
Silent
be
Hill 1.
striking.
For me,
So
one
you
of
fucked that
my
up.
major goal in
You're a big fan of
film
Triangle
is
Brain?
how to
Do you mean
redesign
Pyramid Head?
The classic monster of Silent Hill. I was talking about Red Pyramid, you know, big guy with the helmet, you know. He's, again, in this one.
Well, he has to be, because this has got James in it.
Back in,
Pyramid Head exists because of James.
Were very, very
You
appreciated
idiots.
by the fans.
You fucking
But in
idiots.
the same time, for me, it was important to come back with surprise.
It's a new universe, it's a new challenge, and those are very important to bring these icons differently.
I'm assuming when they say new universe, they mean this is not the same world as what the other two films took place in. This is just like its own little mini reboot. Tomatoes, potatoes. Pyramid Head is classic. I like him too, but he should not have been in the first film. The fact that they put the Pyramid Head and all the sexy nurses and everything in the first movie was purely for marketing reasons, because they knew those popular Silent Hill iconography. So really that was just the producers, you know, like wringing their little money-grubbing hands, trying to milk the most out of the movie. But they don't belong in the first Silent Hill. They're not part of that story. And that's what pissed me off. It kind of said to me that the filmmakers didn't understand Silent Hill. Because the creatures you witness in Silent Hill are very specific to the characters that are being tormented in that particular story. They are generated, they are conjured by the issues of the people that are being tormented. So James has this kind of psychosexual warped morality problem where he lusts after this imagined over-sexualized version of his wife because he was bored with his goody two-shoes wife, who he was also sick of looking after in a deathbed, so he suffocated her with a pillow. In denial that he did it to put her out of her misery, but actually did it out of pure selfishness, so he could move on. And he was in complete disassociative denial about that. And that's what Silent Hill dragged him there to pull out of him and to torment him over. So, like, Pyramid Head was this kind of, like, toxic, masculine symbol of his guilt that kind of followed him around and tormented him. And things like the nurses and the mannequin legs are all kind of like these twisted, hypersexualized imagery from his own warped brain that are turning on him. Like, Silent Hill is pure psychological horror that's designed to turn inwards on the person that it's dragged there to torment. So everything that we see in Silent Hill 2 is about James, comes from James. So just because the nurses and Pyramid Head are all like popular imagery, and they just went, well, people know that stuff, just jammed them in as just generic monsters into someone else's story, into the first movie. And even the third movie, I was like, you've really fucked this up. Like, I know why you did it. You did it for money reasons, but it just, like, it screams to me you don't know what you're doing. You don't understand the franchise you're playing with. And that upset me a little bit. Pyramid Head is BDSM? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's all kinds of, like, plays on twisted sexuality in number 2. Like when James is hiding in the closet and he witnesses Pyramid Head basically, like, raping a pair of those mannequin legs over the sink. Like, that kind of stuff is peppered all throughout that to fuck with James. And the whole idea, like, the whole thing about Silent Hill is it either breaks you or you somehow resist it, realize through the imagery that's attacking you that it's all about you and what your issues are, and you actually have an epiphany and you change as a person. Silent Hill is fully capable of letting you go if you come right by the end. In fact, a lot of Silent Hills that have multiple endings, there's usually an ending where Silent Hill will let you go if you follow the plot choices that lead to the character being redeemed in a sense. But you always have to. There's always the plot twist about what's wrong with the character and what they actually did, and what's fucked up about them. And then there's the road to redemption, of like them fixing their own mind. Silent Hill will let you walk if you could do that. If not, the purgatory that you're trapped in becomes your own personal hell forever. It's like you don't get to leave if you can't unbecome the human monster that you are. That's the thing. It drags people there that are already monsters on the inside. You have to have some kind of ethical, moral, fucked up issue. There has to be something you did or that you're hiding in your life that makes you sort of a monster on the inside. Like actual sociopaths and psychopaths that get dragged there. I wonder if there's a parody film called Loud Mountain. Maybe a porn parody. Yeah, sure. That'd be a good name for the Silent Hill porn parody.
To have that wow effect.
That's why, I found a very interesting collaboration with the people of Konami. They helped me a lot to achieve this new design of the monster, because they are also working on new episode for the franchise of Silent Hill.
The younger audience, they want that collective experience. They want to be with their friends. They want to talk about it, but they want also to live that experience together.
We all know that watching an horror film alone at his home is quite different of being into a big theater with a crowd and everybody jumping at the same time. It's very different.
Bye,
we
Maria.
are modernizing. We are giving him what the audience of today is really wanting. We are trying to do as much as possible, creating a new experience for that audience. Could be more immersive, interactive, and we have now new technologies.
What do you mean by interactive?
We still have.
Where are they going with this?
What makes the best is the story. And
it's weird how they're all super old dudes.
At the core of it. So we hope that Return to Silent Hill will
this
be a
guy
great
is just
return.
the producer that always works for Christopher Gans, who happens to also be old. So it's sort of a coincidence.
We have to
They're all mates,
be
though.
perfectly aware that everything.
It's all nepotism.
In 15 years.
They all have these jobs because their mates give each other jobs.
We have to bring back something, very surprising.
I wonder how they're going to end it. Because there's like 4 endings to the original Silent Hill 2.
プロデューサー監督ありがとうございました。
ゲームを映画に負けないように頑張っていこうと思ってます。映画とゲーム両方を
Five endings if you
最高の
include
クオリティ
the
にしてファン
Easter
に
egg
お届
ending
けしたいと思っ
where
て
you
ます。
find the
フ
dog
ァンとして
in the
は両方
UFO
と
that's
も
actually
本当に
controlling
楽し
Silent
み
Hill.
です。
The joke
内
ending.
藤さん、映画もゲームもまだまだこれからだと思うんですけれども、
That ending's
今後の予
hilarious.
定などってお聞きすることってできますでしょうか。
さっきの映像の中にもあったと思うんですけど、すでに絵コンテとかイメージボードとかあるんですけど、実は撮影とかキャスティングもこれからなんですね。今後いろいろ映画の方も山場がいっぱいあると思うので、こちらの方もゲームと一緒にいい作品になるように進めていきたいと思っています。
ありがとうございます。映画も楽しみです。この配信をご覧の皆さんもぜひ楽しみにお待ちくださいね。それではこの回もそろそろ内藤さん、岡本さんありがとうございました。
That can't be it. No, there's still 10 minutes.
From here, I would like to share with you some of Silent Hill related items that will help you enjoy the game even more.
This lady keeps changing nationalities. She goes from English to Japanese back to
You
English.
already know, 1/6 scale statue of Red Pyramid Thing is coming.
There you go.
Thoroughly
There you go,
supervised by
Sham.
the art
You like
director
Pyramid Head.
and the monster designer of
Jump on
Silent Hill 2, Masahiro Ito. All details are brushed up. You can even see the details we couldn't express because of the video game spec at the time. The
That's like
face
blood
capturing
rust.
the
It's
scaffold
amazing.
can be connected, and you can recreate the scene of the final fight against 2 Red Pyramid things.
Cool.
Up next, James Sunderland 1/6 scale statue. The realistic sculpture
we don't want
perfectly
James
captures
Sunderland. We
James's
want
exhaustive
Pyramid Head.
facial expression. Not only the handgun, but also the wooden plank,
He's a wife
the
killer.
steel pipe, and the great knife
pervert.
pairing up with Red Pyramid thing can be held in his right hand.
I do like
At his
next
feet,
to his
health
foot.
drinks are tossed away.
Yeah, health drinks.
Maria from
I saw
Silent Hill
those.
2 is also coming as a 1/6 scale statue.
Ooh,
It
Maria.
is the very first official statue of Maria, with the high quality and beautiful details.
Maria's not real though.
The right hand is interchangeable with a hand holding
She's
the
the
gun,
slutty
which
manifestation
appears
of
in the
his wife
sub-scenario
that he wishes
Born
she
from
was.
a Wish. Last but not least, the secret ending of Silent Hill 2
Yes!
Pyramid is also recreated as a 1/6
That's exactly what I was talking about. The
statue.
secret ending to Silent
The
Hill 2.
diorama
The Easter egg
statue
ending.
will remind you of the last scene where James collapsed to his knees and say, "So it was all your work." From
The
here, we
entirety
will
of Silent Hill is
introduce some
controlled
products
from this
the
little
official Konami shop.
UFO control room by
First,
Shibu in a
Silent Hill
headset,
board collection.
pulling
We made a
levers.
collection that encapsulates
doggo
all
all
that
along.
horror and eeriness, featuring legendary characters from the first 4 installments of the franchise.
Silent Hill
These
skateboards?
hand-numbered
What the
limited
fuck?
decks are now available for pre-order. An official Konami shop,
Wow, the
all these
merchandise is
products
really
are now
going in.
available. Please check it out.
Silent Hill skateboards is kind
Here's
of a
further
weird...
information about Silent Hill goods.
That's a weird call.
From Crazy Rock, 1/6 scale, fully articulated collectible figures of Red Pyramid Thing and Bubblehead Nurse are coming. They are high quality
That's pretty
and
cool though, that
fully
he's dragging her from the
articulated.
leg. Do you have to buy them separately or do they come
From
as
Good
a...
Smile Company, Pop-Up Parade Bubblehead Nurse is coming with affordable prices. Pop-Up Parade is a series of figures that are easy to collect. Each figure typically stands around 17 to 18
What's wrong with her
centimeters
mouth?
in height.
Her mouth
From
looks weird.
Bedrock Collectibles, Red Pyramid Thing and Maria Elevator Chase diorama is coming. This statue diorama captures
How
a moment
many
in time
action figures
as Red
are there
Pyramid Thing
having
readies
made
to
by like
swing
every
its
single
great
company?
blade
This
while
is like the
Maria
4th
attempts to
pyramid
run
in a row
away
that they've just
and
shown.
reach the elevator in time with her outreached hand. This diorama will be coming soon to the Bedrock Collectibles website. Konami is proud to present all these items on Silent Hill e-commerce page. Don't miss it.
I wonder
and
what
secure your
spurred
order.
Konami to go this hard on Silent Hill all of a sudden. 2 games, a movie, and all the merch, including skateboards. Because when I think Silent Hill, I think about shredding.
Now the scene has changed and we have our next guest. Our next
This is
guest
one of the best
is
songs in
Jacob
Silent Hill,
Navok.
this one right here.
Jacob, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Jacob
Oh, they
Navok, and
turned
I'm
it
the
down.
CEO at Genvid.
That was a
Jacob, what
tease.
will you be presenting this time?
I'm going to show you a new kind of Silent Hill, an experience that you haven't seen up until now.
A
Another
whole
one?
new experience. What is it all about? Please take a look at this video for hint.
We've already got 2 games. Are we getting a 3rd game? We're getting a fucking 3rd game. Everyone keeps flipping between Japanese and English. It's amazing. Is this the new Pyramid Head? What's with the phone DMs? Is this a phone game? Battle Royale? Silent Hill Ascension. What are they getting at with the phone DMs, though? That sounded like, Bad Robot. That's J.J. Abrams' company. But that's film and television. Is this a game or is this a show? Face your trauma together. This is some kind of phone thing. This is some kind of massively multiplayer phone thing. Backed by
Well,
J.J.
this is going
Abrams.
to be another world of Silent Hill. Jacob, could you please introduce your project?
For over 20 years, Silent Hill has haunted my memories. And lately,
TMI?
I enjoy watching streamers playing Silent Hill with their fans. We love the feeling of being scared together, of experiencing fear.
They're designing a
with
Silent
friends.
Hill specifically
It's
for
why
streaming.
watching horror films in the theater is so fun. Silent Hill Ascension takes that feeling of communal fear to a massive scale. It's a live, real-time interactive series where millions of fans will
Live.
watch together as the chilling story unfolds. You can change its outcomes and even be a part of scenes.
Dope.
There is no reset button. Decisions that you make mean life or death in the story.
So all the...
It's your chance to shape Silent Hill canon.
So it's like the...
Forever.
It's like
Silent Hill
watching a
Ascension
TV
is brought to
show.
you by Genvid. Bad Robot,
live,
Behavior,
but the
and
Twitch
DJ2.
chat gets to actually make choices that
live in
change the plot
2023.
as it
Sign up at
goes.
ascension.com for updates.
No
I'm
take
so
backsies.
excited about this new world of Silent Hill. Here are some messages we received from two important partners in the project. Before we look at the
Are we gonna hear from
messages,
J.J.
could you
Abrams?
please introduce them?
Today we're going to hear from Bad Robot as well as Behavior.
I see. Okay, first things first.
So it's kind of a bit
I would
like
like to read a
Bandersnatch
message
on
from
Netflix.
director J.J. Abrams.
Which is like a choose your own adventure movie where you get to
Genvid's
change the plot
experience presents
as you watch
a
it.
wild, epic, and
Except
innovative
now
new
it's going to
way
be everyone
immerse
changing the plot
yourself in
together,
the horrors of
probably
Silent
via
Hill.
polls.
Next, please watch the
That
message.
means the TV show / movie would have to stop occasionally for all the viewers in the chat to like take polls about what happens next. And I'm guessing majority rules. And whatever choice is made, it's from the sounds of it, you can't undo it. You don't get to see what the alternative would have been. It's locked in now forever.
Message from the art director of Bad Robot and the creative team of Behavior Interactive.
I'm Chris Amaral from Bad Robot Games and art director for Silent Hill Ascension.
You're not J.J. Abrams.
Our approach to Silent Hill Ascension is to ensure we maintain the tone and the feeling that the fans have come to love from the franchise, while also adding our own twist of an oppressed, tormented, and morose dimension of reality.
Cool.
Silent Hill creatures
Cool
are
beans.
often manifested
Explain this
projections
thing.
from the darkest depths of the main character's minds.
That's what I said.
In Silent Hill Ascension, we build off of this.
If only the
Our creatures
filmmakers
are
understood that.
inspired by the personal traumas and internal demons of our characters' past lives. We want the art style to be a fresh take on the brand, while still being equally respectful to where we've been before.
In 2021, we released The Executioner and the survivor Cheryl Mason in Dead by Daylight. Today, Behavior once
I don't
again
care about
will
Dead by
dive
Daylight.
into the world of Silent Hill.
That's just a
but with
skin.
a completely new experience.
No one cares about skins.
Here's Chris, VP Creative of our service division, to tell you all
They
about
keep
it.
handing off to new
Everyone at
people
Behavior
instead of actually
is
fully
excited to
explaining
announce
it.
our collaboration with Genvid on Silent Hill Ascension, in a new form of entertainment that blends community, live storytelling, and interactivity.
I mean, I'm intrigued.
Silent Hill Ascension takes you and the entire community on a unique interactive storytelling experience where the decisions you make affect the characters and the world. Those decisions become canon, and there's no reset button. This is a whole new chapter for Silent
That's what I thought.
with new characters and
Once the
frightful
decision's made by the
where the
masses,
stakes couldn't be more
it gets locked in. You
We're
can't
thrilled
see,
to be
you
working
can't go
with the
back.
talented teams at Genvid, Bad Robot, and DJ2 to bring Silent Hill Ascension to life. Look for it to go live in 2023 and sign up at ascension.com for updates.
I
can
guess that
see the
means you
new
have to
charm
be
of
there
Silent
for
Hill.
it.
The fun
If you miss
only
it,
gets better. Jacob,
you don't
what
get
do
to be
you
a
think
part of
of
it.
the two message
You got to
videos?
be like there
I'm
for the
thrilled
live
to
stream.
work with these incredible teams. Together, we're going to revolutionize what horror means in interactive media.
But does that also
That's
mean that like
fantastic. We are excited too.
whatever
I hope
country-
everyone watching this distribution.
Like if it goes down at like 8 p.m. in America, that means like other countries, it's going to be a little bit more awkward to tune in and be a part of it. Like some country's going to get the advantage in terms of when it airs, and everyone else, like Australia, depending on where it airs, Australia might be like, I might have to get up at 3-4 a.m. just to catch it, and be a part of it. Otherwise, I miss out.
Distribution is eagerly awaiting this
I'm not
new
missing out
Silent
on
Hill.
crazy
I'm
new
sure
Silent
you
Hill
will
shit.
not be disappointed. Thank you, Jacob, for sharing
I'm
your
ready to be there.
fascinating title with us today. Thank you for your time.
How do they
Jacob.
monetize
Thank you very
it?
much.
I'm assuming it's not just going to be live streamed on Twitch. They're probably going to have their own platform for it.
岡本さん、これはどういうことでしょうか。
はい。
Maybe they give you time for vote.
実
To
は
vote.
最後にもう一本。
Oh, like maybe it's episodic and the decision is made at the end of every episode. And then that's what happens. Whatever you choose is how the next episode starts. So you have like an entire week to catch up and make the decision before the next episode airs. I was thinking it was going to be like decisions happening live during the show. But that probably makes more sense. One big decision at the end of an episode, which changes how the next ep goes. So they just have a lot of variations on eps, like in the database on the back burner, ready to go, depending on what people vote for.
の完全新作の発表があります。我々が自信を持って送り出す新し
Yeah,
いサイレ
he
ント
comes out of the game.
Thank you very much. Finally, we will leave you with that completely new video. Thank you for watching Silent Hill Transmission.
She said that completely new video, but the subtitle said this. Or air it multiple times. Yeah, if it's one episode a week, then during the week, you'd be able to have everyone catch up and make their votes. This doesn't look like Silent Hill. This takes place in Japan? You know, that's funny. Being a Japanese horror title, they've all taken place in the West. It just occurred to me. Her feet look sore. Her everything looks sore. Ew. Oh, tryptophobia. Ew, ew, ew. I think this game is going to be full of tryptophobia. That's going to be the whole concept for this Silent Hill. It's a good concept for a horror game, though. Because people get all fucked up on tryptophobia. There goes her face. Peeled off like bologna. Amazing. Typical teaser, though. I've got no idea what the hell that was. But it reminded me of Fatal Frame. Or Project Zero if you're in Europe. She turned into a flower bitch and her face fell off. End of story. Notice how that was like typical Silent Hill music, except with a little bit of Japanese instrumental. The program has ended. Thank you for watching. Yay! We got through it. Interesting. People in the comments are actually saying Fatal Frame. Not going to tease Loud Mountain. I don't think they're allowed to tease Loud Mountain on YouTube. Too much prawn. Too much corn. We'll get hit by DMCA. Community Terms and Services. Well, that was interesting. At least give us the kink. We got plenty of kink. We got tryptophobia. We got flowered covered bitches. We got a lady's face falling off. We got J.J. Abrams. We got language play from the young girl hosting. She switched between Japanese and English. That was hot. Got me off. Ah. Interesting. That was more than I thought it would be. They were dropping goss on like so much new Silent Hill shit. We haven't had Silent Hill in ages, and all of a sudden we've got what? 2 movies and 3 games? Is J.J. Abrams even good anymore? Neutral. He's all over the shop. I don't know what he's like as a director anymore, because he hasn't been doing that in a while. I don't feel like J.J. Abrams bothers to direct. Like, he's just been producing. Star Wars was his last thing, right? Stuff like Cloverfield he just produced. He just slapped the Cloverfield name on a generic science fiction film and pretended like it was part of the Cloverfield franchise. That was a bit stupid. But that last Star Wars movie was pretty terrible. So much that movie made no sense. That was just dumb. No one was about it. I'm keen though. I think out of all of those, it's cool seeing the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's weird that they've got Bloober Team doing it. I don't mind Bloober Team. They've got some pretty interesting games. I'm into it, but I feel like Silent Hill 2 is a different pedigree than what Bloober Team has been able to accomplish up till now. They just make pretty decent Western horror games. I'm kind of sad that the remake of Silent Hill 2 isn't being done by a traditional Japanese development team like the originals. That kind of sucks. I think Townfall's the one that I'm the most excited for. I don't understand the interactive movie / TV show yet. Like, we have to see more of what is going on with that. And the live action movie sequel is probably going to be terrible. I don't really have that much hype for that, because I don't think they really understood the first movie. They didn't quite nail it. But yeah, Townfall's got me excited, because that's Annapurna. They make amazing indie games. They make AAA tier indie games. And Observation in particular was an amazing and pretty cinematic experience if you like science fiction, psychological horror. So I'm stoked for that. So everything else is just kind of like a we'll see. The Townfall's got my vote for sure. Couldn't help but notice an Alone in the Dark remake popping up on my related videos recently. Now that I've been clicking on Silent Hill stuff. I don't think I've seen anything of that yet. Kind of typical. Kind of makes sense. That YouTube's algorithm's trying to get me to watch new Alone in the Dark stuff. Now that it knows that I'm into Silent Hill. Here it is. Boom. Let's see what this is about. The following in-game footage contains maddening and/or haunting images. Your discretion is advised. Okay. Bruh, chill. It's a video game. This seems familiar to me. Have I seen this trailer before? Oh God, she knows I'm one. Uncanny Valley.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed.
What the fuck?
It's a battleground.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
What the fuck?
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
Oh, cool.
Are you crazy?
It looks neat. I've played the original Alone in the Dark, and none of this rings a bell.
Welcome to the Madhouse, Detective.
Hi. I have a feeling that they've elaborated on the original game, like, a lot. I think they've added a shitload to that story. The original being set in a city. I can't remember what time period it was as well. Let me just check. Alone Dark. Wait. In the Dark. Not that one. Original. Shut up. Shut up, Alexa. Yeah, this one. Dang, check this out. I had this on my, well, the family had it on the computer when I was little. Here's a great pic. Look at that monster. I don't remember that at all. Oh my god. What is that, a duck beaver werewolf? Those are clearly teeth and those are eyes, but other than that, I don't know what's going on there. That's amazing. This game was terrifying. I remember like being stuck on the part in the attic where creatures are trying to get into the attic, and you have to push like the cupboard in front of the window, otherwise stuff can break in. And then you got to push the chest over the trapdoor on the ground so nothing can come up through it. And if you don't do any of those things, they just break in and like game over you. You just have to know what to do through trial and error. Old school game design like that. Look, there's a zombie. Oh my god. Look at that zombie. Bro, turn around. Zombie coming. There used to only just be like 1 or 2 enemies at a time, I think, from what I can remember as well. Okay, so... Ooh. Surprisingly bright. I don't think you could do lighting back then. Like, there were polygons, you could do games in 3D, but you couldn't do elaborate lighting based on shadows. The game engines weren't capable of it. You could shade the colors on the polygons to give the impression of it being dimmer or brighter for like time of day, but that's about it. Other than that, it's just colors. There's very little you can do. I think this has more of a connection to the reboot than I realized now that I'm looking at the original, because look at that guy with the mustache and the bow tie jacket that he's wearing. This is clearly like some kind of 1920s to 1940s period time period thing. And then if you look at the new one, he's a bit more sexy, younger, modern Private Dick. And not redhead with a mustache in a tuxedo. But this does look like the same time period in a lot of ways. They may have just changed up the characters and the NPCs just to bolster the story. Because I have a feeling the original story is probably a bit basic. Yeah, it looks tight, man. That looks tight. I'm into it. I have a feeling that it's not going to matter if you played the original at all. I think that compared to the original, I feel like the original is going to be like 5% of what this storyline is. They've probably added a lot more to it, because today's standards of storytelling in games are a lot more cinematic. There's a lot more nuance to it. Whereas in the olden days, it probably would have just been dude running around the house being spooked by spooks. Has Evil Within vibes? Yeah, a bit. I think it'll be a lot better than Evil Within, though. How do I get out of this? Help. There we go. Because Evil Within still bothered me a bit. I didn't like the whole trapped in the mind thing with the environments constantly changing to different stuff. It wasn't grounded enough. Like when it switches from a forest to like a hotel, I'm just like, where are we going and why? It was never scary to me because I was frustrated by the fact that there was no direction to the story. Alone in the Dark is grounded in the real world. It's real people in the real world dealing with real Rascal Punch, heebie-jeebies, spooks, oogity-boogities, things that go bump in the night. I really hope there's still a scene where you got to push the cupboard in front of the attic window and cover the trapdoor. That'd be a nice shout out. Well, I'm excited for that. Okay, before I forget, oogity boogities, yeah. Always, I love a good oogity boogity, a good Rascal Punch, chasing me down dark corridors. Before I forget, I need to check out this Bayonetta 3 trailer. I need to check this out because let me get my headphones on. I've been waiting for Bayonetta for such a long time, and all I've been hearing lately is all the controversy surrounding the voice actors, and I just want to see the goddamn trailer Damn, girl. I wouldn't go and say that though. Don't tell women they have nice oogity boogities if you're at a bar or a club. I don't think it'll go down well. Where's my right screen? There it is. Violence, blood and gore, partial nudity, strong language. Okay, I'm here for the partial nudity, at least. Everything else, meh. Who cares? Nintendo Switch. Put it on everybody. Xbox, PlayStation, PC, let's go. Bayonetta love for everybody. She broken.
No!
Stay back! You have a job to do, soldier.
Damn!
Bastard!
Don't kill Bayonetta in the first 5 seconds. They better not be killing her off in the game. Her name's in the title, damn it.
Not an angel or a demon, but not quite human either. Who are you?
Like, don't pull a Metal Gear Solid 2 and bait and switch us. Like, Bayonetta's only in the opening prologue, and then the rest of the game you play is someone totally different.
Kitty, why don't you look after him for me?
I do like her new hairstyle.
What?
Her hairstyle's dope.
By myself?
I love the pigtails.
Learn to fight for others, not just for yourself. I'm sure he'll give you lots of practice.
Is this an open world game? Have they changed the... Because that punk chick is running around in the desert.
If we can get to the Alphaverse and stop Singularity, we might be able to help him. You have to be
I don't think the Bayonetta franchise really lends itself to
Look,
open world though.
I know how you
I think it
feel.
just looks like it, but I think I'm wrong.
Trust me. He means a lot to me too.
It's kind of like Devil May Cry. It's always just storyline, fight scene, storyline, fight scene, storyline, fight scene. Linear as fuck, but no complaints. It's what it is.
So close. The anticipation is killing me.
They're adding a lot of new witches to this, I've noticed. In Bayonetta 2, there was one other witch that was like your nemesis, and that was it. But it looks like there's a team of witches in this one that are on Bayonetta's side. And you get to play as all of them. I have no idea what's happening.
Shall we? I'll leave the driving to you, of course.
Full throttle it is then, Doctor.
That's amazing. Oh, you gotta fight it too. And dance with it? Not gonna ask any questions. It's Bayonetta.
Now watch, Jean. I'll never bow to anyone again. Not
I love
even
it how they had to put partial nudity in the rating. Just because all these bullet witches control their powers with their hair, which is also their outfit. So the more they use their magic, the more naked they get. Because they have less magic hair covering their body because it's out in the middle of the fight, summoning creatures.
Singularity.
She's the one from Bayonetta 2, the one that's like her direct nemesis.
And end all of this destruction.
If this device is damaged,
Tilda Swinton?
we'll never be able to open the portal again.
Where are you, you mangy psycho? You better be okay, Luca.
She's very different. This punk chick with the sword. I don't think she's meant to be a bullet witch. I think she's something else. What the fuck?
Seems the hotline has been disconnected.
What the hell is this?
Space is no mere tax toilet. All right then, I'll take care of these bastards myself.
Is that a spin-off game or is that like a mini game inside? I think it's a mini game. Side-scrolling mini game inside the game itself. It's almost church music. Yeah, Bayonetta was kind of like that. There's a lot of like cathedral kind of church operatic shit that switches to techno when you get into a breakdance gunfight. I don't know if you've ever played Bayonetta, but she has 4 handguns. She holds 2 guns in her hands, and her high heels are also guns. The heel part is the gun barrel. So she can literally do like breakdance windmills and fire 4 guns at the same time. Awful Bayonetta anime film? There was a Bayonetta anime film? How did I miss that? Bayonetta anime. Bloody Fate anime. Oh my god, the whole thing is on YouTube. 1 hour 30. Daniel Perez. Why is Daniel Perez allowed to put the entire anime on YouTube? You know what? I need to see what this looks like. I know you said let's never talk about the film, but I need to know.
I am the way to a forsaken people. I am the way into eternal sorrow.
Uh-oh. I may have crashed YouTube. Holy shit. I have actually crashed YouTube. Holy shit. What the fuck? Ooh, from the director of Afro Samurai. Dope. I like Afro Samurai. So, the Bayonetta anime was shit? Is that what you're saying? Because I didn't even realize that existed. Either that or I completely forgot after hearing about it once. How do I save myself from this frozen screen? It's the only good thing they've done. What is... Hang on. Afro Samurai. Let me just double check what company this is. How have I frozen this one tab off my browser, but it's every other tab is still working? This is weird. Everything's falling apart. Including this Google search, which is not doing shit. Is anything working? Hang on. YouTube? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's dying in the ass. I think this one tab is fucking everything up. Did I just save it? Afro Samurai. I feel like we're back. This is weird. Holy shit. My browser has got like 50 instances open, even though it doesn't. Twitch? Alright, how about this? Shut that down. Let me get a whole different browser over here. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's try this again. I'll just leave that browser crash for now. Studio Gonzo. Afro Samurai, Bayonetta. Origins, Spirits of the Past, Brave Story. I mean, Afro Samurai is all I recognize. Holy shit, they've done heaps. Fantasy Star Show. Blade and Soul. Transformers. They've done a Transformers show. Cybertron. G.I. Joe. Samurai 7. They've done stuff that has name recognition, but nothing I've actually seen except for Afro Samurai. Full Metal Panic. I know that one. Hellsing. I know that one. Final Fantasy Unlimited. I've got that. I've got the box set of that. I've got Real Bout High School. So I've got some of their older stuff. Back in the early 2000s. That's about it. Blaze Blue. Anime sequence for the intro. Makes sense. Music videos, films. There's Bayonetta. Afro Samurai. A whole bunch of Full Metal Panic. Full Metal Panic is well received though, right? Everyone seems to like Full Metal Panic. That's got a great concept. That anime. Bayonetta anime. Would it be hilarious if it crashes it again? It's actually Bayonetta that's doing it. It's destroying my computer.
I am the way into the city of woe. I am the way to a forsaken people. I am the way into eternal sorrow.
Damn, dude.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
The trailer's doing a good job of selling it, though.
Night you promised me ready.
Like it or not, it's ready when you are. The elf
Movie has nudity. I don't think the trailer's gonna have nudity.
If I say so myself.
But now you're just selling the trailer even more. Now you're just selling the show even more.
All right, let's dance, baby.
Well, there's the partial nudity. We saw her naked back. The art looks good, I'll give it that. I think, like, even if it's meant to be shit, I think I'd still watch this. The art's good. It's got Bayonetta nudity. Got some of that ultra violence. It looks like it's more violent than the game.
Don't interrupt a man at his music.
The fun's just getting started.
Like, the game isn't that bloody. There's a lot of action. There's a lot of action in the game, but it's not nearly as bloody as that anime would suggest. But I guess you got to give the anime some kind of edge. And blood and nudity must be the way to go. How did I not know that existed? I know the Devil May Cry anime exists, but somehow I missed the word on the... How old is this? Bayonetta Bloody Fate. Let me just search that. 2013. That's a decade old. So somehow I missed the wagon on even knowing that existed for about 10 years. You're trying to remember the other game movie Gonzo has done? I didn't see it on the list. On the hang on, TV series. Hey, Speedgraph is pretty good. That's about a photographer. R-rated show. Bit Death Note-y. It's got a bit of a Death Note vibe, that one. Where are the films? Here they are. Full Metal Panic, Last Exile, Bayonetta, Afro Samurai, Brave Story, Origin, Spirits of the Past. I don't see any other games on there besides Bayonetta. Last Exile is that period World War II vibe era kind of thing, with kids flying planes. I don't know if it's actually set in our history, like our period history, or if it's like a steampunk fantasy thing. But I've seen the box, the DVDs and stuff a lot. It seems like all Gonzo's best stuff was like back here in the early 2000s. Like Gantz. Oh my god. I love Gantz. I've got the entire box set of Gantz still on my shelf. It does end a bit weird, but that's because it was one of those animes that that piked out early. Like the manga was still going, the anime had to end itself. Anime talk? Oh, I just watched the trailer for Bayonetta 3, the game, Tenor. And we were talking about the Bayonetta anime. And that led us back to Gonzo, Studio Gonzo, who made the Bayonetta anime. We're just looking at what else they made. Like, Full Metal Panic was good. Hellsing was good. Final Fantasy Unlimited was weird, but I enjoyed it, kinda, at the time. Doesn't have much connection to Final Fantasy, though. Last Exile was good. Gantz is amazing. I love Gantz. It's a bit edgelordy, though, to be honest. Speedgraph is kind of like the Death Note of its time, but no one seems to know what it is. Or has ever seen it, that I've talked to. Everything after this point, except for Afro Samurai, I'm like, I don't know what this shit is. They've lost me now. That's about 2007. So before 2007, between 2000 and 2007, I kind of understand a lot of the stuff that they released. I recognize a lot of that. And then after Afro Samurai, I have no idea what happened. All this shit's like, Since the dub has Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, wasn't Afro Samurai produced in the West for the West? Like, it's not like a traditional Japanese anime. It's actually like Western produced in anime style. Screen's too small. Oh, let me do this. That might help a little bit. But, Space Battleship Tiramisu I've heard about. I saw some memes about that. But I haven't heard of anything else in the late 2000s up till now. Romeo x Juliet. Loosely based on the William Shakespeare classic. That's intriguing. An anime based on Romeo and Juliet? What the fuck? The manga differs extensively from the original. So it doesn't follow the storyline of the Shakespeare classic. It's just loosely based. What if it ends the same? What if they both die? I feel like if you're basing anything on Romeo and Juliet, you kind of have to go the route of both of them dying off. Otherwise, it's just not Romeo and Juliet. Rosario plus Vampire second season. Never saw any of that. Yeah, I only understand pre-2007 Gonzo. Some of this stuff at the start. I do wish they made more Gantz. Like, there was so much potential for more Gantz in anime. That's a damn shame. Anyway. Bayonetta. Maybe I'll try to I noticed that's on YouTube. I might watch that sometime. Just from being a fan of the games, give the anime a chance. If the show is crap, at least I'll get some decent violence and nudity. There's always at least that. I think I just lost the rest of my other browser. Just crashed on the other screen. Oh my god. Yep, it's crashing hard. Hang on. End task. There it goes. Alright, we're back. Recovered. Seen any of the anime rap ciphers? What's a rap cipher? Is that a genre of something? Hang on. Oh, there's a lot of anime coming up right now when I typed in rap cipher. Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece. At some point, the manga turned into epic battles route. Anime's second season instead changed plot and made even more ecchi harem stuff. Nothing wrong with ecchi harem stuff. I've enjoyed plenty of that. It's a bit shallow, but, you know, it's a people pleaser. It's a crowd pleaser. Can't complain about that. What is a rap cipher? Informal gathering of rappers, beatboxers, and breakdancers in a circle in order to jam musically together. What, so they... anime characters do it? Shonen Jump. I know Shonen Jump. Is it the characters rapping against each other like a rap battle, or just a bunch of rappers rapping about anime?
Started with a number one, hey, how the power get this long, hey, cause I eat the gum, see the run when I hit that gun, hey, sailing, I'm taking the risk from my cruise on the move as we pillage the grand line, looting the treasure we can't find, I'm blowing up like a landmine, going gear.
Oh, they rap as the character? Alright, I get it.
Second, I reckon that I'm a weapon. I'm wrecking up those who threaten and messing with
This sounds Australian.
Repping, look where I'm heading, no question. The young are sweating, I'm betting in words, I'm yelling the king, and there's no forgetting.
I'll jump the competition, really, there's no contest. Channel future and most of y'all ain't even bombed.
Although, I have to be honest, I sometimes can't tell the difference between Australian and UK rappers. There's something about the cadence of the rap with, between Brits and Australians that I sometimes can't tell if it's UK or Aussie.
It's nonsense. Pro exams completed as a child. Piece of cut. I think these clowns are living in denial. So don't make me power up. I'll call the thunder at my right hand. If you want the strongest shonen, then you call the right man. He might stand. Treat you all like Pichu. It won't take long. Name is gone, and this time I'ma make sure that you stay gone.
Oh, better believe it's Naruto. Who's the best hero? All of you know my legacy is happening. I got a type of running named after me. When you're slow, can't keep up with my chakra flow. Except Tanada, I'm her Hokage. All I did was color and I told her to come over because my parents.
That was a good... That was a bar right there. I'm Hinata's Kage. I get it. I see what they did there.
You can watch my dub, even though I feel it was a far above. When it comes to Boruto, why y'all giving up like I did with sipping on Sakura? Killer bees rapping, but I get the encore with the power that
I'm glad Naruto gave up on sipping on Sakura.
Now you're looking at the king of this jump force.
Boo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Boo! Nah. Get out of here.
I see settles via pull the fit part of XOD. I guess it all came to a head so clear. Think your deck's gonna get XOD.
Welcome to the magic, it's a tale that's tragic, filled with the pain that's harder than plastic.
Who the fuck is this?
You don't have it. When I started, I was less than amazing, but now that I've been chosen by the grimoire, I'm rising to the occasion.
Yeah, I don't know what show this is. I've never seen this one.
Ain't no hocus pocus and abracadabra, not a wizard you joke with. It's not Gandalf the Grey, but you shall not pass.
Black Clover? Oh, I've heard the name Black Clover. I just didn't know what it looked like. I've never actually like seen it.
Oh, hitting back with that.
There's Bleach.
Got that power like it came out of the Don guy. Pops passed the torch, now I'm the fam's Don guy. Think you Eisen, but you looking like that Don guy. Y'all like soy fun, your ass barely stand.
I don't really understand any of the bars for the Bleach part, because I never really watched Bleach, so I don't get the references.
Max speed, blow up the moon, and now we're making these children write essays. Coming with tentacles, teach you a lesson and why you don't mess with the sensei. I amaze. Used to be the Reaper, now I run this class. I can turn a loser to assassin, do it real fast.
I think I've been out of my head. Gift was given, made some poor
There's
decisions.
Death
I wish
Note.
I didn't, but I do it again. Feeling different. I was on a mission to achieve my vision with a page and a pen. Sit and listen to the words I've written. I ain't even finished till I see that they're dead. Don't even try to pretend. There's no malicious intent. Stay in my thoughts. Keep to the morals I've got. Kill everyone who was not. Should never get caught. Tell every criminal's rot. They consider me as a god. Whatever cost, it's how I excel. Cannot be stopped even if I fell. I'm taking them off. You gotta tell. I gave up a lot to give you this L.
Yeah, here comes Hinata. When I'm on the go, the enemy has got the guard up. Never gonna fall.
Don't know this show either. Is this a volleyball show for real?
But I'm gonna chase desire to go farther. Every time take me higher, they put walls up, so I had to learn to fly. Putting up points, breaking into climbing the way. Best decoy.
Sounds so much like Johnny.
On the doubt that I'm here to stay. On the got one goal is to play the game. Underestimated, I'm the ace. You just wait when I spike it.
I love the fact that a fucking volleyball show is here with all these action shows. This rapper is a lot more lyrically produced than the others. There's a bit more singing going on with this rap. This is old school.
Because I'm locked, loaded, the clip is ready to go. Got a shotgun in my hand that's about to blow. Cause I'm hitting you quick fast, giving you whiplash, wearing these spirit cuffs. You could be human or demon, cause honestly, I just don't give a fuck. If you're looking for the best, just know there's no other, cause I'm flexing not.
Never watched the show either, but I did play as him in that Shonen Jump fighting game. Don't know this one. This one's new to me as well. Holy shit, it's like we just passed halfway. There's more characters involved in this than I expected. I picked the Shonen Jump one because I've seen quite a few Shonen Jump shows. No, I never watched Gintama. Pretty famous though. Is this Demon Slayer? I haven't watched this, but this show is like huge right now. Those are very easy to spot. I always recognize the footage when I see clips of it.
You could break every bone in my body, I won't go and if the plan fails, the idea simply out inside. These demons scheming, but they ain't the only monsters. I combine IQ, break the safe, strength in numbers. Now we woken from the slumber, never ending perfect summers. Across the farm, you can't help but wonder.
See, I'm the anime Raekwon, the chef, baby, stay calm.
I wonder how they divvy up the animes between the rappers. Do they get to like pick which characters they want to do? Because there'd be a lot of fighting over popular characters. Demon Slayer movie is good. Yeah, I saw everyone was reviewing that when that dropped. Including some sources that don't normally review anime stuff.
Got that drip from Cairo. Girls will send my silhouette. I don't think it's a type of fight. My platinum psycho, none of y'all is a threat. What you got to say in your breath? Better speak with a bigger chest. Now you like that with my pet while he keep his on your neck. All types of disrespect.
Oh, deal.
Better get your jet when it gets swept through the complex. Now who is next?
Memes, mate.
Look at the hell on the heads of these anime characters, brother. It's no fair, but I'm better than these guys. Don't you understand? I came second.
This is old school as well.
Face with desk fans. I throw full surprises. Look at my powers immense. Leaving
I used to see footage of this in a lot of AMVs back in the day.
I'm coming for you. Don't batch it better. Super Saiyan God and go.
Dragon Ball. Boring. I don't care about Dragon Ball. Where's One Piece? Where's... Oh wait, he was at the start. Fuck. It's been so long since the start of the video, I forgot that it started with Luffy. Was Fairy Tail in there? I didn't see Fairy Tail. That's pretty shonen, right? That was like the next big shonen thing after One Piece and Naruto. There's a fucking part 2. Oh, they actually have the characters and the time codes in the description. Only anime owned by Shonen Jump. Oh, I didn't know that Fairy Tail wasn't owned by Shonen. I thought that was one of theirs. Where is the... How do I go to their... How do I go to their fucking channel? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, there's so many. Where's the one I just watched? Anime rap ciphers. It'll be in here. Where's the one I watched? There it is. Oh, there's a villains one. There's part 2. Alright, I'll do part 2. But I'm running out of animes I recognize.
Like Pico and Earthquake.
Hey, there's more One Piece. Right off the bat.
Surprise you like a birthday. I hurt, maim, need first aid. You want the shaft, then
the last one was Luffy. This time it's Zoro.
With my weapon strength immense like gorillas. Cut down in a second, one-man army gorilla. Scary, no thriller. I'm stronger than imagine. Kill the beat, but turn around and be like nothing happened.
You don't want it with the
Dragon Ball already.
Put you on your knees, man. There's levels to the shit. That's real. Bunch of Mr. Satans in this bitch. Kill a petty rapper, bring him back to hold the tip. Call that Dragon Balls. Focus mind like I'm overdosed on Adderall. Royal blood, turn the greatest into catalogs.
I don't mind the vocalist for this one though.
Tell me who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I'm cut from a different fabric. It's shocking when you spot him. I was bred for the static.
What's
it's
this
tragic,
show?
But it happened. I'm bred to be a savage. Y'all yapping? Think you got heart? Then stare at it. No, it's Godspeed.
A lot of these shows have white-haired protagonists.
I'm the one to talk back to. Assassin, how I move, kill you.
The bleached white-haired protagonist seems to be a pretty common thing. Hunter x Hunter? I really should recognize Hunter x Hunter by now because that's pretty classic. That's old school shit. I've known plenty of people that have talked up Hunter x Hunter. King Barbaros. It's a volleyball show again. I thought part 2 was going to be like shows we couldn't fit into part 1, but we're just doing some of the same shows again.
Look at the wrist, I better get hit. I tend to get pissed if ever they miss. Can't keep up with me, just go beast up, don't quit. Orange black combo, shorty flies when I let him jump. Kageyama shitting on the mic.
Not gonna lie, I love their uniforms. The orange-black volleyball uniform. Good color combo. Orange or black is my shit. There's Bleach again.
They think that I'm
So they're doing the same shows, but they're just doing it from the point of view of different characters this time.
Leave your body in 13 divisions for trying me.
It's Bakugo, my pressure got the ops on the ropes.
My Hero Academia, I know that one.
I'm popping the smoke. I'm just trying to make a name, ain't no time to be slow. Feeling say they beating me.
I've seen a lot of arguing online in some anime forums and YouTube comments about My Hero Academia being better than Naruto. There's a lot of Naruto versus My Hero Academia arguing going on. That's all straight up Japanese. Jessica Negri cosplayed as that boar-headed guy. She made it hot too.
No, I make a match tragic, black magic. Keep you wheezing like an asthmatic. I keep this brief if it's beef.
I don't recognize this show.
Trust me, you don't want to see my brother with that fifth lead. Listen up, power levels never get the buff. I'm not stopping, I'm not moving, and I'm never giving up.
Something fantasy magic based.
Rockstar, no redemption, deaded with a bow, we call it Black Star. When it comes to felon yellow, Posey is a monster. Pulling shooting seconds with no questions like
Assassination Classroom. Assassination Classroom is mad easy to spot. As soon as you see that yellow smiley face thing, you know exactly what show it is. Iconic.
Was calculated, hide the fear, commandeer, and use my wits to compensate and make it clear if they appear. I've got lots of patience waiting, I'll be here to persevere. And don't you try to get up near and interfere with my career.
I don't think I like the sound of this rapper. I don't like his voice. Not after some of the ones we just heard.
Best believe, get me a sugar cube. Need something sweet for victories, yeah.
This G-Gon, make it be gone with a peon. These peons, they're too weak, couldn't be pawns. Got them all down like a neat line. I got the steel in hand, metal with me, then you finish. Cause you're about to get the business like retailers.
Is this Yu Yu Yakusho? I haven't saying that right.
When you catching the fade. Now all eyes on me. Yeah, my demon form is dashing. You know I keep the heat on fire on you with the drag.
Your meat ain't a feast, it's a B class.
What the fuck is this?
Not a piece, I'm the whole damn cake. Just a cheat, no heat, no nothing about taste. Take a seat, here's a treat, and a lesson from an ace. Gotta leave people.
Is this a cooking show? Is this a Shonen Jump cooking show? Holy shit, it is.
Got every person lesson from the work of my tongue.
Is this that really weirdly over-sexualized one where when people eat the food they like have straight up orgasms? Because I've seen memes of that. Food Wars? Anime people come from food? Yeah, I thought so. I've seen heaps of memes of that, like clips from the show used out of context. Alright. It was a bit shorter than the first one. Neat. Well, that was a fun distraction. Damn. You've never seen that one, Sham? Look up, like, out of context clips from it, because it's hilarious. Like, people will eat their food, the main character's food, and they'll just go into, like, this crazy sequence of, like, sweating and talking about how, like, immaculate the taste is, with, like, fairies and shit floating around them. And then their, like, buttons just start exploding off their top. It just, like, destroys people's clothes. The food's so good. You love the ciphers? Yeah, they're pretty decent. I was digging it. Oh, shit. Another one I can't forget about, because I said this at the start. Said this at the start of the night. I gotta jump on Creed 3 real quick. I still haven't watched the Creed 3 trailer. Wait, there it is. For some reason, closed captioning's still on. I've been holding out for watching this for a couple of days now. Because I knew I was going to be doing another night of just chilling on stream, so I hung on to it. Whoa, there's something playing in the background. Oh, after the tab crashed, all these extra tabs just opened up again. Alright. Seen Black Adam? No, but I did see the reviews roasting it. Those are pretty fun. I mean, I'm not terribly surprised, because when I saw the trailers, when I watched the trailers on stream, I kind of roasted the trailers myself. So, I'm not too shocked. It sounds like a great beer movie. Yeah, it sounds like a great, you have to be drunk to really appreciate it, because otherwise, on a logic and not on a cringe level, being sober might make it a bit hard. Dwayne Johnson featuring Black Adam, exactly. He kind of just forced that movie into existence just so he could be that character. And it seems like that's what a lot of reviews are saying. It's like the movie just doesn't hold up on its own merits. It really just feels like a movie that was forced into existence so Dwayne could be the main character. The Last Thor is the kind of movie that would make a good beer movie, but for different reasons, though. Because that was designed to be fun, and it is. Even though some people, like, roast it for not being serious enough, which is fair enough. Depends on what you want out of a movie. But when I saw the trailer for Black Adam, my issue was, like, it felt like a movie that was trying too hard to take itself seriously, and it was kind of funny for the wrong reasons. Like, a lot of Dwayne's lines in the trailer made me laugh. And they weren't supposed to. You were meant to think they were badass. But they just kind of cracked me up. Like that one he does to Hawkman. Where Hawkman's like, we don't kill people. And there's this fucking 5-second pause as Dwayne leans in to his face before he goes, well, I do. And I'm just like, oh my god. With that long pause, it just it made it so cringy. Because it just comes off as someone who's trying to be a badass. It just comes off as, like, try-hard. Jokes are so overused, they start to be bland and not funny. I guess that depends on senses of humor, though. And what you want out of it. Like, it's kind of the same sense of humor throughout the whole thing. So it can wear on you if it's just not your cup of tea. But the same goes for Ragnarok as well. I remember even back in those days, there were people that hated Ragnarok for the exact same reason. Yeah, I saw one of the reviews saying that about Black Adam as well. The plot makes no sense because the Justice League are trying to stop him because on the basis that heroes shouldn't be killing people. And yet everybody in the DC universe so far has been heroes that kill people, including heroes that don't normally kill people, like Superman and Batman. So it doesn't... It's completely ridiculous. I do think Pierce Brosnan looks dope as Dr. Fate, though. I'd watch Black Adam just to see what Pierce Brosnan does as Dr. Fate. That looks solid. Anyway. What? Let's go to this one. I need to catch up on this quick, because I've been really keen to watch this for like the last couple of days, and I just kept holding off. Because I've been seeing nothing but pictures of his physique. What's his name? Fuck, what's his name? Jonathan Majors. Kang. Nothing but pictures of his physique online. Just looking ripped as all hell. Mad keen to see it in action.
7 years of my life.
Creed is in the movie.
Living out my wildest
Yeah, not
dreams.
the fucking band.
Bianca.
Why would I be listening to Creed music on stream?
My dad.
You were thinking of the game? What game? Hang on. There's a Creed game? Creed game. Oh, there is a boxing game. I did forget about that. 2018. It's actually pretty old. In VR. Oh, you know what? I bought this. I got this on a Steam sale. I just didn't have a VR headset yet. So I actually technically own this. I should play that on stream sometime. I just have to figure out how to set up my VR headset in the study. Because I have to actually put holes in the walls to be able to do it. Because it's got lighthouse sensors for the walls. Once I figure that out, I can play the Creed game on stream. Might be hard to play a VR game on stream, but I think there's solutions for getting the chat inside the VR headset. So you're not blind to chat. Otherwise, that'd be really awkward.
Hey, my man, can I help you? Let me get all the
Jonathan Majors is a fucking vibe, though.
Get off my car. You don't remember me.
You can put him in any movie now. Any movie, any character, whatever. Just more Jonathan Majors, please.
How long were you locked up?
18 years, bro. Just got out last week.
Glad to have you back out, huh?
I know I've been away a long time, but I kept myself in shape. I still got gas in the tank.
Damn!
Come by the gym. Thank you.
Them cum gutters. Rocking them cum gutters.
Curious what happened with you two?
Oh, he didn't tell you.
We was like brothers.
I didn't realize
the
that
best, though.
Michael B.
But I never
Jordan
got a
was
chance to prove
directing
that.
this, though.
That's cute. I know what you're doing.
That would make this his directorial debut, right?
Damien's fighting the world and he's trying to hurt people.
I vouch for you. You think you mad? Try spending half your life in a cell.
Damn!
Watching somebody else live your life. I'm coming for everything.
Michael B. Jordan's a dead man.
Something is going on with you.
Damien was like family.
He's got that stanky face, too. He's ready to kill a man in the ring.
No, we past talking.
If he dies, he dies.
Find him.
Do what I gotta do. Some of my methods you might disagree with me. These are family ties. I recognize mine. I know that they needed me. Traumatic stress, watch it manifest.
Is he training his daughter?
I ain't scared of that. Did you hear me yet? I ain't scared of that. Did you hear me yet? What you gonna do? Threaten to take my breath?
Man has a beach parachute.
Let go of the guilt.
Probably good cardio.
Let go of whatever was and walk into what is.
I feel those chains are breaking, yeah. I fear God, I don't fear death. I see those stripes and take a step.
I don't know how I feel about... I think it's cool that Michael B. Jordan's directing, but... he's not really proven yet. Like, we don't know if he's a good director. So, like, as cool as that looks... the fact that they're taking a gamble on Michael B. Jordan actually being knowing how to direct, it's kind of like gambling on the entire movie. Like that's the one thing that could sink Creed 3. I don't want to believe that that's a possibility because I like Michael B. Jordan a lot. Michael B. Jordan? Did I say Michael B. Jordan? Whoops. That's hilarious though. That was good though. It seems like they're pulling the plot back to something more simple. Sins of the past, old friends that you betrayed coming back to haunt you kind of shit. Make it personal. It's a personal fight. Let me just double check if this is his first. Gotta remember to put the B in there, otherwise they'll think I'm talking about the basketballer. Michael B. Jordan, Wikipedia. No, not Wikipedia. Where's IMDb? IMDb. Not trivia? Biography? Fuck's sake. Wrong link. Actor. No. Director. 1 credit. Creed 3. Alright, so... he's coming hard out the gate. That's a big franchise title to be your first directorial debut. If he succeeded, it could be another Fast and Furious. I don't know if you want to run the franchise into the ground, though. Fast and Furious is really, like, stretching itself a bit thin. It's gotten a bit stupid. I don't want Creed to turn into that. So he didn't write it, did he? It's not a writing and directing thing? Keenan Coogler, Zach Balin, Ryan Coogler. So the Cooglers are still part of it, as well as whoever Zach Balin is. Okay, well, cool. I'll be optimistic about it. No reason why not. I just don't know. Why? I mean, like, Ryan B. Jordan... Ryan B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan. He could have tried something smaller first, I think. Like, he could have done, like, a smaller independent film, maybe. It just seems like the end of a trilogy of a major franchise seems like a crazy gamble to make your directorial debut. Maybe that's why they went with Jonathan Majors as the villain. They're like, if the movie turns out to be not that great, people will be distracted by Kang. Kang and his deep-ass cum gutters. People are always very distracted by Jonathan Majors. Why do I keep forgetting his name? Oh, hey, Taz. FF is fucked. No Michael B. Jordan hate. I'm in his corner. I'm just thinking, like, I didn't realize he was directing the film as well as starring in it, and that it was his directorial debut. I just think that's like a wild gamble on his part to come out on such a huge franchise film. Do I hate other races, Sean? No, of course not. Except for maybe the Chinese. Don't let the Chinese know. Are they listening? There might be. Brother Sham, are you Chinese? I know you're not Chinese. You're the only other guaranteed Aussie in the room. Mr. T is rumored to make his return as the character Clubber Lang. Oh, really? Really? Cool. I mean, that might have been a bit of a spoiler. That sounds like something we wanted to keep for the movie. Ni hao, bitch. This is the first MGM film without the involvement of Warner Brothers, and New Line is credited. So this is the first Creed without Sylvester Stallone, but the first time we get to see Mr. T again since the Rocky that he was in. So they traded off. We lost Sylvester Stallone, but we got Mr. T back. Yeah, I feel like that was a spoiler. I feel like that's the kind of thing that you wanted to be surprised in the film about. Mr. T just rocking up out of nowhere. Unsheathed chopsticks. Oh, bring it, bitch. It's the Chinese audience that keeps ruining our Hollywood movies because everyone keeps bending over backwards to leave things out of the movie so they can get Chinese audiences. Damn the Chinese government and their crazy censorship bullshit. You can't have ghosts in your movie. You can't have gays in your movie. You can't have any anti-China rhetoric or even actors that have said anything bad about China on Twitter. They'll still ban your movie. It's very hard to get a movie in China nowadays, but they've got a really big audience, so you can't ignore them either. It's more Hollywood's fault for trying to please them. I mean, yeah, technically. Like, you don't have to bend over backwards for China, but from the point of view of some of the big distributors, you can't really ignore them either because of the population over there. Those are a lot of tickets. Those are a lot of tickets to miss out on. And sometimes you only have to make the smallest changes to be able to make them happy. Unless you're something like Ghostbusters, in which case you're fucked, because they don't like supernatural stuff over there. If you have ghosts in your movie, you got no chance. They're very... they're very... oh, what's the word? Superstitious? China's very superstitious. They're big, but they don't watch Western movies much. Oh, I don't know about that. They're the China's pretty big on the huge tentpole movies, like the big Marvel stuff and the big Transformers or Fast and the Furious. Like huge franchises go pretty big in China. They get millions of dollars from them. But if you're anything smaller than that, then yeah, you probably. Hi, Tutor J. Sorry, we're just waffling on about China and Creed and Marvel. Anyway. No, I'm keen. The Creed movies haven't let us down yet. So I've got no reason to believe this one will. As long as it doesn't turn out that Michael B. Jordan turns out to be trash at directing. If it turns out that he's no good, then that'll be a shame. There's nothing about the way that the boxing is shot in the trailer that really stands out. So I guess that's cause for concern. Maybe. I'm going to stay optimistic. I'm too much of a Michael B. Jordan fan to get too negative on that. Let's just assume he's going to do a great job. The studio's behind him anyway. Fuck, it's cold in here. Hang on. Let me turn off the aircon, because that's getting annoying. My ass is sweaty. It's freezing in this room, but somehow my ass is still sweaty. That works. I promise I didn't shit myself. It's hard to show something new in this field. It is difficult to make a good boxing movie. There's too many of them. There's been an absolute metric fuck ton of boxing movies. There was one boxing movie I saw, I can't remember which one it was, where, I really can't remember which one it was, but it was like, the boxing scenes were done almost as like one-ers, like handheld one-ers that would just move around through the fight, which is a neat way to do it. Have I heard about Silent 2 movie? Oh yeah, you missed it, Tenor. I watched the Silent Hill transmission earlier tonight. The big showcase they did where they showed off the movie, they showed off the 3 new games, and that other movie / TV show is going to be interactive with live audiences controlling the outcomes of choices and things. That was cool. Wasn't long either. I thought it was going to be like 48 minutes long, but a lot of that was just lead-in time for live streams. It's pretty exciting to be getting 3 new Silent Hill games, though. No matter how the film turns out. Interactive TV show. This one sounds different, though, because they said it's live. Like, you watch it live with everybody, and then everyone makes choices that changes the next step. So it sounds like the kind of thing where you'd have to tune into a live stream just like this and be part of like a chat room. And then like using polls to change the show. So similar to the Bandersnatch idea on Netflix, but more elaborate. I thought more would come out of the Bandersnatch concept. Like, there's only 1 or 2 other shows on Netflix that did the Bandersnatch thing. And then, like, nobody else cared. Like, that concept went nowhere. I thought it would catch on, and a lot of other companies would do their own versions of that, but it just kind of, like, came and went. Died instantly. Maybe this Silent Hill project will resurrect it, though. Because their, like, live concept might be the kicker that gets people interested. You never know. Could be. While we were talking, I did notice something here. There's a Barney documentary that has a really intriguing title. It's called I Love You, You Hate Me. It's on Peacock. Hang on, I need to check this out. This is very intriguing. I want to see the dark side of Barney. That's what I think might be going on here. Yep.
It just exploded nationwide.
It was a cultural phenomenon.
What color is
Hey, Bill Nye.
purple? No color.
This is Barney, and this is what he sounded like. Barney stands for inclusion, acceptance.
You should love everyone. We all have Cheryl Leach to
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
As her beloved character was heading into the stratosphere, people couldn't accept that this was just a show, and so let the bashing begin.
Some of the rumors that I heard, Barney
What the
hides
fuck?
drugs in his tail.
They were violent and explicit.
Death and dismemberment of my family.
I love you, Barney.
They were going to come and find me, and they were going to kill me.
Just the dark side.
Wait, what? Alright, I know I was waiting for the shoe to drop, and that something dark was going to happen, but that came out of nowhere. Like, why?
Of this whole moment that must have devastated Cheryl.
There was something larger going on here.
I don't think you could ever think somebody would go and shoot someone.
Who got shot? Okay, that was a good tease, I guess. If you're going to make a trailer that is supposed to get someone to watch something, that really did its job. I need to know more about this. Chronicling the rise and fall of Barney the dinosaur's furious backlash. And what it says about the human need to hate. Well, we all live on the internet. We know what that's all about. Barney bashing frat parties and homicidal video games. Something in American society broke into a million pieces and was never put back together again. Or is this just who we were all along? I'm going to go with this is who we were all along. People are scum. What the fuck did I just watch? I don't know, dude. I think... I never knew this existed, but I'm guessing there was some kind of weird backlash behind the Barney phenomenon where people just loved to hate on it, and it got to a point of violence against the creators. Is there a wiki for this? Wait. There's actually more episodes and seasons. Doesn't explain anything. Wiki. Wikipedia, here we go. Oh, wait, that's not it. That's a song. A 2022 limited documentary streaming television show produced by Trent Johnson. Targeted at a mature audience and not suitable for children. Well, that much is clear. Same synopsis. It doesn't tell me anything more. I want to know who got shot. It has 2 episodes and both aired October 12th. Yeah, 10 days ago. Yeah, just 2 episodes so far. Generally favorable reviews so far as well. All right, let's deep dive it real quick. Barney the dinosaur shooting. Barney the dinosaur creator sued over Malibu shooting. TMZ. Oh my god. 2013. The mugshot of Barney? Hang on. What? Creator of Barney and Friends has been sued by a gunshot victim who claims the creator's son almost shot him dead. The 27-year-old son of Barney creator Cheryl Leach was arrested in January for shooting Eric Shanks in Malibu. Shanks claimed that Patrick aimed and fired at him while in the car that was parked at the home of Shanks' mom. Shanks was struck in the chest, suing Patrick for assault and battery. Also suing Cheryl for negligence, claiming she should never have let Patrick own a gun. So why did he shoot that dude? I'm guessing this Shanks guy was doing something dodge. Like, he was part of the violent backlash against Barney and took it too far and was maybe stalking his mother. Well, I think the deal is, for years there was a violent backlash against the Barney, the dinosaur fan base. People hating on it online and like burning the toys and threatening the creators just for shits and giggles because the internet's fucked like that. And I think it got to the point where I think this Shanks guy sounds like he was one of those people, and he might have been stalking and tormenting Cheryl Leach, the creator of Barney. And then her son found him parked at the side of her house and he shot him. So I feel like that dude was asking for it. Like, you just don't shoot someone sitting in their car. That's probably excessive, but I feel like that guy's behavior was kind of asking for trouble. So I don't really feel sorry for him. Where's his name? Let me look him up real quick. Eric Shanks. Just want to see what he did. Fox News Press. Okay, maybe not. This can't be the same Eric Shanks. No, this can't be the same Eric Shanks. Eric Shanks shot. Wait, there's a death? What the fuck? Rare Malibu death. Leave residents worried about safety. Patrick again. Patrick Leach, 27. Out on $1 million bail for a shooting that took place in West Winding Way. The victim, identified by news outlets as 49-year-old Eric Shanks, was shot in the chest with a .45. Wait, he's dead? Is this a second shooting? Did he go back and finish him? What the fuck just happened? I'm so confused. He got in a dispute with a neighbor and shot him, but declined to elaborate on motive. Stopped a SUV leaving the scene and arrested Leach. He tried to run away. He tried to do a runner. Shanks was initially reported in critical condition, was expected to live. Oh, I think the first news story that I read was when he was still in critical condition. I think he died in hospital. I don't think he survived. So it changed to a killing rather than assault and manslaughter. No, but wait. But it says Shanks was suing the dude for shooting him. How could he sue Patrick for shooting him in the chest if he didn't survive? What the fuck is happening? I guess we'll have to watch the documentary. The I Love You, You Hate Me Barney documentary to find out. Because Google's not helping. These news stories are conflicting each other. Ugh. He was sentenced to 15 years. So 2013 was the shooting in the court case. 2015, the Barney creator's son got sentenced to 15 years in prison for shooting that guy. 2.5 years after the original shooting. That's how long it took to sentence him. Wow, okay. Same deal, pulled out a .45, shot him in the chest in his car, he drove away. They stabilized him. The wound was not life-threatening. Patrick Leach was picked up by police after the incident, was found to be wearing body armor and carrying various weapons. So he teched himself out after he shot that guy. He was ready to go to war. So he didn't die. Maybe that article jumped the gun. Some of these articles are just assuming he died, but he didn't, because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to sue the dude. And now he's in prison. For 15 years. That means he gets out in 2030. He gets out in 8 years from now. I want to watch that documentary, but I'm keen to see that documentary. I need to know more about that, that's for sure. And then everything else around Barney that went so horribly wrong. It sounds exciting. Well, they sold me. Good job marketing. Did your job. You did your job. What's this? Phantom Fury. There's a first-person shooter, but like old-school 90s first-person shooter by the creators of Duke Nukem, 3D Realms. But it's new. Phantom Fury? You heard of that? Hang on. I'm curious. Wait. Ah. I've never heard of it, but I'm kind of keen on all these retro first-person shooters that they've been pumping out lately.
They can do this. Harrison can do this.
Cut it out, will you?
Come on, you're not afraid of a tattoo, are you?
Are we gonna get to see the game?
First, I breathe. You can do this.
This better not be just a teaser.
2, 3.
Her hair is pixelated. That's a good sign. It's not as retro as I was expecting it to be.
This is what
oh no,
Felix
wait,
has
that's
been
pretty
working
retro.
on. Decades of research, billions of dollars.
So it's not Doom and Duke Nukem like flat 2D look. It's more like the first Half-Life game. Error-wise.
You must have a lot of questions. But those will have to wait.
But with Far Cry Blood Dragon storyline. Amazing. 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 I'm so into it. This Half-Life 1 era of first-person shooters is around the time where I got my own PC that could actually play games like this. So I've played a lot of this era of FPSs. It's my jam.
Phantom Fury! In the game.
You think that arm makes you look cool or something?
Hey, it's the main character of Sin. Oh, the main character's female. Couldn't even tell. Wait, this is just Sin. That level and that gun was from Sin. Is that a hint that they're going to be releasing a remaster of Sin? Or is that just like a Easter egg? That was cool. That was cool. I like that. I thought this was going to be... Because this is 3D Realms, I think. Right? That's what I saw somewhere. Yeah, 3D Realms. It's their YouTube channel. Because I thought when I saw the thumbnail, I thought this was going to be a Duke Nukem era throwback FPS. I was not expecting a Half-Life Sin era FPS. I'm shocked no one else is doing that because there's plenty of Doom and Duke Nukem clones right now, like making those old school 2D pixel FPSs. I think they call them dad shooters or something now. Is that what they... It's dad shooters, right? I've heard a few people say that. That is so sick. I'm actually going to keep that minimized because I want to send that to people later. That's a really cool idea. I wonder if that means it's going to be short as well. Games from that era, that style of FPS, were like 7-8 hour games, 10 max. I guess that makes sense. That's a good ballpark for a game, though. I like it when games are around that length, nothing more. Much easier to smash through them. I'm going to have to put that on my wish list on Steam so I can keep an eye on it. Because that came out of nowhere for me. I wonder if there's also going to be like other tropes of the era. Like, you used to be able to hit the tilde key to bring up the chat menu. And you could type in cheat codes. What they used to call that menu? There's a name for it. Debug mode or something? Console. Yes, you're right. It was the console command. Bring up the console window, and then you could type in like your FPS cheat codes and shit for God mode and unlimited ammo and no clipping. That's the one. Everyone knew about console mode. Even if you weren't the kind of person that would play a game with cheats first up, you'd at least dabble with it after you've already finished the game. You'd go back and play it again, but then fuck around with console mode just for fun. Just for the novelty of it. What else? Hang on, let me just see what's coming up. Related. Kingdom 80s, what's that? Kingdom 80s is the new title in the award-winning Kingdom series, a narrative-driven adventure that fills unknown mechanics and franchise transport to the 80s summer camp with kids to teach, crafts to build, monsters to combat when the moon is high. I know Kingdom. Hold up. I love Kingdom. Wait, let me go big screen. Not the show. Game. Yes. 2 crowns. There's Kingdom 80s. I don't know what this is, but I'm on board. Wait. Images. Yeah. You ever played this? This is a great game. It looks old school, but it's not. It's new. It's a, let me get image big size. Too big. Shrink it. It's a kingdom builder, like strategy management game, but it's all 2D. You're a king on a horse, and you ride it left and right across the screen. And you basically recruit villagers by throwing money at them, and then they build up the village. They upgrade buildings, they build walls and archer towers. You throw more money at them if you want them to upgrade to archers to man the towers, or blacksmith, soldiers for the ground, like all that kind of stuff. You basically don't do anything hands-on. It has a second game. Yeah, I never actually got around to playing the second game, but it's basically just the first game with more, if that makes sense, with co-op. Yeah, it's like basically just the first game with more features and co-op. But I really enjoyed that game. I would like to play the sequel, but apparently there's a third game now. This is the one I just found. Kingdom 80s, which is very different to what the other two games are like. What is this? Oh, mobile phone. Never mind. Kingdom game 80s. I think it's the exact same mechanics and concept, but modern times, and it's a summer camp. And instead of a king, you're a counselor, a camp counselor. And you're commanding the kids to build the camp, and it's all like wholesome and shit. Wait, why am I even speculating? There's a fucking trailer that I just found. Hang on. Here it is. Hey! Use a bike instead of a horse? Really? That sounds awesome. Hang on. Get the screen right. Summer of Greed. Ominous. A new ruler has been found to bear the crown. A kid on a bicycle. How exactly do you translate this to summer camp? Because the fantasy one was legit. That was like actual war against monsters to keep your kingdom alive. Like, what's the threat in this game if you're just having fun at summer camp? I don't really get it. Child labor? Maybe. You might have guessed it. That's a ghost trap from Ghostbusters. I think there's a lot of Stranger Things influences in this. It's a weird trailer. It's just kind of just showing random gameplay footage. Out of context. Those are exactly the same monsters from the main game. I'm a little disappointed. I feel like they just reskinned the base game. And everything else is the same otherwise. Yeah, man, this is a reskin. I feel a little gypped. I was way more excited for that when I thought the concept sounded original, like a different take on it, but it's just the same thing with a different coat of paint. Not impressed. Yeah, I'd still play it because the game is fun, even if it is the same exact game, but I was expecting more from this because the concept sounds different. It sounds novel, like they're doing something original with it, but if you've just changed the sprites out and the game's exactly the same otherwise, then it kind of like, it's kind of a bummer. I'll keep an eye on it. In the meantime, I'll try and play the sequel. Because the first game is the bomb. I really loved it. Alright. What else? Overwatch 2? Yeah, that's exactly the problem people had with Overwatch 2. I haven't played it, but I saw the reviews and what people were saying on Twitter. And from what it looks like, it's just a reskin of Overwatch 1, re-released, but without any of the carryover of people's progress from Overwatch 1. So everyone feels gypped. Feel kind of bad. Feel kind of bad for Overwatch fans. You tried it? Is that exactly what it was? Your honest opinion? Yeah, go for it. It could only go up from what I've heard other people say. Everyone seems to roast it. They just copy Paladins. Wasn't Paladins out after Overwatch? What order did those games come out? Wait. Paladins. 2016. Overwatch. Doesn't say. $2016. May. Okay, wait. September. So Overwatch came out just before Paladins. Free-to-play Overwatch clone with 5 people instead of 6. Oh, you're saying that because Overwatch 2 dropped their player count from 6 to 5, right? So in that way, they're copying... Even though Paladins came out after Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2 is copying what Paladins did with their sequel. HP regen and less player count, 5 instead of 6. Interesting. I was never very familiar with Paladins. I never even watched anyone play that on... I never even watched anyone play Paladins on Steam. Sorry, not Steam, Twitch. Overwatch 2's main differences are 5 instead of 6 HP regen, and it's now a free game with Battle Pass. Yeah, okay, so basically... They stripped everything that made Overwatch 1, and did all the same shit that Paladins did. But why? Overwatch was always popular on its own. Like, I don't see Paladins being more popular than Overwatch, so why go and do the same thing as Paladins for your sequel? Unless they just had no ideas about how to make Overwatch 2 different from Overwatch 1, so they just copied what someone else did. One of their clones. How do you think the Paladins characters look a bit more generic? Character designs. Not as impressive. Where are my shapes? Where are my pizza biscuits? They used to be around here. Let me go look for them real quick. I'll be back. Found them. They weren't too far away. The good shit. Overwatch became stale. Last 2 years they have no updates. Wow. That's the thing with games like that. You kind of have to keep updating it. You got to keep the title alive. If you just kind of like let it go and let it sit there, players go to new stuff. You got to keep making sure your game feels new by keeping the updates coming. Or at least doesn't feel new, but at least feels like it keeps freshening itself up with new content. Blizzard tried to nerf meta comps. Why do companies do that? Why do they nerf stuff that the fans do? Like Nintendo does that as well. Like Nintendo fans keep trying to do Smash Brothers tourneys and stuff like that. But they kind of like Nintendo keep on smashing like Smash Brothers tournaments. I mean, sorry for the pun. But like they're just such assholes about the fans doing what they want with the property. People can't have their own tournaments. Yeah, it's very hard to like make Nintendo content on YouTube without getting like your entire channel taken down because Nintendo gets mad that you're talking about their content. Sounds like Blizzard are similar to Nintendo in that way. They get pissy when people do stuff with their stuff. And it makes them sound like they hate their own fans. Some bullshit. It's a shame. It's kind of evidence of the corporate side taking over. Instead of actually caring about the license and the fan base. So the way they controlled the comps, they basically made it exactly the same player loadouts to keep it like the same even thing every match. But you're right, why would you want to watch the same shit over and over again? Like, it makes it a bad spectator sport. And that's part of the appeal of comps. It's meant to be a good spectator sport, like any sport, like watching boxing or soccer. You want to see different matchups. Oh well. We'll see how Overwatch 2 goes. I'm sure they can't fail. I mean, they're the kind of company that's at the point now where even if it's got bad reviews and a lot of fans are talking shit about it, they'll probably still succeed. Probably even more so now that they're free to play. Because all the kids can get into it. That's the thing with Fortnite. It's free to play, so like everyone that would normally not be able to play is going to play it just because they can. Just because they can. It's automatic success. Doesn't matter how much money you're losing by making it free to play. It matters how much money you make in the long term by getting like 1 billion players addicted, and then they have to buy the fucking DLC costumes and the season passes for stupid shit. What a model. What the fuck? There's a Quantum Leap TV show. There's a Quantum Leap reboot. Remember Quantum Leap? I used to be on TV when I was like the tiniest little kid. I was so young when that was on TV. I can barely remember any of the storylines. Check this out. Found a trailer. No, September 9, 2022. Who made this? Oh, it's for Peacock. How have I been running to so many... I've been running into so many Peacock produced TV shows and movies tonight. Somehow. Hi, Legend. What's up? We're just chilling in my Oodie. Eating pizza biscuits. Wait, let me get some more. Yep. Pizza! Yum. Alright. Let me check this out. You can't really fuck up Quantum Leap. It's such a straightforward concept for science fiction. Dude quantum leaps into different people's bodies every episode, solves their problems. Done. You can literally make infinite amount of seasons out of this show. Never has to end. Hey, the main character's Chinese?
bigger than anything you can imagine.
That's some TV CG. I recognize that actor from somewhere. The Goonies.
This can't be right.
Ben! We've been trying to find you for hours.
Zach King, the king of editing magic. Oh, you're right. He does look like Zach King, but Asian. Zach's not Asian, is he? Hang on, let me just... In case I'm putting my foot in it right now. Los Angeles American. I think he's got some Asian in him. Hang on. Where is his nationality? Half Chinese, quarter Austrian, quarter Nicaraguan. Damn! Go Zach King. Wait. Wait. Where'd he go? Hang on. Where'd Zach go? There he is. Images. I need him putting that same face. He just smiles a lot. Let's go this one. Zach King? Almost. He needs to be slightly more Asian. Instead of half Asian, I'd say he needs to be at least 3/4 Asian. Looks different? Eh, close enough. You just Googled Zach King and Quantum Leap. You never heard of Quantum Leap? The original Quantum Leap had Scott Bakula in it. It was an actor you see a lot back in those days, but yeah, this dude. Not the new show, fuck's sake. There he is. That's the original show right there. I remember that being on TV all the time when I was a kid. Every episode, he would quantum leap inside the body of a new person. A totally different person, and anywhere in time. Could be the 1980s, could be the 1920s. And he'd have to figure out what their issue is, like if they're going to die at some point soon because the mob's going to kill them, and figure out how to save their life by being them. DiCaprio. DiCaprio's dad, maybe? I wonder who they've got playing his handler. This dude who magically appears to help him out every episode.
Do I know you?
You don't remember me.
I don't remember anything.
I think it's the chick.
I'm a hologram from the future.
It's the chick.
I'll explain everything later. Just get in the van.
What do I do?
What do? You're the getaway man! Get us away, man! You can do this, alright? Put it in first and punch
He
it.
quantum leaped into a bank robber. Which I think is something that happened in the original show. Multiple times.
I'd like that slower explanation now.
Your name is Dr. Ben Song. You're from the year 2022. You were the lead physicist on a top secret project called Quantum Leap.
This does feel a bit like a TV budget, though.
Augustine. We work together.
Obviously, I time travel into other people, so beam me up.
It's not that simple. You leap into people to help them or someone around them, changing history for the better. No matter what happens.
Yeah, but why?
I am going to be with you every step of the way.
I don't think even the original show properly explained that. It has 5 episodes so far.
Technology wasn't ready.
It's already out? Oh, wow.
Why did he leap? Find out what he's there to do and bring him home.
If you fail, there is a 100% chance that this ship will crash.
Just out of curiosity, if the person I leap into dies...
It was a terrible shot.
Right. Good to know.
Wait a second, there must be a misunderstanding, okay?
5 out of 10 reviews. Oh, so it's breaking even for the sounds of it. It's going 50-50. It just, there's so many moments in this that just give away the fact that it's got that old school TV budget. Like, this is some TV budget right here. It's fucking shot. Oh god, it's like the CW. I mean, it kind of fits the property though. Because that was a TV budget type show back in those days, but I guess I would have preferred to have seen like a bigger, fancier Quantum Leap. Not the same cheap shit that it's always been. Oh, there's a lot of green screen on this. Look at that green screen. She's sharp cut out of that. I'm curious about the change in the leads as well. Like, I know in the original show it's two white dudes, which, you know, kind of boring, I guess. But changing it to an Asian and a lady. I bet there's people out there that are fans of the original that are probably going to be doing the crying about the woke shit. They're probably going to be... you know what I mean? They always do that. Anytime you change a white dude in a well-known franchise to like a female or a different nationality, like a black guy or an Asian guy, there's always going to be someone who's going to cry about wokeness or something. But it doesn't really matter. I don't know why they care so much. The thing is, though, do you react to trailers or can I send a song? You can send a song if you want. We can look at it. I don't mind. Maybe they'll explain it later. Yeah, maybe. The thing I think this loses by... There's an element to this that I think they miss out on by making it an Asian lead. Because technically this actually makes it less woke. Because if you did a Quantum Leap show now with a straight white male lead, you can kind of lean into the whole... Because straight white males are like the most privileged of the human species. If you kept that the Quantum Leap dude and just kept leaping him into different nationalities, like a gay guy, a woman, an Asian dude, a black guy, a disabled dude, a trans person, you can kind of like make a character that's kind of shitty to begin with and selfish and unempathetic and have him live life and deal with the problems of all these other different archetypes of human beings and kind of learn lessons. That would have been a new way to go with it. But like that idea, even though I think that's a clever idea, I think that still would have got roasted for being too woke or something. People love using that word. It's a bit overdone. Need to get over that shit. Yeah, I don't know if I'll watch that. I got too many memories of the original. What's this that's still open? Phantom Fury. Leave that closed. I feel like the new one I'll just constantly be comparing to the old stuff. It'll just never be good enough. It's not fair on the show. You're gonna need to watch that. You're gonna go shopping, Tanner? I'll talk to you later, dude. Catch you around. Alright, let's see what these links are. Is this your stuff, Legend, or is it just stuff that you like? Oh no, two different. Okay, I see. You're not that good. Hang on, hang on. Blip. Where's the other one? Here it is. Stick them together. There we go. Easy. Is this an Asian band? Mashi Mashi. Wait. Was this like the opening theme or end credits theme for an anime? Hayaku, ending 5, Mashi Mashi. Seeing a lot of Hayaku. Outro full song? Ah, yep. Animes always have the most interesting opening and closing themes. Like Gantz and Cowboy Bebop. Where's the band? Nico Touches the Walls. That's a rad name for a band. A Japanese rock band formed in 2009. JoJo Part 5 outro. Yeah, I bet JoJo has a lot of interesting music. Because everything in JoJo is interesting. Everything in that series is bizarre as hell. J-pop. Oh, they broke up. The group is breaking up. Joint statement from the band's members said these 15 years and the work we've made are irreplaceable treasures. When did that happen? Active until 2019. Oh, that was recent. Wow, okay. So just before the pandemic, right before the pandemic hit, they just missed COVID? Imagine having an immensely extreme battle and the outro is just horny. I mean, that's anime in a nutshell, right? Imagine... insert anything here, but it's also horny. Anime in a nutshell. Even like the most dark, horrifying, violent shit, sometimes it's just also somehow still horny. I don't even know how they pulled it off half the time. Oh. I love the album cover. Is that the whole band? How many members they got? Euphoria? Yeah, there you go. Heard a lot of things about Euphoria. I've seen some clips too. Wait, let's just get this JoJo thing going. Hang on. Where'd that screen go? JoJo Part 5 outro. Oh yeah, this is horny as hell. What the fuck? This is straight Western R&B. The top comment. I still can't believe this is the ending song. And so the sexual undertones become the sexual overtones. Thank you, David Production. The comments for this are great. Megan Barnett. And so the wait, no. This guy, Red 6. Enemy stand user, dies a tragic death. Outro, the big horny. Good lord. This is so Western as well. I just finished the first episode. I cannot describe how much this confused me. Think about freaking you. That is amazingly tonally confusing. Which fits right in with JoJo. Incredible. I never knew I could be sexually assaulted by a song. Amazing. What was the one that I said? Oh, yeah. This is one that's always stuck in my head. This is always stuck in my head. This opening theme for Gantz was dope. This goes off. Listen, yo. Anyway, you get the point. Manga is so superior to the anime, Gantz really actually gets really good in the arcs after the anime ends. Yeah, I heard that kind of stuff a lot about. I really enjoyed the anime, but I'd never read the manga. And it did end in the way animes usually end when the mangas aren't finished, so the anime just does its own thing to cap it off. Oh wait, I almost forgot about the other one you sent. Hang on. Oh, this one's got a full music vid. Polyphia is the only band which inspired me to sell my guitar. What? Oh, that doesn't sound like a good thing. Oh, I think he meant sell his guitar as in he'll never be this good, so why even bother? He just gets rid of his guitar. Well, this is unique. There's the bass. Cool music video editing as well. I know how to do that effect where you go through the floor into new rooms. I've done that on a video before with my editing. How would you describe this? How would you describe the genre? Is this postmodern rock? Post-rock? Or is it going to say the modern? Because I've heard a couple of bands that people have described as post-rock. One thing that's really, it's not actually like part of the genre, but it's pretty common with a lot of them, is that a lot of them don't even do vocals. It's just all like instrumental, almost like chill vibes rock. Sometimes edgy, sometimes gritty, at the same time as being kind of like chill vibes. I don't know, that sounds contradictory, but I feel like that makes sense to me. Chill and grit at the same time. It's the kind of shit people put on headphones, like big, chunky headphones like what I've got on, and just lie in bed in the dark while it's raining outside and just like zone out to this. It's cool and melancholy at the same time. That's what you do. There you go. Perfect post-rock listener. How many guitarists have they got? Oh, 2 guitarists, 1 bassist. I'm guessing none of them sing. Are they religious at any chance? Because that's like a church, and this music video looks like it's also in some kind of church-like cathedral. Or hotel lobby, maybe? Government lobby. They look very different in this video. Maybe I'll look it up. Hang on. Olivia. Instrumental progressive rock band. Progressive rock. I don't know if progressive rock is similar or the same thing as post-rock. Progressive rock. A broad genre of rock music that developed in the United Kingdom and United States from the mid to late 1960s, peaking in the early 1970s. What defines progressive rock, you might ask? Progressive rock, or prog rock, is a subgenre of rock music that emphasizes ambitious compositions, experimentation, concept-driven lyrics, and musical virtuosity. The first progressive rock bands formed in the late 1960s, and the progressive rock tradition continues to this day. So I think Rush counts as prog rock. Because that's a 70s band that everyone knows as being like... Rush the band. Canadian rock band formed in 1968. Prog rock. Nailed it. I'm not even that big a muso kind of person, but fucking nailed that. Basically experimental rock. Yeah, it's like when people say rock, they sometimes think of fucking things like Guns N' Roses, where it's, you know, it's like 4/4 time, you know, typical guitar rock beat with a vocalist singing about booze and tits. So more experimental rock, more fucking around with instruments and looking for new vibes with the rock sound. Which is why a lot of them don't even bother with vocals. They're so focused on the music. Rush is probably the earliest example I can think of off the top of my head. Because they had full concept albums, like entire albums based on like one idea that they just ran into the ground. Can't I really add lyrics to this? Maybe. You could do it the Jack Black style. Just like mouth jazz. Playing my guitar in a rich house. Playing my guitar in a church too. See, there you go, there's lyrics. This is the soft part where we all chill. Zoom on an ornamental mirror. Imagery of the religious kind. And it just ends. I made a good go of it, but the song just fucking ended. Just anticlimactically. After zooming in on an ornamental frame. That pic is their album cover? Oh, nice. Wait. That one. I wonder if that's added digitally to that mirror, or if they actually stenciled that on there. Because that's pretty neat. Groovy. I dig that. I might keep this open. I might send that to a friend of mine later that's into a lot of postmodern rock and progressive rock type stuff and see if he knows who they are. I bet he does. Out of curiosity. Wow. Oh god. Getting really sweaty. There's a song called Victorious. It's very vague. There might be a lot of songs called Victorious. Oh, there's a sitcom in 2010 called Victorious. This is definitely not what you were talking about. Victoria. Is that Ariana Grande? On the right. Probably can't even tell. So that chick on the right looks a lot like a young Ariana Grande. Is this a Disney Channel TV show? Tori Vega, a 16-year-old girl, finally gets a chance to prove herself and shine away from her sister's shadow after she gets to attend a well-known high school of the performing arts. The final episode ended on the 2nd of February 2013. All these kids are now old and on drugs now. Please don't look any of them up. It's extremely tragic. Oh, you do remember the lyrics? That helps. Because all Google cares about is this TV show. Tori Vega, Jade West, Kat Valentine. Ariana Grande. I was right. Holy shit, that is like 13-year-old Ariana Grande. Ooh. Ooh. She's a cutie even then. But in case the FBI is listening, I didn't say that. Because she probably is literally 13. Look at this dude's hair. What the fuck? This is my face. This is my face when I saw his hair. Too much poof, too much pomp. Too much hairspray. You can really see the Ariana in her face in some photos, but in other ones, she doesn't look that much like her. Like chunky Ariana Grande. More like. A little bit thicker. She definitely got hotter. I had no idea she got her start. Yeah, I'll Google the lyrics. That'll find it for sure. Or the Kyrix. I had no idea she got her start in shitty Disney Channel shows, though. That's news to me. I thought she was always a musician. Weird. Okay. Oh, it's Panic at the Disco. Dude, they're huge. How did you forget Panic at the Disco? They did the, what's that one that's like the most famous song of theirs? Emperor Has No Clothes? The one where the music video has a devil that's moving with the motion controlled camera. High Hopes. Oh, that one doesn't ring a bell. Maybe if I heard it. That's definitely the song. Panic at the Disco is definitely pop rock, I'd say. There's definitely a poppiness to it. Oh, it's about what 90% of songs are about. A chick. Drama, relationship drama. You heard this first in a AMV. You know how many songs I first heard in AMVs when I was younger? It's crazy. I swear, like, so many musical tastes that I have come from finding songs or bands for the very first time in an AMV when I was in my teens. I also saw my first hentai in an AMV. You know, hentai AMV. So there's that. That's why I'm a pervert now. Yeah, I'd never heard this one before. She's hot. And now dodgeball? What the fuck's happening? This dude, what's his name? Brendan what? He's been a bit of a heartthrob for a long time. Like, there is a fuckload of Panic at the Disco female fans. Mainly for this Brendan Urie guy. You know what? I get a vibe from Panic at the Disco. The particular vibe I get from them, it's kind of like school disco. Like this, the sound that Panic at the Disco makes sounds like music you would hear at a school disco when you're a teenager. It sounds like their music is made for teenagers. It's just got that kind of slightly childish poppiness to it, but it's also very catchy rock. If you know what I mean. Like, it sounds like I'm dissing them. But it's like this is rock made for preteens, but it's just catchy and good enough that adults like it as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like, even when they're singing about, like, darker themes and stuff, it still has this kind of, like, happy and, like, enjoyable poppiness to it. Just because of the sound that they make. Blip. Oh, shit. Yes, Memories by Maroon 5. I do like that one as well, yeah. I know that one, for sure. I had something open over here. Where'd my other tab go? There was a trailer I was curious about, and I just need to do it before I forget. Oh, there it is. Netflix. All Quiet on the Western Front. I saw this come up, and I was like, All Quiet on the Western Front? Remake? Adaptation? That's a book from, like, the 1930s, I think? About the Germans in World War I. And what it's like to be, like, a single person trapped in the middle of a trench war, and how horrible it is. And I'm pretty sure that had like a Hollywood movie made back in the black and white era, and all of a sudden Netflix has done a remake. So this has got some pedigree to it, which is scary. Because I think aside from that one Hollywood movie, I think it's only a famous novel. I think there's only been one attempt. Maybe I should look that up. There might have been a TV movie as well. It's all really old shit though. There's been nothing new of this for a long, long time. And it's got Toronto Film Festival awards. Neat. So it's already good. All I know about the story of this is that it's a young German soldier that's like excited to go to war, and the whole movie's about how the war just fucks him up. Physically and mentally. So far, this seems about on point. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's in German. Like, for accuracy. That was Brule. Baron Zemo from Marvel.
Wir bleiben zusammen, ja, Paul?
It is in German.
Wir bleiben zusammen.
They kept it accurate. That's not a good sign.
Ich habe Angst vor dem, was kommt.
Night flares are never a good sign. That means someone's about to flak bomb you, mortar fire you. Yeah, a lot of people know the term "all quiet on the Western Front" because it's like a saying that people use. Like you hear it in westerns and stuff too. Like when someone says "all's quiet on the Western Front," it's basically like a slang thing for nothing's happening. You want to need subtitles then? Oh, you're German. Neat. I mean, you won't be able to avoid it because I think Netflix just bakes the subtitles in there. Yeah, I've heard that saying used a lot. Like if you were walking up to security guard to alleviate him of his shift, and you were like, "How's the night been?" He might say something like, "Yeah, all's quiet on the Western Front," which basically means nothing's happened. Like it's an uneventful night. This book that this movie is based on is the reason why that saying exists, because that book was famous. I think there was a little blurb in that trailer that said something like the first text that ever got across the horrors of war, and that was like meant to be the whole thing. Like back after World War I, but before World War II, that book was like the first time anyone had ever put into text, into a fictional story, the vibe of what war was really like. There was no heroism, there was no patriotism, there was no jingoism. It was all just regular, empathetic human being goes to the war thinking it's going to be all heroic and I'm going to stand up for my country, and then war turns out to be fucking terrible. And every war movie nowadays is pretty much that vibe. It's people go in not knowing what to expect, and it's about the horrors of war and how the whole thing is just fucked up. It started with this. This is the original. So this Netflix film has a long legacy to stand up on. Oh, hey, Jay. Netflix shows you've been watching lately? I mean, not really. I've been just doing a lot of streaming, which is why I've been catching up on a lot of trailers for stuff that have come into Netflix, or that have come to Netflix. What was the last thing I watched in its entirety on Netflix? It might have been Masters of the Universe, Revelations. The newer He-Man show, which I really enjoyed. I know the internet had a big, like, drama hissy fit about it. There were certain people that were, like, whinging about certain stuff, but I just watched it and I thought it was dope. You had to do a project about Anne Frank. You had to read the book 3 times. Now you don't want to remember. Yeah, the Diary of Anne Frank is pretty tragic as well. Everything about that era is fucking tragic, I swear. Addams Family show looks good. Yes, I watched the trailer on a previous stream I did of that Wednesday show. Is that the one you're talking about? Wednesday looks great. The teaser was probably more interesting than the full trailer was, though. I love the start of the teaser where she puts the piranhas in the school swimming pool, and the jocks get their genitals eaten off. You see all the blood in the water, and she says something like, "Well, he wasn't supposed to procreate anyway." And I'm like, "Wow, that's fucking dark." I didn't think the show was going to go that dark, but they did. There might actually be people dying in that show, and legit torture. They always hinted at it in the original movie. Wednesday was always torturing Pugsley. Like there was that one bit with the electric chair. But I'm glad they kept some of that darkness for the show. I would watch that. Is that out? Let me just check. Wait. Wednesday. Comedy horror, 1 season, 2022, 23rd. Oh, soon. 1 month exactly. It's currently the 22nd of October. 23rd of November. Exactly 1 month from now. You read a book about the Holocaust in high school called Night. Very disturbing. I don't think there's a single piece of media, art, or text from the Holocaust or about the Holocaust that is not really disturbing. I mean, you can't exactly make a sex comedy out of the Holocaust. Heard of Gabriel Iglesias? Oh, of course. Iglesias. Christina Ricci. Oh, Miss Thornhill, yeah. If you've seen the recent trailer for Wednesday, Christina Ricci appears at the end, the original Wednesday Addams, as one of the teachers in the last shot. That's pretty exciting. You read Mein Kampf for 20 pages and put it back in the library? Yeah, Mein Kampf would be no fun. It's a classic example of propaganda, though. So I guess like a lot of school subjects would touch on it. It's a teachable text. You got to be careful with things like that. Like propaganda is dangerous, but you can't really sweep it under the rug either. Like you can't pretend it never existed. You got to learn from the past. What do they say? Learn from the past or risk repeating it. Can't tell if it's going to be TV14 or M. Isn't that different countries though? Like we don't have TV14 in Australia, but we've got M. We have PG, M, and R. We don't have stuff like TV14 here. Oh wait, this is the teaser. Oh shit. Hang on. That was the teaser. There is a trailer out, which is the one I actually wanted to watch. There it is, official trailer. Came out 1 day ago. All right. I got the teaser instead. Let's talk about comedy, yay. Well, soon. I just want to see the actual proper trailer for this All Quiet on the Western Front thing. See if it's any better than the teaser. Thanks for the follow though, legend. Much obliged. This looks like it had a pretty big budget for a Netflix title. Netflix spend money, but not usually that much money in one spot. They tend to spread it out.
Meister?
Paul Bäumer?
Ich möchte noch nicht loslegen.
Sind jetzt an der Westfront.
I think one of the most interesting things about this is like just seeing a world war from the point of view of someone other than the Americans or the Allies. Because they're always looking across at the Germans or the Russians as this scary opposing force that you're wary of and you don't know where they are and whatever. Flip it. See it from the point of view of the Germans being scared of like where the Americans or allies are. And the threat that they pose. The most interesting about that is the fact that like it'd be exactly the same. It'd be the exact same tone.
Meine Mutter wollte nicht, dass ich in den Krieg ziehe. Ich wollte ihnen zeigen, dass ich das kann.
I mean, it was pretty obvious in World War II who the bad guys are, but if you're looking at it from their point of view, ignoring what they were doing, they would be just as scared and freaked out by their enemy as the Allies were of them. Jesus Christ.
Schließen wir Frieden.
Ich hab Angst vor dem, was kommt.
I kind of like it when Daniel Bruhl gets to do a role in his native
Für die,
tongue.
die es nicht geschafft haben.
Because I keep seeing him in a lot of American stuff. Like Marvel. Spoilers, I'm pretty sure that guy dies in the end. I know a few things about the book. What's the name of the movie? It's All Quiet on the Western Front. It's Netflix's adaptation of the famous book. And it's like the first piece of fiction ever written about the horrors of war and what it's like for one man, like a single person on the ground, and what it does to you mentally, which is what every single war movie since then is like about. There's a lot riding on their shoulders with this one. They can't fuck this up, because this is the original. Original. Boom. Would have ever been down to do something like a gross food challenge on Steam? I mean, maybe one day. Those kind of gimmicks are more interesting when you have a bigger stream. Like an actual, like if you're an affiliate or a partner. That's actually capable of like subs and donations and things. Because when you're operating at that level, it's good to have like gimmicks like that to fall back on. You can't always be doing the same thing. You want to variety stream a bit. So being able to do little game shows or events like that, very specific one-off things, is pretty neat. But that's something to like... I might write that down later just as an idea for like the future. Because I'm not too peckish when it comes to eating. Like, I'm not one of those freaks that shies away from eating weird foods that I've never had before. It'd be a bit of a trick to get together, too. Like a gross food challenge. Like, you'd actually have to spend the time off stream to set that up. Like, actually get the foods and stuff. Neat idea, though. Bit of a cost involved. That's the other reason why that's a good idea for when you're affiliate or partner level. Is if you're actually making money from streaming, you can put the money back into streaming, like actually spending the money on props and food and things like that for gimmicks like that. It's harder when you're poor and not making any money off this type of stuff. It's especially good for YouTube. Concepts like that are great for YouTube. Like one-off YouTube videos. There's probably plenty of streamers that have YouTube channels where they just have like entire playlists of them doing challenges. Sometimes for charity. I've noticed some of the biggest streamers will do challenges like that for charity. So like all the subs and donations will go towards a charity. And they're just doing the challenge to get attention. For the charity's sake. Oh, you want to tell me, like, what food you're talking about? Yeah, sure. I'm curious. My neck's getting sweaty from wearing those headphones all the time. Are you a tutor in real life? Like a teacher? I just noticed your name, Tutor J. You tutor history, world history? Oh, you walked in at the right time then when I was watching the All Quiet on the Western Front trailer. Was that book from the 1930s, or was it the first film adaptation that was 1930s? I think the book might be older than that. Hang on. Let me just look into that real quick. All Quiet on the Western Front. Blip, 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 blip. It's set in 1916-18. Germany, obviously, because World War I. 1929. Just on the cusp of 1930. Adapted into an Academy Award-winning film by Louis Milestone in 1979. Cool. I thought there was a film adaptation back in the 1930s, though. 1930s, 1940s by Hollywood. Guess I was wrong. Oh, wait, no, I was right. 1930 American film directed by Louis Milestone. Wait. Louis Milestone, 1930, but it says here 1979 at the top. Now I'm confused. Oh, no, wait, okay. The Louis Milestone film was in 1930, 1 year after the book was written. It was adapted again in 1979 as a television film. All right, that's what I got wrong. You have to focus on the topics such as the history of art and the Atlantic slave trade. I guess you don't really get to pick your curriculum, do you? The establishment does. I don't know much about how that works, but that's kind of what I've always assumed. It was a comic in 1952. Elton John made a song about it in 1982. Neat. You do get to pick what you teach? Oh, nice. So I was dead wrong then. Although I'm sure there's some institutions where it's different. I'm sure it's different everywhere, depending on where you're in the world as well. So what was the food challenge thing you were talking about? Down a 20-ounce squeeze bottle of mayonnaise. How much is 20 ounces? Hang on, I'm curious. 20. I'm just going to spell it wrong. Google will fix it for me. Oh, one of those. I like mayonnaise in my chicken burger. Is that really all 20 ounces is? One of these upside down squeezy bottles? Is this a trend that's going on? Are there people actually doing this? Downing mayonnaise? Or is that something that you came up with? Wait, if I go to videos... Down 20-ounce mayonnaise. Anyone doing it? Nope. Let me change that to mayonnaise challenge. See what that comes up. Yes. Okay. There are definitely people doing it. I think this guy might fail. You did come up with it? Looks like people are going for it though.
Mayonnaise challenge. I have a jug of mayonnaise right here. I have to try to eat all of it.
I wonder how many ounces the jug he's got is.
Per tablespoon. Oh my god.
It's very quiet.
Whatever. Just go.
You don't really have to psych yourself up for it. I mean, it's just mayonnaise. It's not going to be pleasant to just eat it straight, but it's not as bad as some other things. I could see myself trying that someday. This guy's not enjoying it at all. I really hope he doesn't throw up on camera because I don't want to see that shit. Bro, mayonnaise is not that bad.
Whoa.
I mean, it wouldn't be any fun eating it straight, but it's not like shoveling dog shit into your mouth. He's not going to make it.
Actually, it's not too bad.
The hell was that jump cut?
Pretty good. You guys want a bite? Here, you want a bite?
That was
No?
weird.
Okay.
Was he just pretending the whole time?
Almost done.
I think he was playing it up. What the fuck is going on? Is this a creepypasta? Oh, you lied.
April Fools!
It's yoga. Fuck you. I hate that man. Wasted my time. He just filled a mayonnaise jar with yogurt. Actually, that's a good point. It's a bit too easy to fake those kind of challenges when you're doing it online. Because how could people over the camera, over the internet, confirm that you're not bullshitting?
This record attempt is for the most mayonnaise eaten in 3 minutes.
Oh my
And
god.
what a prestigious record it is. The previous record held by none other than famed YouTube gourmet chef Cooking with Jack. In fact, these 8 jars of mayonnaise are no more than a simple snack to...
Okay, gross. I don't want to watch her eat 8 jars. That's a bit much. Have the bottle unopened. Depends on the kind of bottle. Because those twist tops, you just can twist them back on again. There's no way to know if that had been previously opened. Same with the upside down squeezy bottles with the plastic flip lid. There's nothing that shows that the flip lid has never been opened before. In fact, you don't even have to open the flip lid. You can unscrew the top and empty it out and fill it with something else and then screw it back on. And then the flip part was never even opened. There's a lot of ways to cheat this. Unless you found a brand of mayonnaise that's packaged in a way that specifically cannot be cheated. Like if it's a glass jar where the lid has one of those hermetic seals that you have to actually break to open. If it has an unbreakable seal that can't be faked, I think that's how you'd get around proving that you're not faking it if you're doing it on stream or something. Surprised more people haven't done this. This guy did.
What's up, boys and squirrels?
Today we are going to be doing the mayonnaise challenge.
Jesse and Mike,
And
12 million
that is when you
subscribers.
try to
Holy
eat a full
shit.
jar of mayonnaise.
And we both hate mayonnaise.
Yep.
Just the odor makes me want to puke. You?
Me also.
Yep.
I'm in full agreement.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's only one thing left to do. Let's get started.
Okay.
My 1 jar of mayonnaise.
In my 1 jar. Wait a second. Throw up bowl, just in case. That's how much we hate it.
Oh,
It
throw
gets
up bowl.
rough.
Please don't throw up bowl.
The mayonnaise challenge gets rough.
There's only 1 million
That's already been
calories in
opened
here.
though.
Huh. We'll have to eat for a year.
You can see it's all been scooped
Okay, you
inside
ready?
there.
Yeah. Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, he took a big... The guy on the right took a big tablespoon. The guy on the left just did a little teaspoon. This is not even. God damn.
This is my third spoon.
This is my fourth. Ready?
I'm feeling nauseous.
They're gonna make it. Just they're only halfway.
Okay. One more.
I don't know whether to believe anybody. I don't know whether to believe anyone's actually doing this for real. Both those mayonnaise jars are already open, like they'd already been used. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's gross.
Okay. Wait.
You won? You ate it all?
I won!
Should we tell him?
I guess. Ha! We tricked you! It was all fake! I had mine full of vanilla pudding.
Mine's actually cake.
Why is everyone doing this? I knew it.
Good.
Now I'm never going to trust anyone ever again.
I loved it.
Fuck these people.
But we actually do hate mayonnaise.
I want to see someone actually eat mayonnaise. I'm pretty sure the girl that went for the world record is the only one on this entire page that actually ate mayonnaise. Everyone else is cheating. Is April Fool's joking. Fuck these people. Fuck all of them. Waste my goddamn time. Ugh. How dare they? How dare they? Alright, what am I missing? What else? What's come out on Netflix, or what's coming soon on Netflix? Don't Worry Darling has been a big drama all over the internet. I see everyone roasting that. I don't know why though. I didn't look into any of the reviews or anything. And I haven't seen the trailer. Wait, maybe that's worth looking at. Hang on. Official trailer? Alright. I don't know what this movie's about, but I just know that everyone keeps on roasting the shit out of it. So let me just quickly check this out. All I know is Florence Pugh and Harry Styles is in it.
Focus, right here. Have a little drink. Yeah, I will.
Oh, so it's like 1950s.
You and me.
I did not know that.
Always. You and me.
It's a 1950s romantic comedy?
All of you wives. We men, we ask a lot. We ask for strength, food at home, a house cleaned, and discretion above all else.
Boys and their toys.
Patriarchy shit.
Work done.
Welcome to the Victory Project.
We're all here because we believe in the mission.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
What are we doing?
Changing the world.
That's right.
Oh, there's some sinister shit going
They're
on.
really doing out there.
What do you mean?
Is this
The one
1950s
thing they
science
ask of
fiction?
us is to stay here,
I had no idea.
where it's safe.
Oh, this is Stepford
Do you even know
Wives.
what the Victory Project
This is some
actually is?
Stepford
Have you
Wives
ever
shit.
asked?
Do you?
Please. What's actually happening?
Stop it, Alice.
What if this place is dangerous? What if... Stop it!
No. Jack.
Dude.
I'm curious to hear where she's going with this.
Is Chris Pine the villain? 'Cause that's cool. I've never seen Chris Pine play a bad guy.
I need you to listen to me. They're lying about everything.
Damn!
We are not going backwards. We're pushing forward.
Harry Styles is going in on Florence Pugh. Holy shit.
Crazy. And I'm not crazy.
Our life together.
We could lose this.
I don't trust him.
I don't trust him either.
And I don't want to be here anymore.
There's some trippy science fiction shit going on there. I was not aware that this is what the movie was about. I've seen the memes, I've seen the terrible reviews, I've seen the people roasting it and making fun of it on Twitter. I just thought it was like a rom-com with Harry Styles and Florence Pugh that ended up being cringe. I had no idea it was a science fiction mystery thriller. That is much more fascinating than I gave this movie credit for. I mean, I know it still apparently turned out bad, since, you know, the roasting and the reviews, but I'm kind of interested now. I'm more interested that it's meant to be so bad, considering what the genre is. I'd like to know why. I guess I could read some spoilers. I could read some spoiler reviews. Or I could just go in blind and see for myself. I don't know. Tough call. If it really is as shit as they say, I'll be wasting 2 hours of my life if I just go in blindly and watch it. An audacious, twisted, and visually stunning psychological thriller. Don't Worry Darling is a powerhouse feature from director Olivia Wilde. It is cool that Olivia Wilde is still directing. Because Booksmart was awesome. I saw Booksmart. I mean, a whole different genre of movie. I guess she's good at sex comedy, coming of age stuff, and not so good at science fiction mystery thriller. Hard to say. Directors can sometimes strike out for no particular reason. It might not be the genre. Damn it, now I want to watch it. Why did I intrigue myself? You know, I actually want to watch a bad movie. Whoops. I walked myself backwards into that tragedy. Fuck me. What else does Netflix have that I have been sleeping on? Netflix. Sleeping on. Was Day Shift? Was that a Netflix? Hang on. Day Shift. Netflix? It is a Netflix title. That's the one where Jamie Foxx and Snoop Dogg fight zombies, right? Vampires? Something supernatural. Looks like a vampire. Hang on. Don't worry, darling. Sex scenes. Images. What? I knew it. There's gonna be some serious Florence Pugh, Harry Styles, hanky-panky. Harry Panky. Boning. Smooching. Giving Florence head at the dinner table. Amazing. I'm assuming that's what's happening there. That's what it looked like in the trailer. Yep, there it is. Wait. Harry got them cunnilingus skills. She's lying with her hair in the carrots. I don't like that. That turns me off. He's always going for the fanny, Harry. Alright, cool. Let's not scroll too far because this might... Google Images might get explicit. We've got to be careful there. Anyway, day shift. Day shift, day shift. I think the trailer is here. That the full trailer? Yep, alright, cool. I saw that 20-second behind-the-scenes snippet a while back when it first came out. Never actually got a chance to see the full trailer. This came out when? This has been out for a little while now. August 12th. Not that long ago. 2 months-ish. I heard nothing about it, which means it must be kind of average to forgettable.
So what's on the agenda today?
My eyes are closed.
Is that Dave Franco?
Like every day.
What are you doing in my room?
Vampire. I sure hope that was a vampire. That would be a hell of a thing to fuck up. That was awesome. And the guys who taught John Wick. What does that mean? Oh, the choreographers. This trailer's loud.
Money.
Vampire hunting is a business. Cut necks and cash your checks.
Hi, Ash Band.
Well, things have changed
Thanks
since
for
you
the
got
follow.
your
You're
ass
too
kicked
kind.
out the union.
If I don't come up with 10K, my wife and my daughter are gonna move to Florida.
Hi, Dad. You're late again.
And the union is the only place that could give me that kind of money.
Your record is chock full of incidents.
Does this even need a plot? Can't we just have Jamie Foxx and Snoop Dogg just like cruising around LA killing vampires? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Also Dave Franco, I guess. Somebody leave.
Vampires
Awesome.
just tried to kill me. Now I just pissed my favorite fucking show.
Hey, everybody pisses themselves the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
Did
yeah.
you?
No, I didn't. But listen, you did. You know what I see when I see a vamp? Big old dollar sign.
The trailer does a good job of selling the stunts, that's the thing. Despite the fact that reviews came out average. I guess they put all their efforts into the stunt work, and everything else is kind of like a blur.
They're the amongst us.
Oh, hey, Taz. So you did watch it in the end?
It's not Eclipse, New Moon, Breaking Dawn Part 1. It ain't like that, all right?
Why do you know the names to all the specific Twilight films? What? And what's your gripe with Breaking Dawn Part 2? It's the exciting conclusion of the whole Twilight saga.
Lol.
Welcome to the day shift, motherfucker.
Works every time.
Like it's like the kills and the action is creative. It makes a good trailer, but that's about it, I guess. Does it even have a plot? I couldn't tell from the trailer. Oh, you only watched it yesterday. Weird coincidence. Because when I first saw it, I was pretty much like, I would just, if this was just Snoop Dogg and Jamie Foxx cruising around killing vampires, that's fine. But I'm assuming there's probably some kind of like world is at stake, bullshit stakes, plotline. Maybe some Chosen One shit, some MacGuffin. I'm just kind of spitballing here. It seems like the kind of movie that looks cool on the surface when all you're seeing is action scenes, but then you find out what the plot is, and it's like the most generic blueprint bullshit. Can we send a meme? You can send a meme if you like. I'll look at it. That's easy. Plot was terrible, but exactly what you said. I think I've got that vibe because the trailer was just so watch how cool our action is that every time you get a trailer like that, it's like it's a bait and switch of like, we want to get you in the doors for this factor alone, but everything else is going to be just the most cookie cutter trash.
Remember.
I mean, I'd probably still watch it if I get bored enough. Just out of curiosity. Snoop with a minigun was worth 1.5 hours. I mean, we all knew that the second we saw the first teaser. The second that shot happened, it was like, well, that's going to sell tickets. If it wasn't a Netflix straight to streaming type deal. I'd still watch it for the whole John Wick stunt team choreography, creative action scene stuff. I can just look at my phone during the plot shit in between, or when they're doing comedy relief stuff. I can play Candy Crush or something, whatever. Wait for the next action sequence. Anyway. I'm not surprised I forgot about that for 2 months after the release. Like, damn. It's kind of funny how flash in the pan that was. The second the trailers first dropped, everyone was like, whoa, sick! And then, nothing. Movie comes out, gets some bad reviews, people forget about it in a day or two. They weren't actually that good? Oh, really? That's kind of funny, though, because that makes me more impressed at the trailer editor. Oh, we're talking about, the fuck is that trailer that we just watched? Day Shift? I even forgot the name just then. The Jamie Foxx vampire killing one on Netflix. I think, like, that just makes the trailer editors look more impressive, because the trailer definitely makes it look like it's super creative, good choreography and action scenes. Like, it really does a good job of selling it, just on that factor alone. So I'm kind of shocked to hear that even that's not good in the movie. It's the one thing I thought that they actually had going in their favor. Oh well. So much for that shit. What's this thing that Ashband just sent me? Hang on. Blip, 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 blip. The driving stunts were mixed with CG. And the gun stuff was fine. But just watch Nobody on John Wick. That's a good point. I haven't actually seen Nobody. I've seen all 3 John Wicks. I'm up to date with that, but I didn't actually get around to watching Nobody. So I can probably just watch that instead of Day Shits, whatever the fuck that movie was called. It sucks that the driving stuff was all CG, because the little bits of driving they did show, like that one motorcycle stunt where the car hits it from the front, that did look good. What is this? Hang on. 10 seconds. Wait, there's no audio. Wait.
Espresso. Remember, more espresso, less depresso.
I'm still depressed, but now I'm fast.
I mean, it's true. I have plenty of lattes. That's my go-to. Daily. Doesn't change your mood. Do you like the Jordan Peele horror films? Like Get Out and Nope? Yeah, I saw Get Out and Us. I haven't seen Nope yet, though. But I loved Get Out, and Us was pretty good as well. I think that's the consensus, is that there's nothing wrong with Us, it's just not quite as good as Get Out. Although I think some people held that against it a bit too hard. It doesn't have to be like the same caliber. It can still be decent, but not as classic. That's fine. No one's complaining. I heard Nope is very divisive, though. I've seen people say that it's his worst one yet, because it's too straightforward or something. And then I've seen other people thinking it's his best. I've seen like every single opinion of Nope under the sun. Which is strange. Like, I'd have to see the film to understand why. There must be something about it that can divide people 50-50 like that. My prediction for Nope, from just the trailer, was that I didn't think that it was going to be as good as Get Out again, but it looked like something that would be at least better than Us. Like, in the middle. But I keep seeing, like, people being either one way or the other. It's either the best or it's his worst one. And for the same reasons, too. I've seen the excuses for why they think it's the best and why they think it's the worst be the exact same excuse. That it's too straightforward, exactly what it appears to be on the tin, horror film. Whereas, so the people who are expecting some kind of M. Night Shyamalan twist that Get Out had are disappointed and think it's his worst movie because of it. And the people that are tired of that, you know, horror twist bullshit and just want to straight up, is it aliens? It's aliens. Fine, good, let's go. Appreciate it for that. The ability to just focus on the one topic. Aliens coming. Throw things at the sky. Also did see that there were themes to do with Hollywood sensationalism. I remember someone was writing about that. That Nope was very much about like the modern societies and Hollywood's habit of needing to sensationalize everything, like clout chasing. And there's a lot of that kind of strewn through the themes of the film. So, I mean, I've already got that in the back of my head for when I watch it. So that might lead my opinion slightly. Gotta be careful about reading those kind of opinion pieces about movies before you see them, because it can affect your experience quite frequently, for better and worse. You can never really predict which way that'll go. What else did I miss on Netflix? I haven't watched that Blonde film yet. I am keen to watch Nope, though. I need to get around to that at some point. I'm disappointed by Jordan Peele yet. I have heard that the Twilight Zone TV show that he rebooted, that he hosts, that he's a producer of, I heard that that's not too great. To be fair, I don't think he's a writer or a director on that. I think he's just a producer. He just got it off the ground and does some Neil deGrasse Tyson style hosting, like in that show Cosmos. So yeah, that's a bit of a gray area. I don't know if you can say that that's a blemish in his record if it's just something he produced that didn't turn out great. But I mean, that's just other people saying that. I haven't watched it, so I can't say whether I think Twilight Zone is shit or not. But the reviews weren't good. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Blonde. Blonde was the other one on Netflix I wanted to catch up on. Because I haven't seen the main trailer, but I saw the teaser, and the teaser was one of the best teasers I've seen in a long time, in years. That is an incredible teaser. Hang on. I need it. I need it in my life right now. That. I'm gonna watch the teaser. Wait, it's playing without me. I'm not ready. This is peak tease right here. In only 60 seconds.
Please come. Don't abandon me.
She's coming.
Men grow cold as girls grow old, and we all lose our charms in the end. It's then that
It's somehow classy and bleak as fuck.
She's coming. She's almost here.
Ooh. That shot. Jesus. That shot is legendary. I can't believe how good that is. Wait. Starting from just halfway and into Armis. It'd be cool if she got some kind of Academy Award nomination for this. Let me just mute it for a second. And full screen this shit. The character turn she makes in this one shot, unbroken. From the depressed Norma Jean, whatever the hell her real name was, to Marilyn on the mirror. The two different personalities. I have no idea how they did that. I don't know if that is a... That is not... Wait, that's not an editing... That's not an acting thing. That's an editing trick. Because she's not moving correctly in the foreground for what's happening in the mirror. Alright, this is a composite. I just noticed that for the first time. 100%. This is a totally different take where she stays depressed. And that's a take where she's already in sultry Marilyn mode. Clever. I actually thought that was just Ana de Armas, like pulling off a an acting trick there by just switching emotions like on a dime. But I think that says everything you need to know about the movie, about how tragic this woman's life was. The fact that she's in that dressing room begging for the Marilyn persona to come back to her while she's being put on drugs by her manager. And then to do that mirror switch of her going into her stage personality. That is fucked up. But perfect. I haven't seen the main trailer. I was pretty much just riding off this one teaser. I'll check it out though. Why not while we're here? Bloop. Wait, switch.
Miss Monroe, it's time.
Oh, it's a shot again. I wonder if that's going to be a motif in the film. Like her actually switching personalities and communicating with herself like a...
On the hand.
How'd you get your start?
Like a schizophrenic.
What start?
In movies.
Quite continental. But diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Dear God.
I guess I was discovered.
Something about this entire thing just makes me feel a bit uncomfortable.
But I just can't. Square cut or pear shape. I've played Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. I can't face doing another scene with Marilyn Monroe.
Did she just scratch her own face? That's something she really
Marilyn
did.
doesn't exist. When I come out of my dressing room, I'm Norma Jean. I'm still her when the camera's rolling.
She died very young. I can't remember what age it was, but it wasn't.
Only exists on the
It was
screen.
tragic. Well, that puffed up my eyes for some reason. I just feel like that's going to be really tragic. When did that come out? That's been out for a little bit now. Where that date at? Did I miss it? September 28th. All right. So last month. Only been out for about a month. I did see some controversy. I saw some people complaining about the movie, saying that it's a bit exploitative and offensive and full on. You know, like the R rating, NC-17 shit. It's not something we can really... It's not something you really talk to unless you see it for yourself. Makes me want to see it more, though. Seeing that it got people upset, that's for damn sure. Fuck, I could watch that right now if I wanted to. That's a bit late for that. It's like almost midnight. Oh, but I'm curious. I'm mostly curious what side I'm going to fall on because I'm so into that teaser. And yet I'm so curious about why some of the reviews and a lot of the viewer reactions online, like Twitter and Rotten Tomatoes user reviews, went in so hard on it and thought it was trash. Maybe they just tried to make it too adult, more too full on for its own good, and it came off as exploitation. That's a shame. If that's the case, because it looks the part. It looks like an Academy Award film. Ana de Armas looks like she's giving an Academy Award performance. If it turns out to be way trashier than it looks in the trailers, and how it plays out, then it's gonna basically undo all of that good faith, which it sounds like it already has, because people are having a massive whinge about it. What is the Rotten Tomatoes of that? Blonde Tomatoes. 42%? Fuck, that's lower than I thought. Ouch. And it's even lower audience score. Oh my god. Ana de Armas' luminous performance makes it difficult to look away, but Blonde can be hard to watch as it teeters between commenting on exploitation to contributing to it. Yikes. Doesn't matter how well acted or creatively filmed it is, watching Blonde is a really unpleasant experience. See, the thing is, I kind of like it when films are an unpleasant experience. It's something, at least. If you know what I mean? Like, Darren Aronofsky's film Mother is a very unpleasant experience. And I really enjoyed that. Although that was also much more well received than this, I'm pretty sure. I really want to watch it. 2 hours and 46 minutes. Far out. Really? For real. 2 hours and 46 minutes. That's massive. Who's the director again? Andrew Dominic. Isn't he Australian or New Zealander? It doesn't say. Andrew Dominic. I think he's New Zealand. New Zealand? Australian. Okay, well, I was right that he was Australian or New Zealander. Oh, Chopper, that's right. That's what he's famous for. Assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford with Brad Pitt and the other Affleck, Casey. Killing Them Softly was a bit dull. Wasn't really into that. But he's at least got 2 good movies, even if the reviews for Blonde didn't work out. Hi, Vaughn. Oh, you're napping? You were watching a 22-hour stream? Were they going for a 24-hour? Like, I know sometimes people do 12-hour, 24-hour streams on purpose for charity and shit. Like, as a specific thing. Not like how I do it, where I just accidentally go for 12 hours. Or 21 hours like that I did that one time by accident. Just because I didn't stop playing. What else people say? So there's a few people that are digging it. Notable movie, bitter, powerful, devastating. Interesting. Blonde is a soap opera without the soap. What does that mean? What does that mean? They were celebrating 2 years of streaming full time. It just ran for that long. Oh, neat. See, if you're doing a celebration, that's the kind of thing that you would purposely do for 12 or 24 hours, just as a point. It's funny that they were celebrating just casually, and it just happened to go for 22 hours. Awesome. What do you mean by full time though? Do you mean like partner status, actually living off the money made from Twitch? Not too many people operating at that level. There's definitely millions of people on Twitch, but most of us are just nobodies, barely even affiliates. Not even a chance of making a living off Twitch, which is fine. It's fun to do anyway. Slow, arty, and full of salacious segments, the movie mixes its highly watchable aspects with the uncomfortable sense of rolling in slime. What? Robert, explain yourself. Yet one more example of a man taking a voice away from a woman and not caring enough to consider any of the consequences. Jesus, that went in hard. Imagine being a director and reading that. Fuck. That's rough. This is an often beautiful looking film that is hard to watch. Well, that's a kinder negative review. An uninspiring delirium of damaging pregnancies and daddy relationships marked by toxic masculinity. Well, that comes with the territory. It is Marilyn Monroe's life story. They're siblings and they stream together? Oh, cool. Made partner in April, but they both lost their jobs during COVID. They're also entrepreneurs. Oh, so they got a lot going on. That's a cool gimmick though. Sibling streams. There's always two people to play off each other. It's not just talking to yourself ad nauseum, which is what most people do. I've seen a couple of shows on Twitch, like Double Toasted, for example, I really enjoy, which is essentially like a talk show or a podcast turned into Twitch stream. Double Toasted is very high quality though. Nice set. Good personalities. Corey and Martin, my favorites. I used to listen to them back when they were just a podcast. Audience. Perhaps a good interpretation of Betty Boop, but not Marilyn. I don't think Betty Boop went through the same shit Marilyn did. So the audience reviews are also all around the board, but a lot of them going very negative. They only show one aspect of Marilyn for 3 hours, her pain and suffering. So it's basically the torture porn version of a Marilyn Monroe biopic, which is what's upsetting people. Makes the dynamic so easy to stream. One paints and the other crafts. Oh, that is cool. Wait, does the one that paints, does he paint the stuff that the other one crafts? Is it the same project? Or are they doing two different things simultaneously together? Like painting on an easel while the other person's carving like a diorama. It's intriguing. Difficult to watch, but it's a non-linear and experimental form of storytelling, not a typical film biography. Not Dominic's best, but it's an okay film, experimental and risk-taking. Okay. Does sound like the kind of thing I usually like, despite the fact that very few people are liking this, judging by the average. I'm shocked that the critics are so low, and yet the audience is somehow still slightly lower than that. At least they're both on the same page. Depends on the commission. Oh, they take commissions as well. So they got quite a few revenue streams going on there. Good for them. What are their names? What's the name of their profile? Moko Maid? Hang on. Blip. Micro-maids, siblings, best friends, and business partners. And neighbors. Oh, male and female siblings. They have a 4-cam setup. And the starting soon screen is their dog. Oh, you gave me the link. Sorry, I searched it before I saw you gave me the link.
And that my water intake has been
Where's my sound?
awful because of my lack of SodaStream because I can't get the canisters. Well, guess what I found? Last night, even though I didn't bring my canisters to swap out, which is way cheaper, they have the twist tins again. They haven't had them in months.
So did you get one?
I brought 2 canisters.
They do get a lot of views.
Today to go exchange them because it's half price when I exchange the canisters. I didn't have the canisters.
But that makes sense because things like music and creative art streams tend to be fairly popular, I've noticed, because they're unique, they're niche. So the people that want that are going to find you. Whereas if you're someone who's just playing video games, well, there's a billion of you, so you're kind of invisible. No one really cares.
Would just be, typing in the chat and talking to you guys and not getting any work done.
I wonder what it took to set this up. I've got no idea
I know why you
how I would even
it.
set up
Specifically
a
in your case,
dual camera screen, let alone 4 cameras.
No, I get it.
With my current gear.
Yeah,
like,
no, I get it.
Obviously
I
4
get
cameras, yeah, but everything else about how you're connecting it, especially in the software side of things, I've got no idea how that works.
Well, you could just change Elysian Odyssey to family friendly and change the name.
But she does. But her whole thing has been built on things that are not that. So she literally has.
You know what would be great? A 2-camera VR stream concept. That's what I'm thinking.
It just sucks.
Oh, you have plans.
Because the main full screen content would be the game that you're seeing in the VR. And then I'd have 2 small boxes, like the one I've got here already, and one on the opposite side of the same size. So 2 little boxes, bottom left and right, of different angles of the actual outside VR stuff. Maybe a close-up and a wide shot.
They would. Though they would behave, but they might not enjoy
They have
it
extension cords for days. But I don't even know on a software level how you would get all those cameras hooked up to the laptop and then also geared up in an OBS. Like on a technical software level, I'm not sure how you would set that up.
I don't believe you.
The cameras, having enough cameras and having cables for them is more the easy part. That's obvious, but
I totally get it. It's gonna be tough.
It's the tech around it. The IT side.
But also, like, remember,
computer IT side that they have 2 monitors. I have 4. I have 3 on the main computer that I'm looking at. My middle one, which is my main, what I'm actually watching this on. There's one on my left and there's one on my right, and then there's a laptop just over here at an odd diagonal angle, which is running my OBS. So my OBS is just the laptop. That's what's running the stream. And then my computer with the 3 screens is doing its own thing.
I woke up in your stream this morning.
Yeah, but like having I needed.
You have one?
Go live, I don't think, but I woke up in your stream.
The only real benefit to having multiple laptops is just the convenience and the spoilt vibe of just being able to have different things up everywhere.
That's a good idea.
Like I can have notes on my left-hand one. I can type things down, keep URL links, all kinds of stuff going on the left. On my right-hand screen, I've got the stream manager up, so I can see the chat and notifications, and I can also clip and raid and use stream markers with the buttons on that screen. And in the middle is the main, where the gaming and the watching happens. And the laptop is just doing its OBS thing. That is one thing I would recommend. Like outside of the multiple screen thing, is dual PC streaming. So instead of having the streaming occurring on the same computer that you're doing stuff on, you have the OBS streaming from a different thing, like a laptop, like I've got. That way there's no system resources being used up by one or the other. If I'm playing a game, OBS doing the streaming thing on a different screen is not taking up RAM or system resources from the game. And likewise, the game will not be taking up resources from the OBS stream to slow it down or cause problems. Both get to be completely clean and fresh on different PCs.
Welcome in. My overhead cam is on a mount that is attached to a board
I stand by that.
ceiling. Janky as fuck, but it works.
That setup. After that, you can get all the screens you want for your PC. Put one up here, maybe. One of those vertical ones for chat. That's always a cool idea. I don't have any verticals.
I know you know what I'm saying.
You have a Mac with an Intel processor. A lot you have to adjust. Yeah, when I was rolling in a bit more money, I invested in an Asus.
I agree. Finished walls would be nice.
An Asus gaming laptop. It was somewhere around $2,000. So the laptop is powerful enough to play games on. Even though I don't play games on it, it basically just renders off to the side when I'm working or runs my OBS stream. So technically, it's like an overkill laptop for what I need to do. But that just makes sure it always does it perfectly with no problems.
Halloween party next week.
Never have any drama. It's good to go a little bit overkill if you can.
You don't want that lover.
Just so it's like more than good enough for what you need it to do.
It takes a really.
Do they have 5 dogs? Because
And the only one I know
I've been
is
ignoring the
C9
fact that there's 5 dogs in the
who
center of
can
their screen.
wear a face cam and... Oh, I fucked up. I'm obsessed with red stuff now. I made so much shit. What'd you make? And why didn't you shard it with us yet?
That was the other option I was
Yeah,
thinking.
it's not.
But
it's
it
like a
doesn't-
person by person basis.
Oh,
right?
there's the 21-hour stream that you watched. The brother is 2 and the sister are 3. Oh, I keep forgetting they don't live with each other. For some reason, my brain changed them to being a couple in the time we've been talking. When I asked about the dogs.
Like the love word, but
Yeah, I don't think it.
I thought they lived together. Those are all their dogs, and they got it on, which is awkward because
Look at Jim in the background.
you know,
That's
brother
the birth of
sister.
Friend Jim. This
Oh,
is
you're
how
right. They
Jim
do have
became Friend Jim. So one of the things
more
here-
cameras than I realized.
One of the things here is
More than
we
4.
print, this is the crow. We grow from here.
It depends on our finances,
Yeah.
what we can swing.
So they sometimes turn off 2 of the cameras and just use them as
Like, you know, we gotta be
We have
comfortable.
As
to
logo
put
age,
a lot
as
of
branding.
thought into setting it up.
People think they're
figuring out
married all the
what makes
time.
sense, but
Yeah, actually, I was watching some reactors on YouTube the other day.
it as genuine as possible to truly handmade
Previewed
shit, and
with
stay true to that.
I need to make
Adam and
sure
Jay.
And
like for the first couple of reactions I watched of theirs over like a week or 2, I actually thought they were a gay couple
I thought about doing
because they were like very buddy with each other.
but it's
Like one would put the arm around the other and be like, "Yeah, it's okay, bud," kind of thing. And then one of them had like painted nails. So just a couple of things like that made me think, "Oh, they're probably a gay couple." Turns out they both have one of them's married. He has a wife, and the other one has a girlfriend. And I just sort of added that myself, based purely on one of their painted nails and the fact that they were really good friends, so they'd be like physical. There'd be physical touch friendship.
In regards to us making it happen.
So I felt bad about that.
Probably.
I felt like I stereotyped slightly.
No, Triad, you don't understand.
How would we give subs in real life?
But isn't that just typical of the straight male mindset? The second you see too much emotion or too much friendly physical touch, your brain instantly goes to, are they gay? Not in a bad way, just in a acknowledgement kind of noticing way.
When are you going to start hiring people
There's
for the
like,
company? When we can
it seems like it's not natural for the straight male brain to just see something like that and just automatically assume like, oh, they're probably just like really good friends and just very emotional like that.
Paying our bills, like, and
we can't afford a salary.
Some luxuries
right
and
no,
stuff like
you
that.
can't work for free, Justin.
Once we can afford
It's different with women because women are physical with each other all the time. They show more physicality with their love of family and friends. There's a lot more hugging. There's a lot more like friendly kiss.
I don't know if PA is the
kind of
best
embracing and like care, like that level of caring.
State, but I love
Whereas
PA.
like straight men just don't
Oh,
have
you're
that.
in Jersey, CC? I didn't know that.
There's a standoffishness
It wouldn't be an
that kind of colors how we see other things as well.
I just informed my husband that when MocoCon happens, we are going.
Looney, I love that.
God forbid, like one straight male cries in front of another, and then it just gets really
The
awkward.
White House from MocoCon,
You just don't know what to do.
We did. We gave out maybe like 20.
we need to do better.
Yeah.
And there will be more. As
There needs to
time
be
goes on.
a
Hey, Painterly.
needs to be a shift
you
in the
really
masculine
evil aliens
gender,
here to
in
overthrow the
mindset.
Earth? No. If I
We need to
were
get
an
better
alien,
at
I'd be a
being
good alien.
emotional and open with each other. Man hugs. There needs to be more man hugs.
He's trying out a new.
Being okay with
a new
crying in front of
identity.
other men. That kind of shit.
Our ass from Houston to Philly for a MocoCon.
So I can do that, but it tends to be like based on films.
I think
Like I'll watch a good movie that'll get me tearing up.
And he's like looking in the window. I said, "Yeah, that's my wife." I actually had a rope. I had to tell her.
That's wholesome. Moulin Rouge gets me good. I've seen Moulin Rouge like 20 fucking times, and I don't think I've ever watched it a single time where my eyes didn't well up at the end. I was wiping away like cheek drops like that. Moulin Rouge annihilates me. Maybe it's time I called it a night. It's only just barely crossed midnight. I still haven't eaten dinner yet. There's no reason to like drag it out. I was only here to hang out and watch a couple of things. And be confused about what went wrong with Blonde. I'll still watch it. Looks cool to me. But who knows? I can't wait to see what my verdict's going to be on that one. It's always really fun to go into something that divisive like Blonde and see what you think of it when everyone else is fighting about it online, loving it and hating it. Love the jammies. These aren't jammies. This is an Oodie. I always do my chilling streams when I'm hanging out just watching stuff. I always do them in my Oodie. That's how you know it's a just chilling stream. The Oodie host has to come out. The Space Jam Oodie. Watch. This is why it's called an Oodie. That's a big hood. It's very short too. Check the legs out. See that? There you go. I did the Oodie dance. Oh, look. I'm Babushka. Babushka. My husband never came back from the war. I must feed my children turnips. Whoa. Fucked up my hair. Alright, that doesn't matter. What's an Oodie? It's basically like a dressing gown, but really thick and woolly. Like a bed duvet. So it's extremely warm. You can sleep in this thing. And with the hood. Like this. Let me show you. I should be sponsored by Oodie. I swear me wearing this Oodie has gotten people to buy Oodies. There's their website. Oodie. Here's a couple of girls just ooding in the ood. Having a good Oodie time. Dance of the Oodie. Ah, shit. I should have known that was going to get clipped. That's exactly the kind of thing that always gets clipped. Yeah, these things are next level. These are the type of things that are too comfortable for their own good. Like, it makes you want to live in them, and then they get all grody. It's so thick and fluffy. It's like warmer than the blanket on my bed. I know people that will just pull the hood up and just lie on the couch and you can just sleep in this thing. It feels like you're in bed at all times. You can walk around in it and feel like you're still in bed. And they come in so many different designs. This one's a Space Jam. I don't know if you noticed that. Space Jam Oodie. Here's this Lola. This sexy Lola with her thick-ass thighs. Hell yeah. Oodie is a trap, yes. It's a trap that I'm willing to be trapped by on a daily basis. Here's some good Oodies. Check these ones Buttered toast and pizza slice Oodies. Dog. Bup, bup, bup. There are so many different designs of this. It's crazy. I bet there's like 500 different Oodies you can buy on this website. Buttered toast. Hey, Jay. This turned into a an unsponsored segment for Oodie. I apologize. But if they'll send me money, much obliged. There's a Lion King one. Simba and Mufasa. Special edition? Yes. Spider-Man, Avengers, Star Wars, Mandalorian, Rick and Morty, Monsters Inc. Winnie the Oodie, the Poopy, Baby Groot, Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck, I need that one. Okay. I might be buying a fresh Oodie. Weird color choice. Nah, it's dope. I like it. I dig it. How much longer do I plan on be streaming for? I was gonna wrap up soon. Depends on what you're talking about. They're pricey. Yeah, these are pretty much premium. The Oodie brand is like premium level dressing gown. Top tier shit. I'm pretty interested in that Sonic the Hedgehog Oodie though. That's not gonna lie. I would like to have two so I can alternate, because right now I've only got the Space Jam one. Harry Potter. 90s Nickelodeon, Minecraft. Have you ever had to report an employee to a manager for bad behavior? Ooh. I wouldn't say report. I asked questions once about someone who I was very suspicious of when I worked in video games, a video game store. And there was a dude that was really chummy with a lot of customers that were like mates of his, and they'd give them discounts and stuff. And there were some points where he was showing me stuff on the computer about how to put through certain things with certain kind of like, in certain kind of ways that would give you a discount on things that weren't officially advertised. Basically suggesting that I could do that for myself to get things for cheaper or for my mates. And it was one of those things where I was like, this doesn't really make sense what he's teaching me what to do, because there's no specific discounts for the things that he's showing me. It definitely seemed like a dodgy way to just trick the computer into giving you discounts whatever you wanted, so you can get yourself and your mates like cheaper games and consoles. Or oh yeah, we were looking at Oodies again because Vaughn asked about it. So like I remember asking the assistant manager, it's like, what's the deal with this thing on the computer that lets this discount be forced through on anything, on what, however it worked. And it was news to him, and like he asked the main manager, and they were concerned if people were using it. And I'm like, well, someone else told me about it. And so the main manager was like, okay, just don't worry about it. Don't talk about, like, keep it on the hush hush. I'm going to just quietly look into it. And then like a couple of weeks later, it led to like a huge shitstorm, because in the time that the manager knew that that was a thing that could be done and that other employees were potentially doing that to get games for cheaper, that same dude that had tried to show me how to do it to try and teach me how to like get my shit for free or cheap, he'd started to increase the level of his crime, and he started applying it to consoles. So he was selling Xboxes to his mates in bulk so that they could like resell them or something, I think, for profit. Which already was dodgy. And then the day before he got proper busted, he tried to do it. He tried to go even further with it by putting one through with a little tweak to the thing that he does, to instead of putting a discount on it, it let him take it for free. I think it had to do with like faking some trade-in thing along with the discount. And I think that was the one where he, yes, exactly, Vaughn, greedy. He got too proud. He got too narcissistic, too egotistical about his own scheme. And he escalated to the point where he basically had walked away with a free console. And that's where the guillotine came down. And I remember like some dudes that came in, some security had come into the store with the manager while the manager was there, and they took him out the back to talk to him. And that was the last we ever saw of him. He, I think he was already fired by the time before he even got out the back. I'm pretty sure they basically just questioned and grilled him for a while, and then sent him on his way out the back and told never to come back. And I'm not sure if there was any litigation. I wouldn't be surprised if they sued him for the money that he'd cost them and some of the consoles he got away with. But yeah, that was similar to what you're asking, Jay. I wasn't so much as reporting an employee so much as I was asking a question about something that seemed a little sus. And then like it took about a month for everyone else to like keep an eye on it and then follow it to its logical conclusion. You had to report a gas station employee to a manager? At night, he followed me around the store, asked to check your pockets, rudely kicked you out. Even though you've been going there for years, you're a person of color. Could have been racist. I mean, that is weird that he would just randomly choose to follow customers around the store and check their pockets. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Like, the staff at a gas station don't have any kind of authority. They work at a gas station, they run the gas station, but they don't have the kind of authority over another civilian because they're still counted as a civilian. Civilians are not allowed to act like police to other civilians, basically. Like in all forms of customer service, I know because I've worked in 2 different kinds. You're basically supposed to live and let live. You can ask a question, but essentially you just have to let people walk. You're not allowed to really do anything about it. Except for maybe, like, call security if there's a real problem. The employee that's known you for a while, heard about what happened, told you that he also set the employee straight as well. It might have been racism. It might have been a power trip. Yeah, being a vigilante. Yeah, it's like, what's that thing that people do in America? Citizen's arrest? That's not real. Like, you can't... There's no such thing as citizen's arrest. You can't fucking decide you have authority over another civilian and just pull rank. Doesn't work that way. You can dob people in. You can keep an eye on people, because when you're out in the public, it's fair game. You can stand around and look at what someone's doing. Like, they can't stop you from looking at them from a distance, but... You can't stand workers like that. Most of the time, workers like that, it tends to come down to power trip. You get very Karen mentality of people that's like the one part of their life that they have control over, where they feel like they have authority over other human beings and they have to exercise it to feel like a big man. Big swinging dick. Combination of both, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't blame you for speaking out about it. Like, that kind of shit is patronizing. It's condescending and insulting. Like, if I'm doing something dodgy, then fair enough. I'm gonna be like, alright, you got me. But if you're just, like, doing you and haven't done anything wrong, and people, like, accuse you of shit, it's infuriating. Like, it hits me in the ego. Like, that might be that's a slight character flaw, I guess, to admit to, but, like, I definitely know that I have enough pride and ego to be very infuriated when I get falsely accused of things. Even when if it's small stuff. Like when people assume I'm lying about something, when they, especially when they pull the yeah, right. My mum used to do that. Like, you tell her something, and then she'd do the eye roll and go, yeah, right. And, like, there's this fire in my chest where I'm just like, motherfuck. Call me a liar. About what? Nothing. It's usually frivolous stuff that I shouldn't even give a shit about, but I don't care how frivolous it is. I hate when people assume petty shit like that about you. But there might be a slight character flaw, but it does lead to a character benefit. Because my frustration and fury over being falsely accused or being assumed a liar does lead to me being more honest. Because you don't fear being... Well, not fear is the wrong word. You don't get as frustrated by being assumed to be lying about something if you're someone who actually regularly lies about shit. I wouldn't give a shit if that was the case. It's the fact that, like, when you're honest about something and people think you're a liar and give you shit about it, that gets under my fingernails. But it does make you a more honest person because, you know, for obvious reasons. It's like, I'm not going to actually lie and lead to situations where someone can call me a liar and actually be right. Fuck that. Honesty all the way. I don't care how much I throw myself under the bus. You were angry and confused. The employee tried to gaslight you. See, that's another thing that's infuriating. Being gaslit. The reason... That's actually such a coincidence, because that if I had to pick two things that piss me off the most, it's being falsely accused and being gaslit. And I think my issue with being gaslit is, I think it might go back to the pride thing. Being gaslit is kind of like being called an idiot by somebody. Because to be gaslit, you have to be stupid enough to not remember shit in your own life that you saw or went through. Which is why gaslighting doesn't really ever work as much as people think it does. Because there's people that use gaslighting all the time. It's like their entire MO. And they get away with it a shockingly large amount of time too. Mainly because, like, the human memory can sometimes be 50-50. Like, we're not entirely sure that what they're saying isn't true, but we have a hunch that doesn't sound quite right. So human beings tend to err on the side of not rocking the boat. Like, if there's any chance you could be wrong about your own memory, you tend to just go with what the other person's saying and apologize with whatever the fuck they're gaslighting you about. It's an unfortunate thing about human psychology that we'd rather accept the gaslighting than potentially rock the boat and cause further problems because we're not 100% entirely, even 95% sure that our memory isn't, like, copacetic. You're rocking rock the motherfucking boat. That's what needs to happen. More people need to rock the boat. That's how you stop gaslighting. Hold people to task. You stop them dead in their tracks and you say, I was there, it was this date, I saw this, you said this. Motherfucker. Say it to my face again. But then it's also used in a lot more crafty ways, like especially right-wing conservative talking heads like Ben Shapiro have a tendency to use those kind of tactics in debate, and they tend to use it in ways that are very hard to, pick apart. It's all about kind of getting someone under your intellectual thumb and keeping them held down while you talk over them. There's a whole lot of debate and psychological tactics that you can use to do that stuff. But that's the thing as well. I have a really good memory. I have a pretty damn good memory. So that's one of the reasons why gaslighting is a thing that shits me whenever someone tries to do it to me, because it's like every single time it's like, no, I was there and I experienced it. I definitely will remember it well enough to know if someone's fucking with me or trying to make their position look better by making me look like more of a chump. To be fair, most gaslighting with most human beings tends to happen by accident. Because a lot of people will remember something in a certain way, or will purposely misremember it in a way that makes their position look a little better. Like, people tweak memories and hope that other people don't remember it well enough to call them out on it. Or in some cases are in complete denial. Some people don't even realize when they're gaslighting others because they themselves have convinced themselves that the memory of a certain thing is more in their favor or makes them look better. He basically lied when trying to kick you out of the saying that the store was closed even though it was open 24/7. That's a hell of a lie though. Like, how does a 24/7 store ever be closed for that lie to even work? That's a terrible lie. Dude's an awful liar. Yeah. But that's a tricky one because gaslighting is the kind of thing that happens more in human speech than people even realize. There's even times where we ourselves do it in a very light way without realizing we're doing it. Just in normal conversation. There's so many different levels of the ways gaslighting can work or be used, even subconsciously. What's the other one? There's three really shitty things like gaslighting that are often used by people trying to out-intellectualize you. One of them is straw man. Gaslighting is one. Number 2 is the straw man. Anytime someone tries to straw man you, that's another bullshit one. Straw man arguments are infuriating because they take you away from the topic at hand in order to fabricate an entire kind of side argument that makes the person you're talking to look better or look like they're winning an argument when really you're not even talking about the topic anymore. It sucks. I hate it. And the other one is whataboutisms. I'd say those are the 3 shittiest ones. Gaslighting, straw man arguments, and whataboutisms. Whataboutisms are the most obvious to catch. Because a whataboutism usually happens when the other person dead set loses the argument. The second someone whataboutisms, they've essentially admitted that they have no argument. Your boyfriend and his mum does that? What, the whataboutism? Yeah, it's such an easy one to do, but you have to train yourself not to do it. Because anyone with half a brain, the second you do it, they know that they've won whatever you're talking about. Because it basically just means that you've got nothing left to say about the topic. You have no answer to what that they just threw at you. Oh, the straw man thing? Yeah. Well, they're all shitty. But I think the whataboutism is the one that people use the most readily without realizing how stupid it makes them sound. That's another one that conservatives use a lot, I've noticed in America. Like when I'm looking at political shit on YouTube or Twitter and just watching all the left versus right shit that goes down in America, I've noticed that conservatives, the right wing, they're very obsessed with the whataboutism tactic. Like the second someone says, look what Trump did when he took the private documents to blah, blah, blah. And then they'll, instead of having an actual explanation for that or a way to excuse that, to defend Trump, they'll switch to the whataboutism and go, oh yeah, but what about Hillary Clinton? And when she deleted the emails, and it's like, well, that's not what anyone's talking about. Yeah. It's the most likely one you'll hear in real life because people get very defensive when they're losing an argument or they don't have a rebuttal. Because they go into panic stations because now all of a sudden it looks like they're wrong and they don't want to be wrong. So they try to rescue their argument by trying to make an example of something else. It's like, oh, well, you're saying my thing is shitty like this, but what about this other thing that's shitty that you like? But it's like, you're not actually convincing anyone that your thing isn't shitty. You're basically admitting that you're right, my thing is shitty, but look how your thing is also shitty on an equal level. How does that help anybody? Especially in politics. when the left and right are arguing about like Trump versus Hillary or whatever the fuck, Trump versus Biden, it's like, have we just admitted that both sides are shit and we're all fucked? Is that your argument? You've run out of ways to actually convince the other side that your side actually makes sense or are examples of human decency in any way, shape, or form. And you've just gone, well, okay, so Trump is a piece of shit. But look, your guy's a piece of shit too. And it's like, well, great, now the country's fucked. Congratulations, good argument. We really solved something here. It's just frustrating because a lot of the time when someone whataboutisms, the two sides of that they're using as an example don't even equate. Like the thing that they whataboutism into is like not even of equal importance or how bad it is than the thing that they're trying to hit you with an example. It's like that Hillary thing that I was just mentioning. This is like old news, but like I've seen someone literally do that about the Trump Pentagon files being at Mar-a-Lago. They literally did I think this is on YouTube that I saw this. They did oh yeah, but Hillary Clinton and the emails that she deleted. And it's like, you're literally taking an example of someone who deliberately stole and kept classified files at a hotel, which regularly had like Russian connections hanging out there, versus an old lady who didn't know how to use her emails properly. Like one of them is actually vindictive and like egotistical, like thinking they could do anything and get away with it. The other one is just an old stupid lady that doesn't know how to use technology. Like how are these things the same, dude? You gotta watch out with that whataboutism. It's like, yeah, this dude ate shitty expired cheese, but that dude committed a murder. Yeah, no. Not the same. Outlook is confusing as fuck to manage. I've got no idea what they use in the American government. I'd like to believe that it's something more complicated than Outlook. They probably have their own email server UI system. I don't know. I don't want to believe that it's Outlook because that's scary. That's a lot of important shit that's very accessible by anyone, including Russians. Oh, it's always the Russians. The Russians are always there fucking hiding in the bushes, ready to catch America slipping. A wayward email, a document left at Mar-a-Lago. There's always something. There's always a Russian ready to pop out. Take advantage of that shit. You feel like it was Outlook or based around it. It might have been... Hey, Tenor! Speaking of Russia. Russia, the modern political... whipping boy. To be fair, there's some wild shit going on over there. All the conspiracy stuff to do with the elections in America and all the stuff that Russia apparently was involved in fucking with America on, that stuff's just funny to me. The Ukraine stuff, not so funny. It's actually quite tragic. You got into an argument about George Floyd's death when it was first happening. What about the Mexicans killed? What about the whites being killed? Yeah, see, the problem with whataboutisms is that it's a really unempathetic way to argue. It's like saying, I understand that you're showing empathy towards this person's death, but how about fuck this person's death? Look at all the other people dying. It's like, it doesn't... Why does it have to be one or the other? Yeah, that still goes on today. I like fucking what's that Fox News chick? Candace Owens. Like people like her were just so cringe. Like I remember watching a couple of things and she was going on about how he was a criminal and they're just using this to bolster the Black Lives Matter movement and stuff. And I'm like, this is a man that was killed in the street by a police officer. No ifs, and or buts. It doesn't matter that he was potentially a criminal. It doesn't matter that he may have been hanging around in that neighborhood because he was selling cigarettes or weed out of the boot of his car or something. The fact of the matter is, A policeman stopped a random dude for no particular reason and killed him. Like, the cop wasn't a Dirty Harry vigilante that knew the guy was dealing drugs and took him out like a hero or something. The dude didn't even know what... Like, people found out things about George Floyd after the fact. None of this was relevant at the time where he had the knee on his neck. Yeah, fuck Candace. I agree. I actually know one or two people that think Candace Owens, like, they think kind of highly of her and think that she, like, they do that thing where they're like, oh, she tells it like it is and shit. And I'm like, fuck off, she does. She doesn't do shit. She's a puppet. She dances for the rich white man at Fox because she gets, like, airtime and a big fat check for it. Don't understand why he needed to kneel on his neck. Because he's lazy. It was like the easiest way for him to use his body weight to hold the dude down so he could just casually go about his policing, I guess. It's very difficult to move or run away or fight back when you've got someone's entire body weight through the sharp point of their knee on your neck. Like, you ain't going anywhere. Kind of a fucked up tactic. I doubt that they train the cops to do that. Not that I've looked into it. Yeah, Candace Owens is gross. I love, Dave Chappelle said some pretty funny shit about Candace Owens a few times. He had that one special where he was talking about George Floyd, where he said something real nasty about her. Like, he called her a rancid bitch or something. Like, he really wasn't holding back. He was really handcuffed to the back of the car. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's laziness. I don't think they were thinking of him as a person. They were just using tactics that were convenient for them, but, like, deadly for him. They knew each other prior. Well, that's scary. That is scary. Although, I don't want to go down, like, a conspiracy theory rabbit hole. But, I've never heard that one before. George Floyd might have been a regular around that area that the cops in a few times or something. Maybe he's pulled him up a few times and asked him about selling drugs on the corner or something. I just don't know why so many, especially the conservative side of the thing, I don't know why so many of them look for every excuse to devalue human life. Like, they immediately go to the, oh, but he was a criminal. And, oh, what about these other people that die on a daily basis? It's like, why are you trying to devalue this? Like, what do you get out of this? What's the point of this argument? Are you literally arguing that cops should be able to kill anyone they want in the street at any time? Is that the end game? Because that's the only thing you could be arguing by taking it, like, getting pissed about that. Yeah, for a certain kind of person, once you put the label of criminal on them, then it's easy for certain kinds of people to write them off. But, like, if that was the case, more people are criminals than what people would let on. Like, some of those conservatives probably bought and smoked weed when they were in college, back when it was more illegal in more states. Criminal. Cops can now kill you in the street. Sorry. Have you jaywalked? Have you illegally parked? Criminal. Cop can now kneel on your neck anytime they feel like. Fuck you and your family. Is that the argument we're making? Like, it's just, I don't get the end game. It's like, these people are reactionary. They try to steer away from the importance of the issue because criminal black guy, we don't want to care about that. We want to be on the side of the white cop, so fuck that dude. Let's look for any excuse to devalue his life. But what you're actually doing by devaluing the situation is saying that you would prefer a society where cops can kill anyone in the street they want based on nothing anytime they feel like, which includes you. Like, let's not open that fucking Pandora's box. Have entire precincts full of Dirty Harrys with their knees locked and loaded to take some names. Black man, they'll pull a mugshot so fast, but if a white man kills his whole family, they'll post their best family picture. Yeah. Have you noticed the news stories about tragedies like that with a white person as the assailant or the attacker? The stories always start with like, he was a loving family man and something went wrong, and all these excuses. Like the story always opens up with all these excuses where like they were a decent person, but then somehow this happened. Let's look at all the ways this could have come about. Whereas if it's not a white dude, it's like, oh, this fucking criminal killed his whole family. What a piece of shit. That's the news story in a nutshell. It happens to school shooters as well sometimes. Like some white preppy kid that goes wrong, and then you see the headline as like, he was a loving boy that the family said would never harm a fly, but blah, blah, blah. And then it goes on, and eventually they'll get to like hip-hop or fucking video games are the cause. They'll still talk about him like he was this darling angel where something went wrong. And then like 2 paragraphs later, they'll be talking about nothing but the something went wrong, which is video games or black music. Oh, the white kid, the suburban white kid shot a bunch of people. Must be black music. They're always talking about hoes and 9mm. Billy in his fucking hoodie with his collection of 17 different variations of Monopoly just fucking lost his mind listening to hip hop and went and shot all his friends. Why is that how I describe Billy? That was a very specific character I just invented in my head. Monopoly collection. He had Star Wars Monopoly. He had Marvel Monopoly. He had Australian Monopoly, where the board spots are like Sydney, Canberra, Perth. One of the little figurines you play with is a wombat. They walked in unarmed and handcuffs. Yeah, I mean, that reminds me, how many of those situations have you seen them like not even handcuffed, just being like led casually to the car by a cop, as opposed to someone who was tackled to the ground, pinned face down, handcuffed with their arm like twisted at an awkward angle behind their back, and then like dragged by the hair to the vehicle? Yes, the 2021 shooting with all the Asians. I remember that. I literally remember those articles and the uproar on Twitter about the cop that said he was having a bad day. There's always an excuse. Yep, that's another one. I remember that one too. The police car stopped at the Burger King and literally like got the shooter lunch on the way back to the precinct. That's fucking weird, man. And like the fucking right-wing Fox News people wonder why like the colored and like more the colored communities, like doesn't matter, Hispanic, Mexican, black communities, they wonder why they all look towards like the police and like the white conservatives as like the other, as some kind of like danger. It's because that's how you act. You literally, like, when it's one of your own that's a terrorist, you buy them Hungry Jacks and you make excuses for them like they were having a bad day. Yet they know full well what you're going to do if they're one of the bad guys. Or even if you're not one of the bad guys, you could just be standing there. Who was the black teen that was walking home at night from a violin recital? And he got shot in the street by a cop? Because some white lady looked out the window and saw a black kid walking in the middle of the night in her neighborhood and called the police. And they showed up and pulled a gun on him. And the only reason... Oh, then that's right. A bunch of conservative talking heads, like Fox News types, were trying to make excuses for why he was shot. And they were saying, like, well, he should have complied with the police officer and all this shit. And it's like, a teenager walking home from a violin recital... You're okay with him being shot because he didn't comply with the police immediately? Because he had autism or something and he was in a panic and he was scared and didn't know what the police wanted? So he stuttered and like hesitated and didn't immediately act on what the police officer said? is getting milk from a gas station. That might have been it. I know he might have been also doing that. I know one of the main things was he was coming back in the middle of the night from some music thing, and he played an instrument. I think it was like lessons. But I remember there was a point where he was wearing headphones. There was a point where they were communicating with him, and he basically froze up and didn't immediately react. And I think that's when they shot him, which I think has happened way too many times. That's a pretty common thing. Like when someone is screaming at you and has a gun pointed at you, human beings tend to freeze. Like you don't immediately do what you're told because you think you're about to die. So you lock up, and you might start stammering as well. A lot of people stammer. They start trying to explain themselves, and they're stuttering and trying and talking too fast, trying to find out what's going on. Even though you reported that gas station employee the next day, one of the reasons why I left, instead of arguing, was because he could have called the police. Yeah, see, that's the right move, I think. I mean, like, it's annoying, but it's, like, not worth pushing it. It's not worth taking the risk. You can still sort the situation out later, like what you did. Like, leave for your own sake, because it's, you know, just a gas station, like, whatever. But, like, don't let it go. Like, chase it up. Because too many of these situations start or end tragically because some dickhead calls the police into a situation where they're not needed. And the police always show up to a situation assuming the worst. So if they show up there and they see any kind of like, they see a black guy arguing with someone behind glass, they can't see what they're saying, they're probably going to pull their guns out straight away instead of take the risk and go in like pointing and yelling. So it starts at here. They always start at 100. If there's any reason to believe that they need to start at 100, they're going to go straight to 100. That's why the swatting thing is so dangerous. Like, people have died from that because the SWAT team starts at 100, because if the SWAT team's been called in, they assume that something potentially really dangerous might be going down, usually involving hostages or someone's direct safety. So they're going to go in with guns drawn, kicking doors in, and that's a situation where someone gets plugged very easily. If you're just holding the wrong object in your hand that someone can misconstrue as a weapon, that's like an instant chest double tap. I think that's what happened to one of the gamers, the Twitch streamers that got swatted and killed. They walked out of their front porch to see what was going on. The SWAT team was already there, and they were holding something, and they got shot. It was partly because they were holding something, and one of the SWAT team members didn't want to take the chance. It was also partly because I think he jumped the gun by coming outside. He didn't know they were out there, and I don't think the SWAT were ready to either go in or to call him out. He heard something, and he went and opened the front door and walked out. So I think SWAT may have been caught slightly by surprise with him coming out early, and then he was also holding something, so it was like a 1-2. It was a 1-2 bad situation. I think the bipolar one was another situation. There's been a few. There's been a number of swatting related deaths. Thankfully, not as many as you'd think there'd be, considering how many times swatting has occurred. Considering how dangerous that is and how SWAT moves, I'm actually shocked that the kill count isn't higher on the swatting tragedies. We've been sort of lucky to keep that number down, but it's still the most fucked up thing to do to people. Most of the time, the reasoning that people have for swatting someone is something just complete bullshit. Like, oh, someone beat me at Fortnite, and I'm mad, so I'm gonna call the fucking police to his house and potentially get him killed. Oh, terrible. It's terrible. My butt's sweaty and itchy. Sorry. TMI. Complete TMI. It is messed up. Like, you'd have to be a particularly selfish, unempathetic, fucked up person to swat somebody. Because, like, it's not a prank. It is literally trying to get someone killed. Like, you have to be a literal sociopath to be mad at something in a video game, or to be mad at someone else that you're playing a video game with. It doesn't even matter if they're mean. Like, even if someone's mean to you online, if they're like, oh, you're a fucking douchebag, get bent. Like, if maybe they're a sore winner and they talk some shit to you. I mean, that's not... You're gonna murder someone for that? It doesn't make sense. I've been talked to plenty of times. I've been roasted, talked shit to online heaps. If you've played games online, you know what that's like. You just laugh it off. It's weird. If you're playing Halo or Fortnite or some whatever, where all the 13, 14-year-olds that keep dropping the N-word all kind of reside, you've heard it all. I've sat there like listening to a 14, 15-year-old barrage me with the most offensive insults, and like all you could do is just laugh it off. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, who gets so mad that they have to try to arrange someone's murder by police? Like, that's fucking nuts. That's some self-possessed shit. You have to have a serious ego and be so self-possessed to be able to get so mad about something so trivial to want someone dead. Like, that is some main character syndrome for your ass right there. Like, fucking touch grass at that point. Like, for real. Yeah, that's the thing with the internet age. The digital age. The accountability issue has gone to shit. The internet has kind of created this environment where accountability is at an all-time low. You can very easily create anonymous accounts. And even if you're not anonymous, even if you're using your legit Microsoft gamer tag with your real name, or if YouTube or Facebook, the fact that there's a separation between human beings, it still adds a level of unaccountability. You feel like you could say or do anything. Because what are they going to do? Magically appear in your house and punch you in the jaw? Not going to happen. In the past, people still wouldn't do it if they knew your real name, if you weren't under an alias. But nowadays, it doesn't even matter if they're using their real aliases or their real social accounts. They'll still do that. People have gotten to the point where they're bold. They've gotten emboldened by the internet. Because the likelihood of someone, even with your real name and vague country of origin, the likelihood of like someone being able to do anything to you is still super low. Or at least you think it is. Sometimes people can surprise you with how much they can dig up on you based on the smallest amount of information. You got to watch out for that. Some people got their methods. You got into a small argument on Facebook. They messaged you and said, "What's your address?" What the fuck? I wouldn't mind coming down to your place and talking. Talking. Sure. His brother messaged you and demanded you apologize, or bad things would happen? Or things would happen. That's fucked up. There's a certain point where you can take that stuff to the police, though. Like, police are kind of shitty at dealing with online situations because of the level of anonymity or the difficulty sometimes with proof. Also, sometimes intent is lost in the meaning of text. Whereas when someone's speaking to your face, you know exactly what they mean when they say something to you. Give them the FBI number in that situation. Yeah, it's kind of cringe to turn something from an online thing into a real life thing. Like, oh, fucking, here's an address. Meet me at the parking lot behind the local KFC. We'll hash this out. It's like, you think you're being a big man by taking it off online and into the real world, like a real alpha would do, but it's actually the opposite. It's just even more cringe. KFC, yeah. Isn't KFC where the good fights happen? Isn't that where TMZ normally camps out? World Star. The World Star van is there 24/7, waiting for a KFC parking lot fight. Yeah, I think that's mad cringe. Trying to turn an online thing into a real life fight. You think you're tough, but wow. You don't eat there? I haven't eaten there in a long time. There's no KFC that's close enough to me to bother. There's a McDonald's. That's easy. But then again, there's always a McDonald's. Everyone has a McDonald's close to them. It's just what McDonald's does. The creeps. They're the restaurant equivalent of a stalker. McDonald's. They just did a Overwatch 2 deal. That might just be Australia, I'm not sure. But here in Australia, 2 days ago, McDonald's started an Overwatch 2 meal. Where you get a free DLC skin in the meal to install a freebie in the game. Guess what the meal is? It's a standard Big Mac meal. Nothing different about it. It's so embarrassing. I was like, well, let's check out what this Overwatch meal is all about. Because usually they mix up when they do fancy meals like this. It's usually some like fancy. They did a what's that K-pop band? The really famous one. Fuck. Oh, it's the tip of my tongue. Well, they did a little while back. They did a McDonald's meal. This K-pop band, and it was a specific nugget meal that came with a very special combination of sauces that was chosen by the band. I usually expect something special like that, but the Overwatch 2 meal, straight up just a Big Mac, just a standard Big Mac meal. They just throw a little DLC code in there for you. Enjoy your new Tracer skin. She looks even more shit than she did to start with. I think it's like lime green and yellow or something. It's fucked up looking. If you're gonna try to pitch me a character skin for a game to make me go eat McDonald's, maybe make the skin actually appealing. Maybe actually make it a good outfit. Because I don't feel like eating a Big Mac. Not for that trash. Gross, man. Oh. Yeah. That was an enormous tangent. I have a feeling that's the most I've ever talked about politics, American politics, on a stream ever. That was a huge tangent. It's made me hungry. Pizza shapes. I should probably just eat real dinner. Just living off cookies, you know. Trash food. We're doing that too much lately. You know what I still have on my computer screen right now? Yeah. Oodies! We're still selling Oodies. Everyone bought their Oodie yet? Can someone get the word out to Oodie HQ? Maybe I can get a sponsorship deal. I'm starting to get really self-conscious about how many times I've pushed Oodies on my stream, like I actually am sponsored by them. I probably look like a right dickhead. Oh lord. I'm gonna have to consider that the mayonnaise thing that you said someday, Jay. I'm curious, if only because I'm super curious. I'm super curious if I could actually pull it off. I mean, I have an advantage. I am white, and you know what white people are like with their mayonnaise. I mean, we smell like mayonnaise. I was told that once by a black guy that went to my film school. He made a joke about white people all smelling like mayonnaise and spoiled milk. I thought that was really funny. It's a good call. I mean, I can't confirm because no nationalities can smell themselves. Nope, nothing. That is actually a real thing. Like, different ethnicities can smell a slight hint. There's like a different aura of scent to different nationalities of people, but you can only tell what other people's are. You can't actually tell what your own is. You getting off, Jay? No worries. Good to meet you. I'm sure I'll give it a try one day. I'm super curious whether I could actually do it. I think I could. I reckon I could nail it. I've slathered mayonnaise on my food in the past. Why not just take food out of the equation? I'll catch you later. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, at my film school, we did have a discussion about that. Didn't go very deep. It was just that it was just the acknowledgement that every race has a particular indescribable scent that stands out, but there's no way for you to detect your own. There's no way for black people to ever understand what they smell like. There's no way for white people to ever understand what they smell like. Indian, Mexican, Italians, the Irish. The Irish probably smell like Bailey's if it was sweat out of your pores. I'm just guessing. There's never like a way to describe it either. I don't think any ethnicity's particular kind of like unique scent has ever been something that I could describe by something else. Like, you know, when you smell a particular tree that has like a certain kind of flower on it, or when you smell something cooking, or there's always something you can go to, like, oh, that kind of smells like baked apple, or that kind of smells like gasoline. You know, there's always like a equivalency as an example. I've never heard anyone manage to, or even be able to describe what another nationality smells like with any kind of equivalency example like that. It's just its own thing. I'm sure it's a combination to do with sweat and melatonin, and maybe diet. I don't know. For some nationalities, diet. I think India, there's a heavy diet factor. In school, there was a white kid that smelled like wet mildew towels. See, wet mildewy towels sounds like another white variation on something like spoilt milk or mayonnaise. Because I've now heard white people described as three things: spoilt milk, mayonnaise, and wet mildewy towels. But I've never heard anyone try to describe any other race the other way. And the times when I've noticed a difference, no example ever came to my mind of what you would compare it to. It was just its own thing. So I've never even tried. What a weird topic. Human beings smell. We all smell. We just don't know how to smell ourselves, which is probably for the best. If I left a wet towel out, I could do that. I own towels. Maybe then I'll have a better understanding of what I might smell like to other people. It reminds me of that thing that people, oh god, it's so disgusting. They made fun of it in Austin Powers. Do you remember in Austin Powers 3, Fat Bastard? When he keeps farting, and he keeps trying to smell his own fart. He keeps doing this, wafting it to himself. And he says something like, oh, everyone likes the smell of their own brand, don't they? And it's so fucked up. But, like, there is a nugget of truth there. Like, bear with me. I'm not agreeing with him. But what I'm saying is that certain bodily odors, like farting, is way more disgusting when they're coming from someone else. When you do it, you can smell it, and it's like, oh, I farted. But it's not actually that off-putting to you yourself. Like, you'll still sit there in it and just be like, well, it'll go away. You can ignore it very easily. In fact, like, I've talked about this with someone once before, and they admitted that, like, every single time they fart, they have this habit of, like, sniffing the air. Just like, oh, I farted. And then just to see what it smells like, to see if it's bad or not. And I'm like, oh my god, it is such a weird thing to admit to. But at the same time, it's one of those weird human things that I'm pretty sure all of us have done. Like, the acknowledgement that you've done it. You have to, like, there's this curiosity of, like, did I make a smell? Can I smell it? Oh, I can. I hope no one else can smell that. You go to the bathroom to fart. Oh, but that's a pretty common cliche. That's a pretty common stereotype with women. Women hate farting in front of men. Especially if it's someone they actually give a shit about. Like, what's that? There's a TikTok. I mean, there's like 500 versions of this TikTok, but there's a TikTok skit gag where you see the chick saying goodbye to the boy, and they're both smiling, and it's all romantic, and she kisses and hugs him, closes the door, and then immediately once the door's closed and she's alone in her house, she lets rip, and just does like a 15-second long fart. I think the first time I saw that joke was on a sketch show on TV. It did the full date, the romantic music, the kiss at the door, and she waits until she gets into the shower, and then she plants her hands on the wall, and she lets rip the most disgusting, like, longest, loudest fart for like 15 seconds. I just think women are more self-conscious about stuff like that. They feel more judged on frivolous things like that. Whereas men, we will feel embarrassed if we're trying to impress a chick. We don't want to, you know, if you have a good head on your shoulders, you don't want to fart in front of a chick you're on a date with and embarrass yourself. But I think men are a lot more easygoing with being disgusting and not caring what people think about it. Like, men are always burping and farting and then laughing about it and high-fiving whoever's sitting next to them. Whereas it's not exactly as common a female thing to do. Ew, I said the word female. Ew, that's such a, like, wannabe incel Sigma thing to do. Gross. Now I need to go scrub myself. You don't want to crop dust and smell it everywhere? No, crop dusting is a good thing. Because that spreads it out. So that people can't tell it came from you. Now it's everywhere. It could be anyone who did it. And it's also spread thin, so it's not as smelly in one spot. Burping's in a situation, you'll do it loud and proud. Actually, yeah, that's true. I've known chicks that'll, like, burp and laugh to impress people. I've never seen anyone get disgusted by a burp, though. Strangely enough. I'm pretty sure anytime anyone burps, male or female, whoever else is in the room will just go, nice. The reaction is always nice. No matter what kind of burp it is. Unless it's the kind of burp that gets wet. If it starts out at a burp and ends up in projectile vomit, then maybe not. That's a bit more embarrassing. Your mom hated you did it growing up. That's growing up as well. Everyone does stuff like that growing up. That's just a rite of passage. That's just the coming of age. That's a coming of age story. Everyone always burps as a kid and a teenager. It's fun. Although I remember being a kid and a preteen and being scared of farts because I was always scared that it was going to, you know, you got to be wary of the shart. You don't want that fart that accidentally turns into something more against your permission. That's horrifying. Sometimes you have to feel it coming and kind of like call an audible. Like, I feel something coming. Seems gaseous. Seems like a air blockage. Chance of solidarity, 25%. It's one thing making a noise out of your butthole. It's another thing firing rabbit pellets at people. That's why you do it in the bathroom, just in case. Just in case of the shot. Good idea. I wouldn't risk the shot. If you have any doubt in your mind about what might be there, maybe play it safe. Human beings are surprisingly good at feeling what's in there. It seems weird. It seems weird to admit. It's probably because of the nerve endings. I did read that the human colon has more tightly packed nerve endings for feeling than any other spot in the body. That includes the head of the penis and the clit. So the colon is maximum feel place, and I think that's why. I think the body needs to know in extreme detail what's happening in the colon tube. Hence the tight collection of nerve endings. So no matter what's moving through there, your brain can suss out exactly how much, how big, how long, solid, gas, liquid. It can feel it out as it's passing through. Which is also the reason why anal has increased in popularity over the last decade. That used to be like a kinky thing. Now it's just like another vanilla position. And I'm talking men and women. Like, men of the 70s, 80s, most men wouldn't be caught dead letting someone touch the hiney. But nowadays, modern men, 2020, 2022, it's, that's just free real estate, baby. That's just another place where you can hit another button. That'll get you there. You saw butt lube at Walmart? Yeah, I've seen butt lube at a couple of weird places. I bought one from one. It was like a minty butt lube that had like a deep heat kind of sensation to it, like a tingling cold hotness that was supposed to make your butt numb. I'm not sure if it worked. Definitely made your penis numb. That part worked. Wow, that was TMI. But yeah, a lot of men won't admit it, but the butt is the same no matter whether you're a straight man, a gay man, or a woman. And it is the one spot in the body with more sensitive, tightly packed nerve endings than anywhere else, including the clit or the head of the penis. Doesn't matter who you are. If you're open enough to playing down there, you're going to have a good time. You can do stuff with that. I was going to clip that, but then, like, never mind. It's just evidence. Evidence against me. I say that to straight dudes all the time, though. I'm just like, dude, don't play the whole, like, I'll never let any woman touch my butthole because I'm not gay. It's like, fuck you, dude. It's not about gay. There's a whole world there for you to experience. Trust me. If you're ever having a hard time getting there, get your girl to give you the old two-fing. If you're on your back, it's in and up. Give it a hook. You'll probably hit the prostate by pure accident. You won't even have to try very hard. You'll think you won't like it. The sensation will be uncomfortable and kind of off-putting, especially psychologically, because in your brain you're still thinking this is kind of gay. But right in the middle of being like, ooh, I don't like this. This feels terrible. Just out of nowhere, it's gonna set you off. Trust me. It's literally like hitting a button. I know this is probably also still TMI, but for real, it's like, up until that point, it's like, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh god. Finished. So where did that come from? Literally flick the switch. There's no other activity that you can do to a man in sex that they will dislike that much up to the point where it actually works instantly. Like, there's nothing else. Like, everything else you can do physically, where your brain will be going, I don't like this feeling. This is, like, it's a turn off. It'll never work. That's the one thing where you'll think you hate it. You'll think it feels bad. But out of the blue, guy asked a girl to finger his butt, and after that she smelled her ass and his fingers. She just scrubbed her hands till they bled. And then cut her hand off? What the fuck? That escalated quickly. I thought for a second you might have been talking about Road Trip. The movie with Tom Green in it. Because there's a scene in that movie where the male lead character accidentally, it's like a comedy, it's a sex comedy. So some funny scene happens where he accidentally has some anal stuff happen to him and it freaks him out. And then later on at the end of the movie, there's like an end credit scene where he starts dating this chick that's studying proctology, just so that he can get her to do that more to him. So it turns out he ended up liking it. I remember that film. Oh, it's a movie that has 4 different short stories that have twist endings. So kind of like those horror movie compilations like VHS or ABCs of Death. I can't think of any more off the top of my head, and there's a few. That is a weird story, though. A girl fingers a guy's butt, and then when she smells his ass on her fingers, she scrubs her hands so they bleed and then cuts her hands off. What the fuck? It sounds funny. Yeah, it sounds scary. Maybe it's one of those terrible parody movies like fuck, what was it? Movie 43? I know that's not one of the stories in Movie 43, but there's a couple of movies that ripped that movie off and did the same thing. Where it's a bunch of like sex comedy, R-rated mini shorts. Inappropriate Comedy was another one, where the wraparound story was about an app being developed and all these little stories are happening through it. In-app appropriate comedy. That was a complete rip-off of Movie 43. And it was just as bad. I never saw that one, so maybe that's the one you're talking about. That sounds exactly like the kind of short that would have happened in inappropriate comedy. They get good actors in those movies, though, especially Movie 43. They got some huge name Hollywood stars in that. And that movie was shit. It was absolute trash. Like, terrible, terrible. Maybe I reckon I should head off, eh? I've been dawdling on here for a while now. We've been talking so much shit. I've just left all the trailers I was watching behind at this point. I really should get a DSLR. This is such a good camera, but the fact that it doesn't have face tracking autofocus is a bit inconvenient. Oh, you found it? Burning Palms. Oh, wait, let me look. Wait, not this. That's better. Blip. Burning Palms. Five people's lives head towards a dark and comic fate. A woman goes crazy at her boyfriend's request in bed. Gay couple bring home an African girl. A boy leads his siblings into alarming games. A lonely woman confronts her attacker. Holy shit, the reviews aren't good. 38% critic reviews, 35% audience score. Looks like the audience and the critics agree on that one. The poster makes it look like a serious drama, though. Which is kind of strange. You've seen it 3 times? Yeah, look at this poster. 5 stories that will mess you up for life. Well, I'm in. I like the tagline. That's a movie seller. But that looks like a drama or a thriller. I don't know what the deal is with the poster. They're not selling the concept of the movie very well. That one too looks like a drama. Like an indie drama. This seems like it has big name actors in it as well. Zoe Saldana, Rosamund Pike, Dylan McDermott, Lake Bell, Jamie Chung, don't know who she is. Shannon Doherty, Robert Hoffman, I haven't seen him in ages. Anson Mount, Black Bolt himself. When did this come out? 2010. Alright, this was around about that era. That's correct. This was definitely one of the movies that was ripping off that whole R-rated comedy short story format that Movie 43 started. Or was it? Wait. Which came first? Movie 43. There it is. 2013? Oh. Okay, your movie came first by 3 years. How about that? But this is the one that's well known for the, maybe because they got the most movie stars in it. Well, that's shocking. Satirical thriller. Okay, so they do call it a thriller, but a comedy thriller. Each of the characters in the film confronts taboos and an uncertain, often darkly humorous fate. Shoving a finger up your boyfriend's ass is a taboo? Since when? Oh, her boyfriend's Chad Bauer. That's the character played by Robert Hoffman. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Now I really want to watch it. I used to watch Robert Hoffman's dance videos on YouTube. And then he appeared in You Got Served as one of the villain dancers. And then he appeared in that weird alien movie with the aliens in the attic, where he's the bully older brother and the aliens take over his mind and puppet him. He's had a weird career, that Robert Hoffman. What are the others? There's the girl that shoves her fingers up her boyfriend's ass. A rich and well-recognized West Hollywood gay couple adopt a 7-year-old African girl to prove... They prove to be mentally unprepared for the challenges and risks involved in parenthood, especially since she's a mute who refuses to speak to them and abandon her. Holy shit, they gave away the ending. That's weird, because they gave away the ending of that one, but not the one with the girl shoving her finger up her boyfriend's butt. That's a bit strange. Kangaroo Court. A group of bullying, bratty boys, cared for by a irresponsible nanny, are puzzled by their maid keeping the umbilical cord of their dead child. What? Eventually discover the maid murdered her own child to punish her boyfriend for infidelity. Whoa. Maneater. The unidentified man breaks into the apartment of a meek woman, Sarah Cotton, and rapes her. Oh, fuck. Sometime later, she finds the man's wallet, able to track him down, and approaches him, wanting him to rape her again. Holy fuck. Wait, who plays Sarah Cotton? Zoe Saldana. Ooh. That one's a bit rough. I can see why this got bad reviews just from a politically correct point of view. Like, a story about a woman being raped and then liking it, that sends a problematic message. I mean, fuck. Like, I wouldn't even want to, even if I had the idea, I wouldn't even want to make a piece of art that plays with that idea, simply because, like, I'd be mortified if I found out that some weirdo watched my short film or read my book or whatever it is that I created and used that as an excuse to actually go do it. You enjoyed it. But here's the thing, I am saying this out of context. Like, I haven't seen the short, so I can't really tell. Sometimes it really matters how the story is told, is what I'm saying. Like, on paper, just a one-sentence synopsis, that's fucking horrifying. That's mad offensive. But it depends on how they did it in the film. Like, if there's a way to make that interesting or poignant, or God forbid funny, because I know it is meant to be a satirical thing, then more power to them. I can see making a poignant art film out of the concept, because that is a real psychosexual thing. Like, there are women that do dabble in the rape fantasy thing, because that's really far in the submissive versus dominant kind of sexual mindset. It wasn't funny, it was messed up. See, that makes sense to me. Like, I can't think of how you make it funny, but I could see how you could make it poignant. Because you could make a story, you could design a story. This probably doesn't do that, but I could see making a very serious short film about the idea of a woman struggling with the concept of her psychosexual inner life being so submissive to the point of extreme kink that she can't ignore the fact that she's turned on by something that extreme, and like what to do with that inside your own head. There's an interesting concept there. Because, like, it's like what they normally say about stuff like this. Rape isn't it's not a crime of sex, it's a crime of violence, is what they usually say. It's usually less about the sexuality of the act and more about the violence of the vulnerability and the taking away your dignity through aggression with that act. Like, I don't think it becomes muddy. It becomes a gray area when you like it and are wanting it to happen, in which case I don't think the word applies anymore. Then it just becomes like this fucked up kinky thing. I don't know. That's a complicated one. What else is in here? Green-eyed monster. Dedra Davenport meets Chloe, a 15-year-old daughter of her fiance Dennis, for the first time. However, she's soon disturbed by how close father and daughter are, committing suicide by cutting her veins just like Chloe's mother, feeling herself shut out and betrayed by the unhealthy, close, and bordering incestuous relationship between the two. What? Dedra Davenport. Who plays her? Rosamund Pike. Oh, that makes sense. I could totally see her playing that role. So Rosamund Pike is disturbed by how close her new boyfriend is to his 15-year-old daughter and commits suicide because of it. Why? I think that's another one that you have to see it to understand. Have I seen Hard Candy? Oh, yes, I have. Hard Candy's good. I enjoyed that. I do feel like they could have leaned more into the moral ambiguity at the ending. With how far she went to torture and stop that pedophile guy. Who played her again? Who was the lead? She'd be much older by now, because Hard Candy's not a new movie. Oh, that was young Ellen Page. Elliot Page. Previously Ellen Page. Yeah. I sometimes don't know how to talk about that. Because technically Elliot Page did not make that movie. Ellen Page did. Like, that doesn't count as dead naming, does it? Because I'm not dead naming Elliot. Elliot's still Elliot, as we know him now. But that film from 2006 still stars Ellen Page. If you know what I mean. That makes sense though, right? Doesn't it? The logic of that? Like, these are now two different people. As of Elliot Page, Elliot's Elliot. Male. That's fine. If you call Elliot Ellen, you're dead naming, and that's shitty. But if we're referring to Hard Candy and the actress that played a certain character in Hard Candy, then that is the Ellen of the past. Credits in some films now say Elliot. Technically, credits in all films that Elliot does now should say Elliot. Do you mean that some films went back and changed it? What? Really? Wait, how do they... You mean on, like, streaming services? If you go to watch it on streaming service, they've changed the name in the credits? Because I've got the Blu-ray of Juno on my shelf. And obviously that's still going to say Ellen. That's still going to say Ellen. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that they would go through that much effort to make changes like that. As far as I was concerned, I didn't think that anyone ever made changes to things like credits after the fact. Like, once the movie's done, out on cinema screens, printed to Blu-ray discs, it's like, that's it. That's what it is now. It's a historical document. HBO Max. HBO Max have been trying a bit harder lately, I've noticed. With cultural things like that. That's fair. Good for them. I still think that, like, I mean, I'm just talking out of my ass because I myself, you know, haven't undergone any name changes. I'm not trans or anything, so like I'm talking from like just some random dude's point of view. But I think it makes sense to honor the person's name as far as they are now, speaking to them, and in terms of referencing their current work. But I feel like things that were done prior, like if they were in a film as Ellen back when they were still Ellen playing a female character, I feel like as like a historical document, that was Ellen that did that. Whereas this is Elliot now doing this. Like, you'd refer to it like it's two different people. I think that is the most logical way to look at it. But I'm only speaking about what I think is the most logical, what I think is logic. Like, the only person that really gets to make that decision is like the trans community, I guess. Like, you'd have to look into what their opinion is of that. Yeah. It's just you have to be careful with how you apply that that logic. Because when some people that don't respect the trans lifestyle or what they go through when they change persona, people that don't respect what they go through or what they are now, they will use things like that as an excuses not to respect their wishes. They'll be like, oh, you can't erase who you were in the past, so what does it matter if I call you Ellen or Elliot? It's like, I think in terms of referencing the past, it makes sense because that was a different person. I feel like if you're referencing their present, speaking to them directly or talking about them as they are now, I feel like, yeah, it's different. Like, you just, at that point, you're just an asshole. Like, I don't know what people who purposely dead name or misgender get out of doing that. They always seem so smug about it too, and it's like, dude, it doesn't even have anything to do with you. Like, it's no skin off your back. Like, why can't you choose to be more respectful of people's lives and wishes? Like, is it that important for you to be a cunt? Like, do you get that much out of it? Like, mentally? Do you feel like a big man because you made someone else feel bad about themselves? Like, is that what it is? Makes your penis feel bigger? I don't know. In terms of credits, you can't erase it. Yeah, it's history. Like, that's the thing. It's history. It's like people who change their names. Just like, I could go to the law offices right now and I could change my name to whatever I want legally. I still was Sean for the first couple of decades of my life. Like, I wouldn't start pretending like that wasn't the case. I'd walk away from it. And don't call me that anymore. But, like, that was then. And I don't mind, like, referring to it. Because that being then, your history is what got you to your present. You know what I mean? Like, everything you've been through is what made you the person you are now. So, like, history is important in that way. Just don't use it as an excuse to piss people off and make them feel bad or disrespect them. Is the only thing. Which a lot of people specifically do on purpose. Which is weird. You always wanted that too? I think it's just insolence. I think a lot of people don't like being told what to do. And they don't care if it doesn't relate to them. Like, they're not clocking the empathy part of their brain that goes, this is important to that person. Nothing to do with you. It's not personal. It's just important to them. And it's not hard for you to just help them out. Like, be who they want to be. They don't go there. They simply see I'm being told by some other human being how to speak or how to think. And I need to rebel against it. People get angry very quickly when they feel like they were being controlled or being told what to do. People are weirdly insolent like that. It's like, people aren't really rebels in that way normally. Very few people are rebels, but a lot of people have that childish insolence in them where they feel like someone's trying to have some kind of authority over them by telling them what pronouns to use. And it's like, what? But that's my speech. I'll decide what pronouns I use. You can tell me what to say. It's like, dude, it's not that deep. There was no reason for you to get angry about that. No one's attacking your freedom. That's it, though. Everyone always makes it about freedom. Everyone always makes it about their freedom being attacked or threatened because someone else dared to try to exert some form of their own freedom. It's like, apparently, the only way to have freedom is to make sure others don't. Because if they have freedom, they can do things you don't want to do. Or make you do things you don't want to do. That's not freedom for you. So fuck them. I want freedom. We can't all have freedom together in our own bubbles, no. Everyone else's bubbles need to be burst. They can't have bubbles, or my bubble is not relevant. That's going off the rails a little bit, but I'm sure that makes sense at some level. You see that attitude coming a lot from the Karens and from the God-fearing Deep South redneck conservative types in America. Everything they seem to fear or rail against are things that are different from them, that they think somehow being different is affecting them or is ruining something of theirs or taking away something of theirs. Like, oh, a woman got to be the lead in an awesome action movie. That's one less awesome action movie for us straight white males. That's taken away something from us. Never ignore the fact that we have 600 and they've only got 3. God forbid they have 4 and we have 599. Like, oh my God. Holy shit. They've robbed us. I'm now the victim. Cry for me, Vaughn. Cry for the poor white boy that got one less cool action movie where I got to see myself kicking ass. God damn it. I gotta watch a young Indian girl, native Indian girl fight a predator. I want more movies that white guys fight predators. I want to see myself fighting the predator, or I can't jack off to it. Disclaimer, Seankichu does not jack off to predator films. That was used as a illustrative point. That you know. Never tried it. Maybe it would be nice. Predator's kind of sexy. He's got them cum gutter abs. Real chiseled down the middle. Do aliens hit the gym? When do predators hit the gym? They've got legit biceps and abs. What the fuck's up with that? I want to see the Predator movie where between hunting humans, they're up on their ship doing crunches with their feet under the bunk. He's got the ab flex strapped around his waist while he's sitting there doing a crossword puzzle. Oh, shit. That movie's good, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Prey. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Although most people sing its praises. It's only a couple of whiteys that don't. Because they don't want to see a frail Indian girl be able to beat a predator in a fight. Because that somehow takes away from the fact that Arnie could beat the predator in the fight or something. I don't know. Never ignore the fact that Arnie and the girl pretty much used the same tactics by the end. There's some weird arguments around that. Where they're like, how can a frail Indian girl with no technology beat a predator? And it's like, you do realize that in the first Predator movie, they had like a team of 6 or 7 buff male mercenaries with machine guns, miniguns, shotguns, all kinds of gear. They all got fucked by the Predator. The only way Arnie won at the end, when he was the last one living, is he let go of all technology and he went primal. He covered himself with the mud, and he started using like primal jungle tactics, which is exactly what the native Indians use in their survival, except they'd be able to do it better than a random Marine that normally relies on, you know, machine guns and heavier technology than that. He has enough training to pull it off, but if anything, a native Indian should be able to do that shit way better, which is what made that movie so interesting. Oh, you asked me if I like Knock Knock? Oh yeah, I did miss that right after you said HBO. I don't know how I missed that. I have seen Knock Knock. Kind of bad. I like Keanu. Kind of a shitty movie. Worth watching for the 3-way. That's pretty much my review. In a nutshell. Really weird ending. Really stupid ending. Like the ending was trying to be like black comedy-ish, but the rest of the movie wasn't really a black comedy. It was more a straight thriller, but like a hard to believe straight thriller. Like they didn't do a good enough job at making me believe that those girls could pull off what they did. Nor did I get any kind of deeper themes or messaging behind the movie to justify the fact that the movie did not have a satisfying ending in terms of the villains. Like basically they just leave him there and take off and nothing happens to them. I don't know. It wasn't very satisfying. I guess it would have been a more generic blueprint horror movie if Keanu Reeves had broken out at the end and managed to like kill them in like a bloody third act where he fights back and he basically ends up killing both of them or something. That would have been the typical horror movie ending. So I don't know. It was different, I guess. But also, Ana de Armas. We were just looking at her before in Blonde when I was watching the trailers for Blonde. The terms of it just being messed up story-wise. It's an interesting idea, but I don't think it's done well. They don't justify the torture of Keanu enough. I think he's miscast in the role, and I think it's not written well. The lead up, the first act is problematic because they do too good a job of him being as wholesome and as stand-up a guy as he possibly can be, up to the point of caving into the threesome. Like, if he was more of a lecherous dude, like he seems like a nice family guy, but when his family leaves, if he was very easily not led into a three-way, but just them being there, they should have... Okay, wait. I need to explain this properly. I think to make it satisfying, he needed to be played as more of a piece of shit. And to do that, instead of the girls basically hounding him and basically dragging him into that three-way, like he resists a lot. He actually tries really hard, which makes you kind of feel sorry for him a little bit. Because they really push it. Like, they're very pushy. If they simply showed up, wet in the rain, asking to use the phone, and didn't push it, and they let the dude, like, take the lead with trying to fuck them, that would have made so much more sense. More of a karma situation? Yeah, exactly. I feel like that story required Keanu, or an actor that fit the role better. Because Keanu himself is also too likable a guy. Like, he's just too charming and likable a dude in real life. It's very difficult to think of him poorly. They need to hire someone that the audience can be more neutral of. Like, oh, he seems like a good family man. The second you see him start leering at these girls that come into his house, you're like, oh, okay. You got a wife and kids, what are you doing? And then you see him, like, trying to manipulate the situation to get these chicks in bed. I think that would have made more sense for the villains' motives as well. Because their whole thing, the two girls, seems to be to entrap men into making that poor decision and then torturing them for it. Because, I don't know, these little psychopaths have got daddy issues in the past from maybe their own fathers cheating on their mothers and their whole family being destroyed or whatever. And now they're on this, like, vigilante rampage of, like, finding men that'll hook up with them and then turning on them and karmically punishing them for it. But the punishment doesn't make sense unless the choice is made by the man to be poor of character. They should have been the bait. They should have simply put themselves in situations to be bait and then looked for the guys that are going to basically take matters into their own hands and go, okay, I got these two young flirty girls out of the rain. They're wet. They're hot. They're here to use the phone. Let me see if I can manipulate the situation and get some, pussy out of it or whatever. Perfect targets. Like, that is the kind of dude that these girls are supposed to be after. I feel like it completely neuters their motives a bit. That they'll just go into any dude's house and basically force him into a three-way. to then basically get up on their soapbox and say, okay, now we have to punish you for being an adulterer. And it's like, these girls had to work really hard to get him into that shower. Like, he fought it. And they were basically dragging him in there with their tits out by the end. Like, they did too good a job at making him resist. And I'm like, they shouldn't have done that. Like, it makes the girls look like more pieces of shit that they're forcing the situation. Whereas the targets that they want to torture should be the guys that are actually, you know, lecherous and are actually trying to fuck them. So that's where the movie lost me a little bit. Like, I felt like the script was way too shallow and cheap for not realizing that. And this is also coming from the point of view of someone who studied screenwriting and has been to film school, so I have a lot of opinions about things like this. I might rant and go a little bit too deep, but like when you're writing scripts like that, you're trying to make things as cohesive as possible. Like motives, like karmic through lines with the character arcs. Like you're trying to connect things in a way that perfectly establishes your theme or, you know, your what do they call it? Your mission statement. Like what you're trying to say with the film. Everything has to fit that. I just never graduated film school. No one ever graduates film school. That's the thing. Once you graduate film school, you're still a film student, because as long as you're watching films and trying to make films, like everyone is always a film student from till the day they die. Still picky nonetheless. Yeah. I mean, you try not to let it bring movies down for you, but when I have a hard time with movies where I can see a fundamental issue with the morality of the film in terms of what they claim they're trying to say versus how they depict it, saying something different. That tends to happen too often, I think, because it takes a lot to get a movie on screen and made. And I feel like it goes through enough eyes and enough hands and has enough people involved that a film should really be more cohesive by the time you get it on a screen. And unfortunately, like, too many of them drop that ball. Way too many of them drop that ball. And I feel like Knock Knock is a good example of that. They had a concept and they didn't really think it through. They just did this most shallow version of just setting it up and just doing their stupid thriller. And they weren't intelligent enough with how to play the characters to make that karmic element actually make sense and be satisfying. But they still shot an amazing three-way with Ana de Armas and Keanu Reeves and whoever the other girl was, I forget. I don't even know who Ana de Armas was back then, but she's huge now. And when I go back to that movie now, I'm just like, holy shit. I remember thinking she was gorgeous back then when I first saw that movie. And now I'm seeing her in everything. She's in Knives Out. She's in Blade Runner 2042. She's in the latest Bond. What was that called? I can't remember what the latest James Bond movie was. She's a Bond girl in that. She's Marilyn Monroe in that Blonde movie that's on Netflix. She's in that Ben Affleck thriller that went straight to streaming. I forget what that one's called as well. She's killing it. I can't remember what else, but there's at least one or two other big names. She rose to stardom like crazy. If you look up her old resume though, her IMDb, the first half of her career, for like the first decade, is her as a young actress basically just being in European films. And she's naked in all of them. I've seen a montage. Someone did an edit where they compiled all her nude scenes from every film she's done. And it's like every single European film she's done, since a young adult to like her mid-20s, is just naked, 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 naked. I mean, these are European films, so everyone's naked all the time. They don't give a shit. They don't have the issues of nudity like the West does. But goddamn, she got her kid off a lot. Not always just topless. I'm talking full, like full front. And then her first big Hollywood movies, still naked. Knock Knock, naked three-way with Keanu Reeves. Blade Runner 2042, she's the giant pink naked hologram AI escort that haunts Ryan Gosling. And she's got big, giant holographic pink titties. No Time to Die for Bond? Okay, there it is. They all have names like that. They just run together. You just looked her up? Yeah, she's the kind of actress that you might have not noticed up till now. But when you look at the movie she was in and what character she played, it all comes together in your brain. And you're like, holy shit. I love her. I've seen her everywhere. She's amazing. And she's beautiful. What's her name again? Anna. I just feel like I'm forgetting a big movie. Oh, she was in Grey Man, the Ryan Gosling action movie that was on Netflix just recently with Steve Rogers. Fucking, you know, Steve Rogers. I'm just gonna say that. Deep Water is the thriller she was in with Ben Affleck recently. She's apparently in War Dogs, which I've seen, but I can't remember who she was in that. I don't think she was a name yet. Yeah, hang on, look at this. There's definitely more on here than I remembered. Overdrive looks like shit. I'm going to ignore that one. Hey, Xuti. I don't know how to say your name. I'm going to say Xuti. Yo, yo. She's in Yesterday. Who is she in Yesterday? She's not the main character. She might have been a fling. Zuti. Okay. The X is silent. It's a Z. There's another Keanu movie she was in. Daughter of God. Otherwise known as Exposed, depending on what country you're in. She's in so many more movies than I even remembered. Haven't seen The Informer. Ghosted? Oh, 2023. She's in another movie with Steve Rogers. Cool. Good for her. I hope they shag. I haven't seen The Grey Man. I heard average things. Do I like party tunes? Everyone likes party tunes. Who doesn't like party tunes? I didn't mind Yesterday, that movie about the Beatles. The movie where the Beatles stops existing, except for one guy and he remembers them and he steals their music. I was a bit disappointed by the end, though. They didn't take that concept as far as it could go. It turned into a bit of a rom-com by the end. That was a shame. Do I want to hear a throwback banger? Yeah, sure. While I'm still hanging around. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. I can't even stand it. How are you so hot? Chris Evans is hot too. Babe. Oh my god, that's her in James Bond. Let me just quickly... There you go. Amazing. I reckon Chris Evans and her could make some amazing babies. Their babies would be so hot. Not that I find babies hot. Don't clip that. You know what I mean. They'd have attractive children if they dated. Hang on, what did Zudi send? Spotify. Whoa, my headphones on. Oh, fuck. That's right. I forgot. I don't have Spotify. I'm sure there are other ways to get to this. Here it is. YouTube.
It's like old times, they hear me coming through your speakers.
Oh, I recognize this. This is a throwback.
I know you can't get enough of my sound.
2 years ago. Oh, the mix was 2 years ago, not the song. What's the original song that was just sampled? Hang on. You're gonna bug me now. All radio edit. By DJ Fresh. I swear, the lyrics to this I remember from an older song. Not this mix, but something even older than this. I swear people have like the raddest dancing gifs. I always see new ones. Every couple of streams I always see like new dancing gifs I've never seen before. It's amazing. You know what this makes me want to do? This makes me want to play DDR or something. Or some kind of rhythm game. I'm pretty good at rhythm games, by the way. I've probably spent the most time playing Guitar Hero, but I've got Donkey Konga. I've got those DS stylus ones. I've got a couple of them on the Nintendo DS. I've got DJ Hero. Good at that. I've even got Harmonix' board game. The makers of Guitar Hero, they released a board game where you put the cards down and it plays different parts of different songs and it mashes them up live. It's amazing. It's called Drop Mix. I've got a lot of cards for it too. I was buying booster packs for a while. Like you can put down like the synth beat from like a G6 and then put the lyrics from Chandelier in the lyric slot. And you can keep doing that with all 5 slots and it'll actually like sync them all up and play like a perfect mashup of all the different instrumental parts and vocals and synth and special effects. It's amazing. I don't even know how it works. It's incredible. It's hard to get because it's discontinued, but you can probably get the Drop Mix board on eBay for like pretty cheap right now. It's the card packs to boost your song choices that are hard to get. Those go for like, some of the rare ones go for like $300-400. I've like looked into this. The Drop Mix is dope. I should play that on stream one day. If I find a way, I need to figure out how to run my Drop Mix board through this setup so that the audio can come through the stream. So that viewers get good sound. And then I can play, I can spend a night just DJ freestyling with the Drop Mix board. Just chucking cards around, whatever. Little Lion Man by Mumford and Sons. What's Little Lion Man? I've never even heard of that. They got banjos. Damn. Cello. Maybe I didn't see a banjo. Maybe it was just an acoustic guitar from far away. I might just be blind.
Weak for yourself, my man. You'll never be what is in your heart.
That is a good voice. Holy shit.
Lion man, you're not as brave as you were at the start. Rate yourself and rake yourself. Take all the courage you have left.
What would you call this, genre-wise? If you could give this a genre, what would you call this?
Not your fault but mine. And it was your heart on the line.
Folk music?
I fucked it up this time. Didn't I, my dear?
Genres?
Didn't I, my
Alternative indie, pop, German pop, and rock. Google seems to have everything but folk music. Although a lot of bands tend to have different genres for different albums, sometimes even different songs. Like they can alternate slightly with what you call the genre of a song. Okay, so Wikipedia says folk rock. Indie folk, folk rock, bluegrass, alternative rock. None of those are the same as what Google just said. What the fuck? Google and Wikipedia have a completely different genre written down. That's amazing. I think Wikipedia sounds more, Wikipedia sounds a lot more on it though. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way, Ziddy. That's too kind of you. Mumford and Sons. They sound like an old band, but they're not really that old. 2009. Two 2007. 2009 was that album I was just looking at. It's got the kind of band name that sounds like a band your dad would listen to. Mumford and Sons. Good name for folk, though. They have a good sound though. Very easy to listen to. Relaxing. Your dad did listen to the band? There you go. I think it's pretty typical with all kinds of folk though, no matter what subgenre of folk it is. All forms of folk tend to have a very easy listening sound. There's something relaxing about it, like you can kick back with a cup of tea or something and just let it cruise in the background. I think you gotta have a pleasant voice like that dude does, though, to make folk work. Your voice has to be nice to listen to. Do I want to rate your playlist? I don't know if I'd be able to access it. I don't even have Spotify. Unless you can link to playlists without needing to be logged in. I've just never personally needed it. The app. Cookies. Yes. If you drop a link though, I'll try. I'll see what happens if I try to open it. Hopefully it won't try to make me log in. Hey, Tenacious D. They're posting live concerts again. Blip. Oh, Ellen Armis. I forgot I left her open. My baby. Remember the part in... Oh. Babe. Remember the part in Knock Knock? After the threesome night? Where they tie him to the bed? And she puts on Keanu Reeves' daughter's schoolgirl outfit. And starts saying daddy stuff to him. Oh, my penis. I know I wasn't supposed to get turned on by that because it's kind of a fucked up scene, but... I don't know, sue me. I'm a pervert, whatever. I'm sure that kind of thing wouldn't be hot if I actually had a family. Like, if I actually had kids, that'd probably ruin it for me, and I'd probably hate it. So let's just keep things as they are. Let's stay single so I can keep appreciating the fucked up Anna de Armas scene. Spotify. Two public playlists. Let's see how many I can recognize. Wake Me Up by Avicii. I know that one. Apologize by One Republic. Obvious. We Are Young. That rings a bell. The Real Slim Shady by Eminem. That was a bit of a left turn. That came out of nowhere. That's nothing like anything that came before it. Calvin Harris Summer. I remember that. Summertime Sadness by Lana Del Rey. I know that one. Stan, Eminem. I know that one. Avicii again. Hey Brother. I know that one. Paradise. Do I know that? Can I actually hear it? No, they're going to be mean to me. Whatever. I like this. Viva La Vida by Coldplay. I know that one. Mockingbird, Eminem. I should know all the Eminems. And I seem to know most of the Aviciis that I've seen so far. The Nights, I remember. La 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 sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Outside, Calvin Harris and Eli Golding. I know that one. One More Time, Daft Punk. This playlist is all over the place, man. It's clear that you're not going for any kind of theme or specific tone. It's really just stuff I like, kind of mashed together. Fuck, Daft Punk is good, though. If I had to pick one artist out of this entire list so far that I like the most, I'd say Daft Punk. Swedish House Mafia, Save the World. I recognize that. You were talking about Flume the other day. Is Flume on this list? Did I go right past that? Let me just see what else I recognize here. Counting Stars, One Republic I get. I think I should know Love Me Again, but it's not ringing a bell right now. John Newman. Lose Yourself, classic. In the moment, you own it. Better never let it go. Because you've only got one chance to blow. Because opportunity only comes in a lifetime, yo. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on his sweater together. Mom, spaghetti. Losing my mind, I'm hungry. Blue La-di-di-da-di-da by Eiffel 65. Classic. Also, the opening of Iron Man 3. One of the better things about that movie. Boom, 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 Boom by Venga Boys. Interesting choice. Every Time We Touch by Cascadia. Now we're back in the 90s party edition. Okay, what was the other one? Absolute British Bangers. That was the theme. British? Eminem's not British. What? Why can't I go back? Oh, there we go. Jaden's playlist. Pretty long. How many? 121. Kicks it off with all the Eminem. Every Eminem known to man. Down to Monster. No, sorry, The Monster. If you just say Monster, it's the Kanye song. With Nicki. Starts with Godzilla, ends with The Monster. What's in the middle? Venom. Music from the motion picture. Venom! Knock knock, let the devil in. Venom. That kind of... the Venom song, the tone of that gets stuck in my head. I don't know why. based on what you listen to personally, and some themed. You like Eminem a lot. Don't know Vice Tone. Rhythm of the Night. You like your 90s bangers. Your club bangers. Calvin Harris, John Newman, Blame. Couple of George Ezra. I'm not sure I'm familiar. Take Me to Church. Everyone knows that one. We Are Young. Interesting. Pompeii. I like Pompeii. You know what's weird though? Whenever I hear Pompeii, my brain goes to something very specific for some reason. Every time I hear Pompeii, it makes me imagine what a live-action Hollywood movie of the SSX Tricky snowboarding game would be like. And I don't know why. Every single time I hear it, my brain builds the movie in my head. I can see the whole thing, start to finish. I don't know why that song does that to me. I don't even hear the song really playing throughout the movie. It's just, for some reason, I create an entire 3-act structure for SSX Tricky. SSX Tricky. It's hard to say SSX fast. Sounds like you're trying to say sex. Riptide. Paradise. There's that again. Don't You Worry Child, Save the World, Man Voices. Calling Me, Glad You're On, Fuck You, by CeeLo Green. So that's the explicit version, I take it. Not the Forget You radio edit. I've been driving downtown to the girl I know, and out there, fuck you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I haven't heard that song in ages. Riding Solo, Jason Derulo. Calvin Harris. There's Coldplay again. Some of these are crossing over from the other something just like this, Chainsmokers. Paradise by Coldplay. Flow Rider. Africa by Toto. Good choice. Good choice. A little bit meme. We're in meme territory right now, but probably best meme territory song there can possibly be. Except for the travesty that was in the Aquaman movie. That fucking Pitbull cover of Africa. When they flew to the desert. I hated that so much. I cringed internally. I almost walked out of that movie. Fuck Pitbull. There's Blue again. Eiffel 65. Yo, listen! I used to do that to friends at school. I would just walk into rooms or like butt myself into conversations just with the start of that song and just go, yo, listen up! It was super annoying. That's probably peaking on the mic as well every time I do that. Yo, listen up. Here's the story. Sean is gonna tell you about last night's boner. And all day and all night he couldn't get rid of it. I ruined that song. A British banger playlist is a lot of songs you'd hear playing in Britain. Oh, things that are popular over there. That makes sense. There's Daft Punk again. There are a lot of crossovers between these two. Except this one's longer. You seem to, your tastes like to slow it down and speed it up a lot. Like you'll go chill Coldplay, heavy Eminem, party Daft Punk, or one of the other 90s bangers. And then to another slow chill one. Maroon 5, Wiz Khalifa, Payphone. Ride by 21 Pilots. Haven't seen them on the list yet. Hey Soul Sister. Apologize Again. Temperature by Sean Paul. Yeah. Oh, what's that? There's one Sean Paul song that I really like. Is it Get Busy? You know the one I'm talking about. Just make sure this is the right one I'm thinking of.
Shake that thing.
Hey, that's the one.
That thing, Miss Annabella, shake that thing. Yeah, Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Woman, get busy. Just shake that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just
Actually, you know what? We were talking about this earlier. Songs and bands that we discovered through AMVs back when we were teenagers. Forget who brought this up, who was talking about it. But it was either you, Von, or the person that left earlier. That was making me look at a bunch of stuff. This song I first heard through an AMV, through an anime music video. It was a bunch of anime girls basically like edited to look that they were twerking from different shows. From different anime shows like Evangelion and stuff. Have a guess at your age? I doubt you get it right based on your taste in music. Ooh. Hang on, let me think. Between 35 and 40? I'm just giving you a ballpark. Oh, you're 16. Holy shit. Okay, I was way off. I doubled that. I was basing that on, like, if you like lots of 90s music, I was basing that on maybe if you were born in the 80s, you would have been an older child to a preteen in the 90s, just old enough to start appreciating the music that was happening right then. But then I did also forget the thing you said before. You grew up with party parents. That was really the bigger giveaway. I should have remembered that. That was only just like 3 messages ago. I had like the best clue ever and I fucked it up. There's Sean Paul. There's no Get Busy by Sean Paul in the list. Come on. There's Venga Boys. Somehow I can imagine, like, I'm picturing your mom listening to Venga Boys as you're growing up. And you just getting it stuck in your head. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. This song feels really innocent, but this is really dirty. Isn't that pretty common of, like, the pop dance club craze, though? Most of these bands, like Venga Boys, they're all singing about, like, hooking up and fucking. But the way they're singing about it and the sound of the music sounds, like, really wholesome. And childish. Listen to a lot in pubs and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Like them and Chumbawamba would have been in pubs a lot back then. That I get knocked down, but I get up again. Yeah, it sounds like kids dance music, but they're singing literally about like fucking like at all times. Let's spend the night together. Never ever boom 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 boom. Do me in the ass. The Nights by Avicii. I know that one. Oh, Stan, there's some more Eminem down here. Most of your Eminem's up here, but some of the Eminem's got away. They're taken off. Every time we touch, we get this feeling. I feel I'm alive. A-OK. Sets with you. There's Coldplay again. More chill out. Bruno Mars. Some of the lesser played Bruno Mars on the radio. Many Men by 50 Cent. That's a new one. 50 Cent's on the list. 50. The Killers, Mr. Brightside. Oh my god, classic. Classic. When I was in school, every teenage girl was in love with this song. But it's catchy as hell. Sweet Caroline? You went from James Hype and Miggy with Ferrari to Sweet Caroline. I love seeing Neil Diamond on the same list as 50 Cent. That's wild. Better Off Alone. That's actually near the top of my... Look at this. If I bring up my music player... it's nearby. It's near the top somewhere. Wait, where is it? Ah, here it is. Classic. Also, this version. I don't know if you've heard this version before. This is a cello cover of Better Off Alone. Done by this guy that typically busks with his music. You can hear it. I should play the cello or the violin. I think I've got good form for it. That's a really like mellow cover of that song. Sometimes it's just nice to listen to that. It's got a vibe. I've also got this. Gangsta's Paradise, but done in the style of the Doom video game soundtrack. You can hear the Gangsta's Paradise and the grungy Doom guitars coming in. Heavy. Where are we? Better Off Alone. Scooter! They have a song called Fire, I think. I think it's just called Fire that I remember hearing a lot back in those days in the 90s. London Underground. Gym Class Heroes. Adam Levine. Hey Ya by Outkast. More Fitty. Oh, it's almost at the end. Freed from Desire by Gala. Love it. You was in Xbox party and there was 17 of you singing Sweet Caroline? That sounds like fun. I just remember Xbox parties back in the 360 era being just people yelling the N-word at each other. Rhythm is a dancer. You can feel it anywhere. There's Gold Dust. At the bottom of your list. Right before Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. Dope. Just Modern Warfare 2's lobbies. Did you ever see the ocean liner that plays Seven Nation Army as it's pulling out of the tourist dock, the tourist location? Hold up. Wait. That's not the right one. It's so good. Hang on. Seven Nation Army. What if it'll come up if I just type the name of the song? Because it's a viral clip. Like, it had tens of millions of views. So surely this should come up easily. It's not. Wait, ship. Here it is. Cruise ship playing Seven Nation Army. Yeah, boy. Everyone's going off. That is so good. That is so good. I wonder how long it took the captain to figure out that the ship's horn could play in different notes like that. But like, usually a horn on a vehicle, there's just one horn that makes one sound, but clearly that horn could fluctuate its pitch to be able to hit those notes. So I don't know how ship horns work, but I wonder what else it could do. If I worked on that ship, if I was if I was the captain or the pilot or whatever, I'd spend my downtime just fucking with the horn, seeing if I can figure out new viral songs to play on it when we're coming into port. That'd be a good time. Oh, we reached the end. Boo. Rhythm is a dancer. Just reading some of these titles makes the song get stuck in my head. There's a lot of good covers of Seven Nation Army as well. That's one of the best things about that song. It's such a classic and it's been around for so long that there's like all kinds of elite covers of that. I use your word. Like Melanie Martinez has a cool female vocal version of Seven Nation Army. There's a cool, like a 1920s jazz lounge version on Postmodern Jukebox. If you've ever been to that that YouTube channel, Postmodern Jukebox do like modern songs, but in the style of like old 1920s swing and jazz, like old school like Sinatra type stuff. But they do new songs like rap, hip hop stuff, metal, techno dance club beats. And they just change it into like these old school styles. It's pretty clever. Have I heard of Heaven by DJ Sammy? Maybe. Some of these things sound like they are ringing a bell. Let me just check. Heaven. DJ. Nope, not the DJ. DJ. Sama. Oh, of course, yeah. I just didn't remember that's what it was called. What happened to her? Let's find out. Heaven, DJ Sammy. Wiki? Heaven? Wait, where is it at? I want to know about that girl. Because she's not in their other songs, right? No, wait. Bryan Adams song. Fuck. What? How'd I end up there? Cover of the Bryan Adams song with the same name. Okay, we don't want to be there then. Okay, maybe this is where we want to be. This is still in DJ Sammy and Yanal. Who's Yanal? Is that the chick? Am I even saying her name correctly? Oh, that's her for sure. Is she alive? Present. Age 48. She's not even that old. I thought she'd be like an old lady by now, but what do I know about time? Most famous for collaborating on DJ Sammy's hit Heaven. Okay. Has done a lot with Cascada. I guess Cascada is her current band. 2021. She's even releasing music now. Okay. Who's Doe? Wait, maybe it's her. Dominique Rabajin van Hulst. What the fuck? She sung the vocals on Heaven. Okay, she's the one I was looking for. Dope. She is 41. Planned to compete in the Wimbledon tennis tournament, but an injury ended her tennis career. Her first musical performance was in a cafe in Old Dutch Valkensvaart, which led to a record label, Sony Music BGM. Oh my god. She was discovered the old-fashioned way. Neat. When in her history does the Heaven song happen? She's divorced. She's got a kid. She was in the Dutch issue of Playboy in 2009. Why is everything in German so aggressive? Yeah, the words are fun to say. Like this. Cinderella. From November 2007 to March 2008, Doe starred in Aspoester, a Dutch version of Cinderella, as the title character. Volkswagen. I can't see where in her life she did Heaven. It's not popping up here. Somewhere in the middle of this shit. Here. Somewhere during her Doe phase. She planned to do a cover of a Cyndi Lauper song, and the plan fell through. They didn't get the rights. Oh, that's a shame. So she was in a cover of Playboy in 2009. Dare I look into it? Doe, 2009, Playboy. That's a lot of chicks. No nudity that I can see. Thank God. I just looked really quickly. Hi, Sham. You're at work right now? Let them catch you on Twitch. Where is Doe? Is that her? Oh, she has a really classy cover. Vanaf 11 December in de Winkelwei. I think that's a picture of her in the from the centerfold. So far, I've gotten lucky with no nudity, even though I typed in Playboy into the search. Who's this? Heidi Montag, the gossip, the drama, the dirt. Is that Heidi Montag? Who the fuck is Heidi Montag? Heidi Montag. Colorado musician. All right. She's nobody. You just saw some chicks' tits out? Where? I see bikini tops. Anyway, that's who we were after. So that wasn't that exciting. Oh, wait. I think I saw the one you were talking about. All right. We're out. Off we go. In my defense, I've played video games on Twitch that have more titty than that. Than like 0.5 of a second as I scrolled past. There you go. And unfortunately, it wasn't her titty. The one we were actually looking for. I wasn't looking to see her tits. I was looking for some classy shit. I was looking to gaze respectfully. Cool beans. Love it. Oh, we're back to Under Armours. Hardy, hardy. I love the fact that I keep leaving this Ana de Armas Google search open, so every time I close other windows, I instantly just see her and then get happy again. What did you search in Google Images so I can verify for myself? 2009 Dutch Playboy. Brother Sham just grew. Unfortunately, Sham is at work right now. At Macca's. I don't think they'd like it if you were looking up 2009 Dutch Playboy at Mickey D's. It's not the kind of D's that they trade in, if you know what I mean. Fuck, she's hot. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. I can't even deal. Oh, I can't even deal anymore. Why does Ana de Armas exist and not in my city? In walking distance? Oh, you did actually look it up. I hope I don't find out later that you got fired from your job because of me. That'll be upsetting. Look, it's Chris Evans taking it from behind. Go, Chris. Go, Chris. Oh, hang on. There's the Goz. Goz is looking older, younger in that picture. A bit skinny. Hollywood red carpet. You know, I still haven't seen the latest Bond film. Like, as a Bond girl, this is like one of the hottest looks she's ever had. And I didn't see the movie. I'm letting down the Ana de Armas fan base. High risk, high reward. I guess. What's the reward, though? Exhibitionist nut? You heard the latest Bond film was a big meh? I've heard both. Some people are really into it. Why am I got this on? I'm not even listening to anything. I've heard some people really dug it, and then other people really didn't. It's a bit divisive, that one. That's not real. That's someone did a CG model of her. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is someone's amateur CGI modeling of Ana de Armas in Bond. How good is that? That's insane. I'm gonna save that for future reference. Yeah, we'll say that. Are there more of CG de Armas? Yep. Ah, cute. Very cute. I'm going to save that for future reference. Respectfully. Nice backlighting on the hair. Oh, this is a GIF. Saving future reference. Reference. Oh, big smile. Adorable. There's a really ugly CGI model. Whoops. Did I save this one already? Is that the one that I saved first? Let me just make sure. It's not saving future reference? What's this split screen? Future reference? Fully nutritional Big Mac sauce? Oh, fuck. I'm not going back to McDonald's for a while. Especially not in Sham's town. Actually, wait. No, Sham's not in my town. You're in Melbourne, aren't you, Sham? Why? Some reason that's in my brain. Welcome to the Ana de Armas fan club. This is the Ana de Armas fan club. Population me. Only I get to have de Armas on my da penis. And the rest of you just get to watch. No one get to touch. Is my girlfriend. She's so pretty. Okay, I'm gonna stop freaking out. Rockhampton? What the fuck is Rockhampton? Why did I think Melbourne? Queensland. I have a couple of friends in Queensland. Ugh. What part of Queensland is Rockhampton, though? Oh, so you're not a Gold Coastie. Rockhampton's all the way up here. You're not exactly, like, close enough to just, like, cruise down and make a weekend of it. That's a bit of a drive. Prank call your store. The Rockhampton McDonald's. It'll be an attempt at a prank that just goes horribly wrong. For some reason, I went all the way to swatting you. Fucking police turn up at your McDonald's. I heard a man named Sham He's got a couple of females hostage. He's wearing a McDonald's outfit. Uniform. A day's drive? Holy shit. When I want to go to Canberra, it's like 3 hours. Only. Hey, there's Noosa. I know someone who lives in Noosa. It's closer to Brisbane and the Gold Coast than I realized. Noosa. I thought she was further away than that. I thought she was at least maybe that far. Like Bundaberg distance. Like, well, this island here. You going down to Brisbane in December for Kendrick Lamar? Oh, bet that was pricey. Kendrick Lamar tickets. Holy shit. Hey, you have a town near Rockhampton called Yeppoon. Here, lassie. If you don't quit your bickering, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kick you right in your poon. Don't make me say it twice, love. Your poon is at risk. You're going to get the mighty poon cunt. The cunt punt. Your poon. Alright. Kendrick Brisbane. Maybe I can buy tickets to your the same concert you're going to. Be like, "Hi, Sham." Over from the VIP section because I spent $2,000, which I don't have. Where the price is at? $203, $162. And those are shit seats. Nosebleeds. Right up in the corner. That's awful. The $162 tickets are disgusting. Look at that. Look at that little blue cone. Just in the top corner there. If they're on the stage there, you can't see shit. You're looking around a corner. Oh, that's awful. I can't believe there's a whole section on this ticketing thing just for this one little blue corner. What the fuck? I should stop clicking around in case I accidentally do buy tickets. But just from pressing buttons. I need to watch that Marilyn Monroe movie for sure. She looks good as a brunette and a blonde. It's amazing. I need to close this. Hang on. I need to close all my Ana de Armas tabs because I keep going back there and falling in love and acting disgusting on stream. Just crushing hard. Go to the concert in the Oodie. Hey, I only wear the Oodie for chill out streams where we're just sitting here looking at trailers and shit. This is the only time the Oodie gets worn. Special occasion. Hangouts. Special hangout occasions. Although I could buy a fresh Oodie for Kendrick. Maybe I can get a Sonic the Hedgehog hoodie. Specifically for Kendrick. You might ask, what is the connection, Sean, between Kendrick Lamar and Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, I thought it was obvious, so I don't think I need to say any more. I'll just leave that hanging. You think Kendrick would respect the Oodie? Yeah, probably. I'd look like a real stoner, wouldn't I? Nobody shows up to a concert or anywhere out on the nightlife wearing a big, fluffy, chunky Oodie unless they're, like, stoned as fuck and on their way to Cold Rock to get some ice cream or some yogurt. Or, high on some party edibles or something weird. Just seeing shit. Just frothing on the sidewalk, thinking I could see action figures wandering around. Like, dude, you see that G.I. Joe carrying a fucking hot dog down the street? I think it winked at me. And then the hot dog turned into coal. Name that drug. You kind of want to go in an Oodie now? And I mean, there's a giant pocket on the front if you need a spot for like all the edibles and the weed. There's a huge pocket here. It's meant to be for both your hands to go on either side. Keep them warm in like this. It's genius. It's fucking genius. Imagine all the things that people would be keeping in that pocket. Illicit things. Illicit Oodie drugs. Wasn't there a... Hang on. You know that joke I made before about action figures walking around town? Seeing them walking around town when you're on drugs? There's a game coming out based on that. I'm sure of it. You know what I'm talking about? There's some kind of multiplayer game where you play as toys. Like... archetypal toys. Like stuff that are actually meant to look like specific brands of toy in real life. And it's like department stores, kids' backyard, all those kinds of levels. And you like fight each other online multiplayer style as all these toys. What was that called? Something unboxed. I remember the unboxed part because it was a play on the box the action figures come in. Toys R Us the game? No. I know there's a trailer somewhere. Hypercharged unboxed. Hey, here we go. Okay. Solved it. Wait, wrong screen. Solved it. Ready for this shit? Yep, Hypercharge Unbox. Hypercharge Unboxed is a classic-style FPS that mixes tower defense and wave-based shooting. It has a huge focus on teamwork, exploration, and progression. Break free from your packaging, literally, and blast every toy to pieces. Can you and your squad fulfill the epic mission of Sergeant Max Ammo and protect the Hypercore? I sure can. Lead me to it. Yeah, baby. Oh, there's the tower defense shit. Built out of toys. Look at those toys! You can make your own Max Steel / G.I. Joe dude. Classic Army Men. I think I remember seeing like Gundam style stuff or Voltron. There's a lot of toy types that are selectable in this game that are meant to like be reminiscent of like actual copyright brands in real life. That was a Beyblade. That dude just got hit by a Blade. Beyblade? T-Rex. Cool. See? I wasn't lying. Full multi-player game based on the toys of our youth. Looks amazing. See if I can spot the Voltron. I could have sworn in one of the previous... I saw a teaser once. And I could have sworn I saw... There's definitely Beyblades. Holy shit. Could have swore I saw a Voltron type deal. There's a lot of G.I. Joe. An Action Man. Army Men. The fuck, a Duracell battery as a weapon. Hey, Meme God. Wait, sorry. Meme God was taken. If Meme God was taken, then what's your name? The artist formerly known as Meme God was taken. This looks familiar. Ninja Cyborg Commando. Have I ever watched Alpha Betas? Alpha Betas? Doesn't ring a bell. I love the giant Duracells you can carry around. It's amazing. It only has a pilot. What is it? Is it anime or... Oh, there's a blueprint mode. For building toy turrets out of Nerf. That's dope. I think the little green army men are the enemies. I think those are like just generic grunts. I do like this like modular like toy design where you can like change the arms, legs, torso, head of your action figure. Project made by Vanos Gaming and his friends. It's on YouTube. Alpha Betas. I'll have a look in a second to see if I recognize it. I might just be misremembering the name because it's a bit generic sounding. Flamingos. The worst. Air hockey table. See, here's the customizing thing. Type, head, skin, weapons, buildables, name, avatar. Dope. I kind of just want to hang out in the customer creator for this and see if I can make a really rad toy. I feel like I'd make something like this dude. I like the helmet with the orange bits. Orange and white looks cool. I wonder if it's only co-op PvE, like you and your mates building forts and fighting other toys. Or if there's actual like deathmatch toy versus toy. Could be neat. What's it for? Steam. I think I saw it said Switch as well. I think it's Steam and Switch. It's not saying it here though. It's only mentioning Steam. Oh well. Also made by the creators of Rick and Morty. Oh, like Dan Harmon and them. What else did they made something else recently. 4 days ago, 3 weeks ago, 1 year ago. Oh, they had a they put out their pilot a year ago. Cool. I don't remember seeing or hearing about this for some reason, even though I do keep up on like Rick and Morty stuff. How come they released the pilot a year ago, but the show's still not out? What happened there? Does it just not happen anymore? Like, did it fall through? Let me look it up. Is there a wiki? Alphabet is still going. New episodes begin October 31st, 2022. Oh, shit. Bro, that's in 8 days. Coming out really soon. Oh. Yeah, I just discovered that right as you wrote that. 8 days, and then they actually... So they released the pilot a year ago, and in the meantime, they've spent the year basically just making the rest of the show. And now it's finally going to drop. That's pretty cool. Official trailer 4 days ago. So that's the most recent trailer. Check that out.
We have a big problem.
No, we're gonna have to stop you right there.
What do you mean?
Are we really gonna pretend the last 18 months didn't happen?
Want to talk about COVID?
Ew, no.
I'd rather get COVID than talk about
COVID.
COVID.
Did COVID hold it back? That makes sense. I don't know why that wasn't the first thing I thought.
But together, you're Alpha Team. And Alpha Team is special. So I'm asking you to come back together because the world needs you for one last mission. Wait, where's Eddie?
What were those names just there? Wait, what? Oh, starring. Vanos Gaming, Wildcat, Terrorizer, basically, I Do Work. Those aren't names. Are these YouTubers? Are all the voice actors of the show YouTubers? Or Twitch streamers? Cameos from Sark, Courage, Nogla, Jordan Fisher, there's a normal name, finally. Moo, Dralupo, Stephanie Beatriz, John DiMaggio, plus more. They got John DiMaggio. That's pretty huge.
Buckle up, boys!
You're fired! Let's go! Hyperdrive, baby!
It's sheep spunk time.
Sheep spunk.
We're back.
The
to save the world.
For completely unselfish reasons.
The Irish sounding one
Security breach!
reminds me of
Get
Jesse
down on
Pinkman.
the ground! Who the fuck are you?
It's me, Eddie.
Eddie! Oh my god! Oh my god.
I could see the Kickstarter-y vibe of it, but how does Dan Harmon and them fit into this? Is it the animation company that made the Rick and Morty stuff for Dan Harmon and them? So it's not actually... Okay, I see what you mean now. It's just using the same art style because it's the same animation company. But otherwise the creative team is all a bunch just Kickstartering it. Production partners, 3 Black Dot, Octopi, Yeti Farm. There's a lot of, aside from Kickstarter, there's a lot of production arms to this just to get this thing done. They must have needed a lot of help. Oh, there's a synopsis. Video games are powering the world thanks to a massive top-secret CIA program. The show follows an elite virtual strike force of 4 gamers as they drop into virtual realms of video games to fix potentially world-ending issues known as Alpha Team. These 4 willingly reckless and dangerous arrogant guys are on the tip of a $500 billion US government spear. Sent to be heroes in high-octane pixelated worlds. Neat. I didn't get that from the trailer, to be honest. There's just a bunch of stuff happening in the trailer. Like, all this stuff in the synopsis is news to me. The pilot explains it. Oh, yeah, well, the pilot would have to, because it's the first episode. First episode's got to get you on board. Did I turn the aircon back on? I didn't. Fuck. Hang on. It's getting warm in here. There we go. Now I can stop sweating in my Oodie. Said you were leaving like 3 hours ago. That's true, but like I've just been kind of kicking back with my legs up. It's the Oodie. I'm too comfy. I feel like I'm in bed. The Oodie's are dangerous, man. We've covered this. We've covered the danger of the Ood. I still haven't had dinner though. That sucks. Just sold me again. The second I saw you reappear, Von, I was like, time to start selling that Oodie again. I need to make it sound like that's all I ever talk about every time Von's around. How many episodes are going to be in this show? Is there a wiki for this yet? There's a Wikitubia, whatever the hell that means. Pilot, yeah. Content. Videos 6+. This is not helping. Wait, let me try typing into Google. You fell asleep? Your mom's gonna be there in 5 minutes? Is that bad? Alpha, beta, episode number. Maybe IMDb's got it. Eight episodes. They got an 8-episode season. John DiMaggio plays a henchman? Probably all they could afford. John DiMaggio would be expensive. He the man. Someone from Oodie sponsor this man. Yes, please. She wanted to go to an amusement park with my kid. Neither one of us is dressed. See, if you had an Oodie, you wouldn't have this problem. Because you'd be dressed and also not dressed simultaneously. I exist in 2 planes at the same time. Like Schrodinger's dressing gown. John DiMaggio. He must be rich by now for sure. After being Bender in Futurama for so long. And then also DC Joker and all that shit. Jake the Dog in Adventure Time. This man has to be rich. I recommend watching the pilot. Oh, it's not long. I can give that a watch and then maybe call it a night after that. That could be a good plan. And then eat some meatballs. I wouldn't mind eating some meatballs. I think I have some left in the fridge. I won't touch that yet. Blip. Is that the right one? Vanos Gaming. What else do they have on their YouTube channel? Is it all just this show? Oh no. There's gaming videos on Vanos Gaming. Who would have thought? Adventure Time alone would be doing well. Hell yeah. Although all those shows, like Futurama and Adventure Time, are both basically as massive as each other, but just from 2 different eras. Interesting. Official Vanos Gaming YouTube channel. I don't really understand what most of their content is, but whatever. It's popular back in 2013 YouTube. The look of those videos and the thumbnails did feel very early 2000s YouTube, to be honest. Okay. I'll hang out and eat some pizza crisps. We'll have a look at this. Whoop. Normandy? That escalated quickly.
All right. You ready, boys?
This is a Call of Duty game they're playing, isn't it? Because they're all gamers.
What's the plan? The Nazi commander. We take him out and our job here is done.
Oh my god, we're gonna die! You're not gonna die! Just sit up and take a deep breath. Okay. Thank you.
Good lord.
Fuck! I'm gonna need some room. Grenade! Mason, covering fire.
I'm pretty sure no Call of Duty match has ever gone this smoothly. Teamwork is dead, man, in online games. Back in the days of Battlefield 2 on the PC, it was amazing. Nowadays, it's every man for himself.
What's up, you Nazi bitch?
I mean, the dialogue is on point for people playing Call of Duty online.
Are you sure that thing is historically accurate?
Are you sure this thing is historically accurate?
I can't believe they did it.
Of course they did it. It's their job to do it.
So, what's the problem?
Roji Blanco. Hi there. Hey, dude.
The problem is how they do it.
Oh my god, she's using gorgeous corpses as
Do I take requests? Yeah, I don't mind. Depends on what it is, though.
Heroes.
And whether I've seen it before or not. You know what throws me about this art style so far?
Congrats
The
to
fact that
Mitch on his election.
everything looks like Rick and Morty,
Like
except for
me,
the asterisks in
President
the middle of the eye.
Clifton was horrified to learn that your division accounts for 70% of our defense budget, and we have absolutely
round
no
pupil,
idea what the
It's like, I'm so used to Rick and Morty that I'm
does.
expecting it to be
That's
that
what I
weird
feel
little asterisk shape that they have.
And this is an official audit. Today, I'll be deciding the future of this program. And you.
Fine.
That guy sounds like Chris Parnell.
Change how you see the world.
Daddy is a liar?
In the early 1970s, the world
Cool.
started running out of oil.
I'll search for it after this.
We tried renewables, but they were unreliable and confusing. We needed something sustainable and domestically produced. So we developed a small box.
I like how their
that allows humans to
flashback
generate
while she's
electricity.
talking is
It was
old
a
school
massive
Hanna-Barbera
breakthrough,
animation
but in
style.
order to scale, we needed
That's
millions
clever.
of users working hours a day for free. That's
There's that
when video games
Hanna-Barbera
were
era.
born.
The Hanna-Barbera era.
Today,
Hard to
kids
say that whole
unknowingly
sentence.
power the world for free.
Era.
But every once in a while, the system malfunctions. When that happens, players get frustrated, and they stop playing. The causes vary. A bug, a hacker, a rival government's energy division, but it always means trouble for the world's power grid. New York, 1977. India, 2012. Chernobyl.
You guys cost Chernobyl?
That was like 3 layers of different art
No
style.
Christmas bonus that year. So we commissioned an elite virtual strike force to ensure Chernobyl never happens again. This is Alpha Team, the tip of a $500 billion spear. And we're worth every penny.
Are you telling me we're powering the country with video games? And the only thing separating us from the complete breakdown of society is 4 20-something gamers?
Code Black, in Area 51.
That's exactly.
He sounds so much like Chris Parnell, it's freaking me out. Why is he squinting like that?
I'm so bored.
We could watch a movie. Hello, guys. It's Steven. Knock, knock.
Oh, yeah. New mission, boys. Let's load out.
Hey, whoa, Eddie, respect the game.
Don't touch the floor. Don't touch the floor. Don't touch
And remember, you must answer the door without any foot-to-floor contact.
Feet? We have unlimited CIA funds. You're lucky my legs still work.
Watch the moat, dude.
I see the moat, okay? I see it. That's it. We're getting
That
rid
looks
of the
like
moat.
Elon Musk's car. Is that meant to be a dig on Elon Musk? And his cyber car?
Yeah. Ooh, how about I get the door before Buck is unconscious?
You see, the thing about hover shoes is it's all about small, subtle movements. Something Eddie...
Okay, I'm getting the door.
Hey, Eddie, my turn.
Hello? Anybody?
Listen, man, we know you don't like this game. Because you suck at it.
No, you listen.
Oh, he touched the floor.
he's out.
Come on.
I'm not bad at anything, okay? In fact, I'm the best don't touch the floor player of all time.
Break your shit.
Authoritative yelling.
Thanks for getting the door, guys.
You swatted our own house?
Just so you know, it's a felony for a regular citizen to report a fake Grundle assault.
What? I had like 2 seconds to make something up.
I am so sorry to rush, but we have a code black.
Grundle assault?
Yeah.
The hell's a Grundle?
Code blacks.
Oh, shocker.
How long are the episodes? That's a good question. Like 15 more minutes?
What the...
Please.
It's 25 max, and we're already 7 minutes
Alpha
in.
Team, this is Daryl. He's here to
Plus
off the program
credits.
and waste our time. Daryl, this is Alpha Team. We have Eddie, runs point, self-important tryhard.
Oh, come on, Allison. This is a distraction from the mission.
Buck, explosions expert, speaks before he thinks.
Fuck you. Holy shit. I am so sorry.
Tommy, driver, pompous know-it-all.
Actually, Allison, I think you'll find that I'm...
And Mason, ballistics, thinks sarcasm is a personality trait.
It feels really natural to introduce us in detail for the benefit of a new audience.
I gotta be honest, Allison. These guys seem...
Willfully reckless and dangerous.
Okay, I can't. Is that Chris Parnell? Or is it just someone who sounds like him? Alpha Betas. Holy shit, I'm good. Wait. When did he do this? Rick and Morty, Alpha... Oh, there we go. So he just follows around the same animation studio and just does voices for whatever characters they got for him. Because he's been on Rick and Morty and Alpha Betas around the same time. Interesting. Also American Dad. And Batman. And MODOK. And Archer. And Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Holy shit. Love, Death, Robots. He plays the cat. Didn't know that. Alright. I learned something today.
Very observant, Daryl. But they've never failed a mission, so for now I'm stuck with them. Anyway, all non-player characters have disappeared from our game Redhead Intervention. Without them, users can't progress past story missions.
Redhead Intervention.
So the game is hard. Who cares?
We design these games to be addictive.
Even the box art's the same as Red Dead
Users
Redemption.
stop playing and do something
There's gonna be a lot of
else,
game...
like suck their own dicks on TikTok.
what do you call it? References?
What do you think? Software bug?
Video game references and satire?
Leaning towards Chinese or Russian hackers because this game powers the southwestern sector. Area 51. And the last time we lost power to Area 51, it wasn't pretty.
All you hear is Jerry. Yeah, once you know it's Chris Parnell, it's Jerry all the way. That's like his most iconic character now. I used to think of him as the accountant from Archer, but now it's Jerry.
Entry in 60 seconds.
Don't you have programmers who can fix this?
The best in the world.
Oh my god, fresh air! Change the grass to green!
But this game has 1 million active players. Changing its code is like taking a sharp left in the Titanic.
Okay, so why doesn't Alpha Team just play the game like everyone else?
You don't fix a toilet by shitting in it, Daryl.
What?
Sending them inside the game makes them part of the code, so they can do everything the average player can't.
That's a good saying. I'm going to use that.
Directly with the environment, hijack static vehicles, eliminate rogue NPCs.
That checks out. I don't have any further questions about the premise.
You know what I'm a bit surprised by?
Buck, you guys comfortable?
Yeah, I'm quite
I'm a bit surprised that the show starts with the team already formed and already doing the job.
Yeah, really great.
I thought there was going to be more
4
origin
years of
story
training
stuff
at
of
the
how
farm,
like
only to find out
they
I'd be
get
spending
this
my
role
days babysitting a group of guys who
and
make
establishing
sex
like
dolls
the
of their
characters.
coworkers.
Damn, Eddie. Hope you brought a condom to work today.
Huh. I took it more as a friendship doll.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steven, but that thing is literally built to be fucked.
It's a sex doll, yes. Even I can tell. He gonna fuck it. He gonna fuck the sex doll of himself. Ew, ew, ew.
Nice. Are you reading me, Ruby?
I have like $10 billion of monitoring equipment.
I wonder if every episode of this is going to go into a different popular game with the name just slightly changed, like Redhead Intercept. What was it?
This is a ghost town.
Redhead
Losing almost 1,000
Intervention?
players a minute.
Come on, where is everyone? This game is impossible. Guess I'll just go suck my own dick on TikTok.
Same.
You have
100% when season 1 comes out, there's going to be an episode based on Halo. Probably Fortnite.
Let's go get
What else is big?
Tommy.
Oh, hey, Rainville.
Why aren't you riding your horse?
I won't bother saying the rest of the name because
feel
that's a
right,
mouthful.
You know, like writing another living thing.
You had a steak last night.
Yeah,
Like
but
Myron
you
and
wouldn't
Todd
write your
get older
dog.
If my
as
dog was
teens?
a horse, I'd ride it.
Yeah, well, what about elephants?
I
People
don't get the
freak out
reference.
if
I don't know
you
who
ride
Myron and
elephants.
Todd are.
Tommy, could you not ride a horse?
Eddie, I'm the transportation expert. Of course I can ride a horse.
Door kick! Oh, make sure you don't touch the floor.
It's a naked chick in that portrait.
I know that might be a bit tough for you, Eddie.
Yeah, ooh, the floor is lava. It's gonna burn my baby leg.
Yeah, there's a naked chick portrait up there.
Play it when it counts, idiots. Ma'am, where is everybody?
$2 Chuck has everyone holed up in the fort outside town.
System malfunction is confirmed as a rogue non-player character. Ruby, you getting this?
Let me check the $2 trillion immersion rig. Oh, yeah, I'm getting it.
Dollar buys you a reach around. $2 and I'll use my good hand.
Not worth it.
$3 and I'll
Guys, be respectful. She could have been sex trafficked here.
Oh, the digital prostitute was sex trafficked.
We should
Ew.
start a GoFundMe.
I don't like ear shit.
Oh, are you trying to be an ally?
I'm not about the
because
ear shit.
Ruby is listening?
Guys, 90 minutes to get to that fort and kill $2 Chuck. Move.
You like that cartoon? What, this one? Alpha Betas. There's only the one episode so far.
This is just as fast.
Until 8 days from now when the rest comes out.
I can. My objection is ethical. And look at this thing. You know, the 1800s were a real golden age for humanity.
Except life
Nope.
expectancy.
Personal hygiene.
Place is just crawling with hand jobs.
Gender inequality.
Racism.
This ain't the black car.
Racism.
Yep.
Yep,
a real
racism. I
golden
called it.
age, Tommy.
I wrote the shirt.
Just saying they had cool trains, okay?
Jinx.
Looks like $2 Chuck sent you a little welcoming party.
Jesus Christ.
Get to the engine room and make sure this thing keeps moving.
Wait! I'm here against my will!
Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry.
Remember to live with your legs, Buck!
It's not my legs! Dynamite
Is this meant to be the first train mission in Red Dead Redemption? Oh no, wait, that takes place in the snow. This is the exact opposite. This is the desert. Never mind.
Why is she so nice to everyone else?
Eddie, keep your arrogant mouth off this channel. Now do your very best to get control of that train, Tommy.
Okay, let me just clear this off.
I don't think human flesh is actually good fuel for a train engine. I don't think it would speed it up. Well, I guess in a virtual video game world, logic doesn't matter, so I don't know why I'm bothering to critique it.
See? Safely at the fort, on time, without abusing any animals.
Oh, if they die in the game, they're fine.
It takes 30 minutes for these rigs to reboot.
It takes my husband 45 minutes to reboot after sex, and he doesn't.
I thought it was
power
going to be
Area
like the Matrix
51.
rules, where if you die in the simulation, you die in real life.
Hey, no, the cactus killed you, not me.
Who cares who killed who, you morons? We have 10 minutes until Area 51 loses power. Let's go.
That is the same fort in Red Dead Redemption 1. I know because I played that game religiously. I 100% FC'd that.
I can give you a piggyback ride if you're worried about it.
My legs are normal size, and I know.
Oh, that's what. Okay. I kept thinking Red Dead Redemption 2 when I said the train snow level. This is all based on the first Red Dead Redemption. Now it makes more sense.
I have a plan.
There were train missions in that too. And they were in Nevada. Or some desert equivalent.
Can I have one?
What?
A cheese puff. Can I have one?
Mason, I'm kind of busy here.
I just died, Ruby.
So have a cheese puff.
Sweet. Thanks, Allison. Ooh, what does this do?
I've spent 10 years driving a Prius for absolutely no reason.
Dude, no way they fall for this.
They like Riverdale in Another World?
Where all the guards are interrogation
Riverdale, the
experts.
Archie
Most actually
show?
Make minimum wage.
I haven't seen that.
They're outrageously stupid.
I used to read the Archie comics when I was younger, but I've never watched that live action show.
I thought you might be here to break out all these hostages and kill our leader. But those guys' hands are tied. Okay, come on in. Hey, where you guys get paid, by the way?
How long until shutdown?
5 minutes. Maybe.
Alien porn. Why would alien porn just be called alien porn? Our porn's not called human porn. I want to see alien porn. Now I'm curious.
in charge around here?
Seems that way, don't it?
I got 2 more for you.
From my perspective, looks like I got 3. Oh, my bad. I did have a feeling, though.
Kill 'em, boys.
Do they feel real pain in the simulation?
The bullet, it's so deep in the muscle.
Tommy, do something!
What's this supposed to achieve?
Fine, I can't ride horses, okay? Everyone happy?
Want a cheese puff?
The benefit of this whole show's concept is you can actually kill off your main characters constantly. It does kind of fuck with the stakes a little bit, but you're gonna have fun with that. Anyone can die, just for fun.
And definitely losing your jobs. God, she's such a good dancer. And so down to earth.
Looks like it's game over.
Eddie, take the shot.
Isn't it just an NPC? What does it matter? You could literally just shoot through both of them.
Don't you dare try to save her.
This is classic.
Eddie, I don't care if you kill a fake hooker.
Whoa, Ruby, that's a pretty hard H.
Eddie, 90 seconds.
Just shoot the hooker. She's an NPC. What the fuck? Keep the alien porn.
Eddie, save me. Eddie, take the shot. Eddie, please, I got kids. Take it.
I can't.
I've seen enough. I'll be across the hall writing my report.
Oh, come on, Daryl. Can't we just cut teacher salaries again?
Why did we program this thing to feel pain?
Oh, that answers my earlier question. They do feel real pain. Why did they program it to do that? That's kind of pointless.
What is he doing?
No idea, but if he touches that fire, he's dead immediately.
Oh, maybe he's killing himself.
I would. He failed the mission trying to impress a girl.
Ugh.
I mean, it's true.
Oh my god.
Young woman, is girl offensive? Can I not say girl anymore?
He's not touching the floor.
The greatest player of our time.
I feel like I'm watching history.
Who cares? He could have just shot the prostitute.
You just
Yeah, I'm still on her side with that one.
Of course, it's more than a game. That's the point.
Oh no.
God, I hate Alpha Team.
Hey, what are the aliens still got away? Lisa?
Ma'am?
That alien's name was Lisa.
You risked the whole mission just to save a digital prostitute?
It's the right thing to do. And that, Ruby, is what makes us Alpha Team.
All the vocals are recorded in their closets during COVID.
On. He just wanted to prove he didn't suck it. Don't touch
You can't
the
actually
floor.
tell. They must have did some good audio
I know,
mixing.
Right? Like that time I killed that old guy in real life.
Pretty good day to save the world, huh, Eddie?
Yeah, Ruby. Yeah, it was.
There is a giant hole in my tiny legs. Get me out of this game now!
As you can guess, my recommendation will be to fold the entire program and revert to ruining the planet with non-renewable resources.
Before you make your final judgment, I've got one more thing to show you.
Have him killed.
Oh, what is this, Allison?
Daryl, meet Bravo team. This is Edgelord. He runs Point.
Oh my god, his name's Edgelord. His name's actually Edgelord.
Frivolous character introduction.
Oh, you got murked!
Hey, Steven. Gonna need a cleanup in Bravo HQ. Your mission was to thwart Alpha Team so I could finally fire them.
We are so sorry, Allison. We tried our best. Listen, my performance as Tupac Chuck was flawless. Sammy crushed it as the henchman, and Emily played the prostitute perfectly. A little too perfectly, frankly.
We're not even dating, Tanner.
Emily, call me Edgelord.
Ugh, your name is Tanner. So what the hell?
Can't believe he actually calls himself Edgelord.
Well, we didn't plan on Eddie being the greatest don't touch the floor player of all time.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
Hello, ladies. Just getting a little bit of this mess out of your way.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Why was that so horrifying?
Holy shit, is Steven a robot? Ah, shoot. Ha! A spinal cord is jammed in one of my rotors.
That is like the most body horror
get a hand in?
robot transformation I've ever seen. That was a lot of like all of a sudden revelations at the end there. The assistant dude is a gross robot transforming thing. There's a Bravo team that actually murder people for real. Samurai Champloo, Samurai live action? What? Wait, what do you mean by that? Are they doing Samurai Champloo and Afro Samurai in live action? Is that something that's happening? Are they doing for real? Oh, wild if that's true. Whew. Well, that was interesting. Are you heading off, Bond? No worries. Catch you later. So that's the pilot, and there's 8 episodes in season 1. That means there's another 7 coming. I'd be keen to find out what games they're going to be parodying, because Red Dead was the first episode. If there's another 7, I'm guessing they'd have to do Halo at some point. They'd have to do Fortnite. They'd probably do like Skyrim. Like that is the most well-known fantasy game. They made a short. Oh, GTA is another obvious one. That's 5. Wait. Skyrim, GTA, Fortnite, Halo. What else is huge? Minecraft. Minecraft. What else is huge? Tomb Raider? Maybe a Tomb Raider. That's 6. Yeah, Minecraft is kind of a given, I guess. What else? Diablo? We haven't got an isometric point and click hack and slash action thing. Diablo is pretty it's pretty huge. I did see in the trailer there was a shot of like a Candy Crush kind of screen, but I have a feel like that's just going to be a throwaway joke. I don't think they're going to spend a whole episode going to a Candy Crush level. They already showed Hearthstone. Yeah, I feel like games like Candy Crush and Hearthstone might be throwaway gags. Like not a whole episode level that they go to, but just like one-off jokes. Could be wrong. But I mean, that's how I'd run it. basically. Yeah, but not bad. Interesting concept. It's a great way to make fun of a lot of different kind of game. Like, if you want to satirize a lot of different big games, it's a pretty cool concept to do it. They would do a horror game too. Oh, probably Resident Evil then. Resident Evil would be the biggest, easiest one to parody. Like, Silent Hill would be too hard because that's too fucked up. It's a little too weird and twisted. Resident Evil's nice and straightforward. Zombies, biohazard bosses, umbrella chemicals and all that. What was the thing that Rogi Blanco said earlier? See, I'd normally say Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but in this case, I'd say probably 100% Resident Evil. Resident Evil's nice and straightforward. It's just zombies, essentially. Whereas Silent Hill's got that weird Japanese psychosexual shit going on that is a little bit more strange and twisted. It's much easier to do Resident Evil, I think. A couple of zombies and a biohazard boss. What did he say? He said, look at Daddy is a liar. That cartoon is a lot like Sword Art Online. I mean, it's essentially the same concept. Going into a video game world. Oh, fuck. This MetLife commercial. Or what's it? Is it MetLife? The life insurance? My dad is a liar. I'm sure this is what he meant. Oh my god. I have seen this a while back. That made me cry. I couldn't handle that commercial. That got me good. You should watch the short they did called Follow Mission. They did a short? With like a one-off kind of like trailer type deal? Interesting. Oh. Watch that later. Horror Tycoon. What? Watch that later. Sorry, I got distracted. It's not coming up. There's the teaser. There's the pilot. There's the trailer.
We have a big
Oh, exclusive scene. Follow Mission. There it is.
No. We're gonna have to stop you right there.
What do you mean?
Are we really gonna pretend the last 18 months didn't happen?
What?
All right,
Oh, this is from the
just
GTA episode?
Follow the drug dealer to his source without him knowing.
Nice.
Ooh, follow mission.
No chance Buck has the attention span for a follow mission.
$50, he just kills the guy.
Guys, please. I'm a professional. All right, here we go. This guy is so slow. You gotta be kidding me.
There's not that many follow missions in GTA from what I remember.
Missions, right? I hate them.
Relax, Buck. You're almost there.
I am relaxed.
I like how you can see the GTA HUD on the computer screens from the other guy's point of view.
Damn it!
Oh man, here it comes.
Here what comes?
He's about to go full Irish.
How can we simulate an entire city, but one guy walking in a straight, predetermined line is impossible?
Throwing a grenade counted going Irish? It's amazing. Technically, if it was Irish, it'd be a pipe bomb.
I knew he'd kill him, but that was grisly.
Ugh.
Why is he picking up his head?
Oh,
What is he doing?
I know where he's going. I'm just gonna take him there myself.
This is Alpha Team.
The only thing separating us from the complete breakdown of society is 4 20-something gamers?
Was that the is that the Hearthstone ripoff? It looks like the Hearthstone parody. Any others we can get hints in? No. Alright, you know what? Let's go back to that official trailer real quick. That looks very GTA, that first shot. I want to see if there's any hints. Fan of Yu-Gi-Oh? Not quite. I know of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I wouldn't say I've ever been a fan. Although the memes are hilarious. What is that from? There's the Hearthstone thing. ASMR ear licking? Okay, that's making fun of Twitch and YouTube. I'm just trying to get any sense of what video games will be parodied in future episodes. Okay, there we go. Resident Evil. Got it. We nailed it. That is definitely a bio monster. It's got the eyeball on its shoulder. That's pretty Resident Evil. Why the fuck has he got a girl's panties coming out of his shorts? Okay, well, yeah. That's at least one game confirmed. Oh, 2. Hearthstone. 3. Hearthstone, GTA, Resident Evil. Halo. Another one. Nailed it. The guns in the back, give it away. Those are the assault rifles for sure. Exactly the same shape. And they're in space. In armor. I can't believe how many of these we guessed. Any more? I don't know what the sheep belongs to. Maybe there'll be maybe I'll do an episode based on something like Goat Simulator. Oh, hi, Yoit Skull. You can just let me know. And if I haven't seen it, I might have a look. Okay, there's nothing else. We at least confirmed Resident Evil, Halo, and GTA. Outside of that, no idea. Oh, it's a JoJo thing. Are you a JoJo fan, Yoit?
Now connected to Galactus.
Alexa, for real now. He keeps on interrupting me. Alexa, shut up. Thank you. Sorry for yelling. Sometimes I feel bad for Alexa. She's just an AI, she doesn't know. Is this the opening cutscene for the show or for one of the games? Doesn't even need English translation. Oh, for the show. There's something about the CG graphics in the intro that look so much like you're about to play a JoJo fighting game. The kind of brawling fighting games that they keep making out of, like they keep making out of Dragon Ball Z. The cel-shaded 3D. This is in 4K. This is really sharp. Oh, holy shit, it is. Probably doesn't look as sharp on the stream as it does for me, unfortunately. Because I'm getting it crisp right now. There's so much posing in JoJo. But that's like what makes it JoJo. You know, I had a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game back on the Dreamcast, the Sega Dreamcast, but I had no idea what it was back then. Like, back in those days, I was just buying Dreamcast games just for the sake of buying games, because there weren't that many games on it, so I used to buy everything. And I just thought it was some weird Japanese fighting game. I had no idea it was connected to an anime, a manga, all kinds of shit. Probably, I can actually look it up, wait. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Dreamcast. Oh, check it out. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Your favorite anime was 100% Demon Slayer. And now it's a lot of people's favorites. Yeah, that show took over a little bit. This is definitely the one. It was on PlayStation as well. I think my cover looked more like this. It was just a straight up like Capcom vs SNK style 2D fighting game. Hang on, let me switch the screen. See this shit? I remember playing this on Dreamcast and I had no idea what this was. No idea the anime existed. I just thought it was a weird Sega fighting game. So cool. Yeah, you can post links, I don't care. Oh, you found a furry rap cipher? What, furry as in, like furry? As in yiffing? As in soft animal people getting it on? Demon Slayer's in everyone's top 10. Yeah, I should really watch that someday. I haven't watched anime in a while. Man, that was a flash. That was a flashback. Seeing this game again. Anyway. An 8-minute furry. Oh my god, they're gonna go in. I should actually sneak out of the my picture-in-picture camera box so that people can't see me watching furry stuff.
Ain't nobody messing with a big body, best to be. Big dog, not testing the pedigree. I'm a vet to these pets, so I'm dead.
I was a straight-up UK rap.
That's ahead of me. Steadily trying to realign my mind and realize that we're stronger with a mic combined. No wing.
He sounds a little bit like fuck, what's his name? There's a UK rapper on YouTube. He did a Skyrim rap at one point.
Bitch, I am the war chieftain, more screaming. Man, I meet more demons, more beating.
We went from Naruto to Attack on Titan. Interesting. Yeah, I never got to watch Demon Slayer. It's on my list of things to get to eventually. People went off for that movie.
Fucking up with me, he getting left behind. Probably a beast without showing my beat side.
What the hell is this? Is this Pokemon? I can't tell. It looks like Pokemon, but it might be Digimon or something.
No steel be sharper. I'm everyone's.
That's definitely Pokemon.
The sword is the charger. I beat the beat up and I made that shit harder. I'm swift like I'm scarfed and I'm swift like a car. Now we swift like
they wouldn't do two Pokemons in a row, I think. That other one must have been something else. Maybe Digimon.
The bags and starter. I run from the ice like when Nash was my partner. Like be quick on your guard or the metal crust snip line you up like a barber. When this metal sounds and the bullets are coming, I'm pulling no punches. The fist
Pikachu. Getting served. The reindeer from One Piece. I can't remember his name.
I'm an actual animal with the power to speak. A beast switching from a demon to empower the weak. I give you chick one right, I show the monster me. Dog chop, cook it up, and the powder unique. I said wait. Want a poster for the paper, leave you box up.
Chopper, yeah, that's the one. Thanks, man. I feel bad for forgetting his name.
Chopper ready when it point at their brain. Embrace the devil and aim but the same. I stay with the Iron Man, remember the name.
Baby metal from head to toe.
Baby Metal. I know this show. I've seen clips from this show. It's about a little hamster that's obsessed with heavy metal. I want to watch that show as well for sure. I've seen so many clips from it. Wait, is this that anime show? Is this that furry anime show that was on Netflix? That was like big for a couple of weeks? Or am I thinking of a different show?
I never craved that scent of a rabbit's blood, but this playboy bunny got me wagging and I'm lapping it up. I'm a ravenous proper prime carnivore, but giving in to instinct I can't afford. Holding back though I felt I should, cause you look
Ew, CGI. You're not a fan of CGI in anime? I think it makes the shows like cheaper and easier to produce. Like getting some kind of CGI element. It does take away a little bit from the 2D art animation, the old school shit. I don't recognize this anime. There's a wolf man with a samurai sword. Dope.
Gonna bring back losing soul. You a fiend, bring that steam, cause you need that. I'm a wolf, so the flow just come easy when you think back.
What it mean to be alive? Mine keeps switching like it's three of me inside. I could be a beast if you needed me to ride. We know y'all are really proud of this demon he contrived. Always been an object of
this I've never seen before either. What the fuck is this?
Stuck up in my thoughts and my pawn to a person. The power in my past could be cause of a murder.
Oh, that panda's going hard.
That's awesome.
Reminds me of the panda from Tekken. Is this the Tekken animation? No, it can't be. Too much else going on here. Tekken went Super Saiyan. Hey, Danganronpa. Cool. Was expecting to see him in this. This is the one for Johnny by Solich. Yeah, I can look at it afterwards. And also whatever that other link was that Yoitskull posted. Panda is Jujutsu Kaisen? I've heard the name Jujutsu Kaisen. I didn't know it had anything to do with a panda.
You don't wanna mess with the sergeant. Green on my body,
I know the frog.
onto targets. Giro, how I've got more guns than a gun, blood numbered, so I fix my piece like an artist.
That hat,
it goes for the occult club. I'ma flip the switch like I'm a mocha. Afro dance man, we about to blow up. Uncle, how I chose violence when I woke up. Assuming I be the one giving orders. Kururu spicy your mouth like a korma. You lot of rookies like Tamama. Mess with the frogs, then you're dead in the water. No, I got in a courtroom.
That was hilarious.
With a fruit full of fortune. How commanding armies better warn you.
That was an adorable little gag hidden inside the bars. Oh, we're back to Dragon Ball. Man, I don't care about Dragon Ball. God damn it.
Y'all really be Vegeta, how you bitch on me here. I'm sick as it gets, wipe a nose, keep killing a fit. My fury rage, purple haze, get them lit if they trip. My trigger finger itching, one tap, splitting your shit, you bitch.
I'm riding with a shorty, keep a stick on hunt. My pen frosty only hit bro once. Only thing on my mind when I get 4 lunch. If we wanna go cool,
I never really got the appeal behind Dragon Ball. When I was younger, I was happy watching the Pokemon show, but Dragon Ball kind of bored me. Are we sure that Minecraft's going to be an episode, or are we just still assuming? Because we saw the Resident Evil one, and we saw the Halo one in the trailer, and we saw the GTA one, but I didn't see any evidence of a definite Minecraft one. I'm still trying to remember who that guy reminded me of. There's a UK rapper. There's a UK rapper in that video that sounded so much like it's Dan something. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. He does like gaming raps. Dan, hang on. If I type Skyrim rap, I bet it would find it. Dan Bull. It's like the first thing that comes up. Holy shit. Oh, hi Thynan. Bye Thynan. Yeah, Dan Bull. This is the first thing I ever saw him do. I'll look at the other stuff you guys put there in a second. Let me just get a refresher of this Dan Bull Skyrim song. This is the first time I ever saw Dan Bull. This is kind of dope.
Who's rapping? Overkeen. Dragons? I'm not overkeen. I'll dice them like a knife, slicing right through an aubergine. My dragon shout flow is sweeter than a soda stream. You won't believe your eyes. I'm like an overload of dopamine. A broadsword in one hand and a magic spell in the other. I'm the last of the dragonborn. There's no other, my brother, so run for cover. If you've got scales, then I'm on your tail, and I will not fail like a free roaming sandbox game.
He was one of the DBZ ones? I must have missed his name.
Nails are knocked into your coffin. I'm not stopping till you're impaled, and I prevailed in the name of the North. I pray to the Lord.
I just like how it's rap, but it's also using the orchestral music from Skyrim as the instrumental.
The draining my force, the chemistry comes into play with retorts and recipes. Alchemy mixing like a DJ. Restoration, restore my energy. My legacy, odyssey, elegy, prophecies written in heavenly bodies and buried with everybody that ever did bother to mess with me. Dead and I'm terribly, horribly. I'm a celebrity, honestly.
That bit's the best.
I'm a prodigy.
Right there, that was fire.
Being a warrior, ha, comedy. It's a gift to me. I don't just spit flames lyrically, but literally. And the Elder Scrolls are scripts in which I've written your obituary. I am the Dragonborn, wearing a hat with badass horns. I'm Dovahkiin, no globally.
You're nobody at all. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. I can't remember the rest of his songs because, like, that's the first one I ever heard, so it got, like, locked into my brain. What did... Hang on. Meme God was taken. You said something about... This one's for Johnny. Let me just quickly search that, because the other ones are easy because they're all links. White Wolf X Solichi X Drunk. Oh, these all... Wait. There might be other mixes going on here. There's This One's for Johnny by White Wolf. Oh, that's a topic. Okay, wait. It must be this top one. Does White Wolf X So Cliche. I kept calling it Solichi. White Wolf So Cliche and Drunk Girl. Does that sound right? Meme God? Meme God's a good name for a rap rap avatar. Make your own Eminem. They're all the same? Okay. 656 views. It's even less than what yours you said 5k, there's only 600. Check out the comments though. So fucking underrated. So cliche in White Wolf, not just saying that they are genuinely amazing. Hey, that's not bad. It's got a voice.
Yeah, she gonna stay for the night. She gonna do what I like. Used to do it for the hype.
So is White Wolf the instrumentalist, and then like So Cliche and Drunk Girl are like collab vocalists? Because it's White Wolf's channel, so I'm assuming that it's his piece, his music. So I'm assuming So Cliche and Drunk Girl are like just the guest artists on the track. Hey Lenny. Yeah, you can, it's fine. Naskeeper with Venetian shares. I've definitely never heard of that. I'll have a look. I'll have a look after I catch up on these two links that Yoitskull sent just before you.
Trying to describe all this entropy, focusing on and good energy. Just call me your hometown celebrity.
It's kind of a vibe. I feel like this is the kind of music you listen to with headphones when like the chick's broken up with you and you feel like shit and you just want to be in your feelings for a little bit. But I feel like that with every male vocalist that has this kind of voice. There's something about this type of vocal style that reminds me of dude breakup music. The Drunk Girl made the beat and Cliche and White Wolf are the singers. Oh, okay. So White Wolf is a vocalist and he puts all this stuff on this channel. He collabs with So Cliche and Drunk Girl on almost everything. But not all three of them in one. There's So Cliche, 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 and then Drunk Girl on this one. Drunk Girl. Dingo Beats. There's a new guy. Basically the My Middle School 4-week girlfriend broke up with me song. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, that shit stays with you for life, though. Even when you're in your 30s, you still pull that, like, I'm gonna listen to songs that are gonna make me struggle not to cry while I think of the bitch. Okay, blip. Let me just... Where did this link go? Here we go. Oh, it's another JoJo. From Yoitskull. Cryware. This one's a game. All-Star Battle. English intro. I remember All-Star Battle. I never played it, but I remember when it came out. You know what, JoJo, like... In a weird way, it doesn't have a visual style in how... Its visual style is just everything in the kitchen sink. It's like a vomit of colors and like weird fashion senses. But like, in that way, that is a style, if that makes sense. Like, its visual style is to be so like over the top and insane in every way possible that it becomes a style. Because it's bizarre, there you go. It's JoJo's the I'm Not Gay anime. We watched the credits music for an episode earlier. There was an episode where like really horrible, violent shit happened, and then the episode credits was like a R&B song that sounded like music that plays during porn. It was the weirdest shit. Oh, I don't think he's saying there's anything wrong with being gay, Yoit. I think he's just pointing out like the sheer massive homoerotic undertones in JoJo that are like barely even subtle. Your playlist is a nightmare. go from Post Malone to... A lot of people's playlists are like that. It's just like a collection of random shit that people like. That's how most people treat their playlists. Didn't you post another one right after that? I think it was this one. Is this JoJo? I'm judging from the picture. Plants vs. Zombies, Loon Balloon, and 3 Eminem songs at the end. Hey, Plants vs. Zombies has got a fire soundtrack. Especially the very first game, the Sunflower song that plays in the credits. I fucking love that song. It's a little goofy, but I think it's adorable and catchy. Why is this JoJo character playing the grand piano while another JoJo character is throwing the grand piano? Is that normal? Is that normal JoJo behavior? Rage my drop off. It's normal, totally normal. Does this actually happen in the show? This picture that we're looking at right now? Is this legit? Is this legit JoJo right here? It doesn't? Okay, it's just a picture then. It's a pretty dope picture, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's more badass, the guy throwing a grand piano or the guy who's still managing to play the grand piano while it's being thrown. That's pretty alpha shit. Yeah, the Dave rap. I remember the Dave rap. After this one, I'll go to what Lemmy was suggesting before. I made this in 4 hours, I'm not sorry. What does he mean I made this in 4? Oh. Because it's an arrangement by Broadlove. Okay, it's actually his channel. Nice. Piano does get thrown at the pink head guy. Oh, down here. I almost didn't recognize the foreground. Or that it was a dude. Okay. We got the gist of that one. Where's the thing that Lemmy was suggesting? Chinaski by Venetian Snares. There it is. I should have actually copied and pasted that across before the chat got so far. That's the one. I can hear kittens. A song about my cats. Aww. I had cats. I'm the target market. I'm the target audience for this. This does sound like cats. This is what my cats sound like when they're doing zoomies at 3 AM in the morning. Just knocking over everything in the kitchen. You can't dance to it. You probably can't rap to it. It kind of sounds like someone's murdering a cyborg cat. Oh, breakcore? Hang on, while we're listening, I'm going to send this to someone in Facebook chat. Okay. Just had to send that to somebody. Shout out to all the cats out there, man. What do you think a cat would do when hearing this? How do you think a cat would respond to this? Because cats respond to, like, weird noises very interestingly sometimes. Sometimes they chatter at it, sometimes they act like they think they hear another cat, and they get super interested. Other times they just, like, prick up their ears and look concerned, like the world's about to end. I might go for the latter. I'm a One Piece fan, and yeah, I don't mind slightly offensive jokes. Easy. How do you make music like this? Like, what's the process to making this song? Sounds like a Friday Night Funkin' song. Terraria music, really? I've yet to play Terraria, so I'm gonna take your word for that, but that's a wild soundtrack for Terraria, if you're right. Oh shit, that was kinda hot. That little percussion breakdown just there. Modded Terraria boss music. Specifically modded. Friday Night Funkin'. You've confused Rainville. Some parts of this are kind of creepy. Like low-key creepy.
Mr. Chinaski.
I'm assuming you basically just go into Pro Tools and just start fucking around with sound effects and just build it up like that. The best song in the album I've heard. On the verge of tears. Why does this touch me so much? People are definitely feeling it. The irony here is that cats find this music terrifying. True, Thick Lizzie. True. Okay. What was this? Oh, SpongeBob. With JoJo. And Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck's happening? Did someone edit JoJo characters playing Yu-Gi-Oh while being watched by SpongeBob characters? What the fuck? Can you suggest an unusual song? Yeah, go for it. We just catch up a bit. There's Konami on the back of the card. It's kind of hilarious to me how thick all JoJo characters' torsos are. Like, their shoulder wingspan is some, like, Sigma male shit. Wait, there's... We're getting in the way. I don't really get the joke though, because I don't really know JoJo or Yu-Gi-Oh well enough. Okay, I know that joke. I know that's from One Punch Man. What the fuck is happening?
It's time to
Alright, I got that joke too. The fuck? What was that so epic? It's just JoJo playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I noticed that. I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. That's actually a pretty common card trick. Random child? Yu-Gi-Oh's like playing solitaire with ripped out pages of an encyclopedia. That's a pretty awesome way to describe it. I've never actually understood the game myself. Why is this well made? I was just thinking that myself. Someone put a lot of effort into this for some reason. But look at the side. JoJo plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Part 2. Jotaro plays Undertale. Jotaro plays Dragon Ball FighterZ. Jotaro plays Minecraft. Jotaro plays Super Smash Brothers. Jotaro plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. What if Yugi never lost exit? Okay, that's not JoJo related. Jotaro plays Brawl Stars. Whoever makes these goes in. Jotaro plays Pokemon Showdown. Jotaro plays Arknights. Jotaro plays Five Nights at Freddy's. Jotaro plays Friday Night Funkin'. There you go. There's Friday Night Funkin'. Jotaro plays Uno. Every variation of this scene you could possibly make with every other game in existence apparently exists. I don't know how to feel about that. That's kind of horrifying. Where was I up to? Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, Sham. You were the next one that sent me a link. Oh, One Piece rap.
Make them lose their tiny tempers, I predict an earthquake. Watch how I define an error,
shit.
This is what my work made. They ain't no one else who's better, know my name's in first place. Rising like a phoenix from the ashes like my first mate. Whoa, got my dogs on me, kinda he don't bother me. Whoa, you can't tire me, your land is not my property. Whoa, all ferocity, whoa, no apologies. They will all remember this, my story's no mythology.
Used to be an orphan, no endorphins or knowledge, I'm wild. Learned a lot from traveling the world as a child. Now let me tell you,
they're going from character to character.
For a while.
Nice.
Down the hatch, he get thatched. This finesse was vital. That's why the moment I'm arriving, Yonko status decided.
JoJo fans have a sixth sense of being able to tell the exact location of every unsucked cock in a 50-mile radius. Also, the sucked ones too. Don't leave them out. They could be sucked a second time. Nothing wrong with that.
Turning up, Dawn Island turning up, party down the parties back in, come back and serve me out. No matter about the
this has got a good instrumental. I like the instrumental behind this one.
Just the world be us, you ain't seen the worst, cuz.
Oh my god, no.
regime with freedom and peace, we love one another. So I'm talking to rudders. Headed straight to the king, we fight. Mess with me, you will see the light. And I mean what I said, you're dead. When I raise my right, Prometheus stress. Big mama, I don't need your advice. My sweet tooth needs to be sufficed. If not, I'm causing chaos and causing mayhem until they get it all right.
That voice did not go with that woman. That was horrifying.
Man's lagging down the cannibals a cannon. You cannot withstand. Damn it, swing a ban hammer, transforming land to the Grand Canyon. X-Men.
This bit's the best by far. That was fire.
Man, it's hardly a feat. Move with the crowd, join ours, you deceased. Ooh, no, you want it harder than me.
Doomsday, keep it unlocked like this shit is Newgate. You pray, second to Roger, you lot are too late. New age, back down for nothing, top up the food chain.
I'm shocked by how many of these ciphers exist on YouTube.
Took it up to the next day. Women on me, that's a med bay. Not gonna terror the best grade. I'm wearing them out like it's endgame. One bit. All my crew are children, there's no dead weight. Even when I die, I'm standing strong like I was Ben K.
How the show over, bitch, I'm stepping out of the curtain. I was taught how to rock, now I'm cracking the surface. So what's a god to a king, a machine or a surgeon? I am not a human being or a regular person. They say my generation worse, but when I'm done it'll worsen. I don't think he understands. I got two different fruits and my crew got the best batch. Ace was a joker, snuffed his flame like a dead match. Long lives the Beck, that's a step that I can't pass.
Cute last touching on my cut, last tussle with the buff capital, huffing up your whole smash. Suck that, 100,000 fans, I ain't even really done jack. New clothes, brand new groove for the emperor.
Rustage featuring Shawabadi, Conquest, Peso, Peace, and Lex Thrasher. There's only 5 people on this track.
I'm a kind, caring leader. Well, you may not think that's true, but if you think that I am big, then you should see the size of my crew. See my size and they move. See my rise and they knew that I would be the most powerful, and that thrown away is my new rule. Queendom, are you beans dumb? I can single-handedly clean tons of superhumans without a scratch. Ask German 66, please, hun. Yes, my whole team's won. Maybe that's cause they're fair beliefs, or maybe they just know the kingdom ran better when the queen is cheap.
Tall and handsome, man spawned to find him up. Big fish dripping waterfalls, no salmon. New Gyarados when this magic carp turned dragon. No word from Yamato, I feel like up to dragon. I'm the big threat, looming overheads like a guillotine.
Do with the mustache gives you flashbacks to certain videos. A lot of stuff in One Piece gives me flashbacks, but mainly to like One Piece because I used to watch One Piece ages ago. It's been a long time. Good editing too, actually. Like as much effort goes into the editing of those videos as the actual rap themselves. That's a full AMV. I bet this is Yoid Skull again. I bet it's gonna be it's JoJo. This song's kind of badass. What is this from? Is this another show opening? Like an intro or outro? JoJo seems to attract like the most like wide range and genre of music. Between the games and the show, I've seen so many like completely different genres of music that don't even go together. Like all represented. Intros, outros during the show, all of the above. What the fuck is happening? Have I seen any Apex trailers? But, Apex Legends? If you mean Apex Legends, then yeah, for sure. You could tell, Apex Legends was really trying to do the short film storytelling CG trailers like Overwatch does. And it was almost as good. That's the rant, the vibe of JoJo. Yeah, random. Random's a good word for it. But they kind of make an art form out of random. They make it work. it feels like they have a rhyme and reason for it, even though you can't put your finger on like how the fuck anyone comes up with this shit. That was a full-on song though. Holy crap! If that was the intro to a show I was watching, I'd be pretty hyped. Oh, Meme God. There's a link from you I haven't got to yet. Soup going too far moments too.
Would you say you're not a fan of inward belly buttons?
You're doing something. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, is Soup a Let's Player?
You're not a fan of those?
That I'm not familiar with?
I'm just not a fan of N-word in general.
Okay, dude. Wow. You cannot.
I don't like being inside. I'm more of an outward guy.
Well, Ignacio, I hope you enjoyed your stream.
Sega did not stop making games to create a restaurant. No. Hey, you guys want to go eat at Pac-Man later?
The cheeseburgers come with like a little slice taken out of it. It just looks like Pac-Man.
Yeah, I'd probably be pretty upset about that.
What if all the waiters and waitresses were dressed up as ghosts, though? Grizzy, would you still go?
Oh, no.
Soup rings a bell. I must have seen Soup clips or people talking about Soup on the internet at some point.
What's wrong with your car, sir? I don't know. I got all this ginger.
But I don't think I've ever like actually like watched any of his gameplay.
Sounds like you got some.
He's the guy with a southern accent.
I'm sorry.
A lot of people have a negative opinion of Fortnite, but what do you think of the game? Oh, I think it's fine. It's just, it is what it is. Like, it was a pretty simple idea, just to make like a more cartoony, free version of PUBG Battlegrounds. And that free factor really made it popular. They got millions of players. I did try it out once just to see what it was like. It seemed like a pretty typical battle royale. I got no reason to hate. It is easy to make fun of though, because it's such a huge franchise. It's easy to make a whipping boy out of.
What are you doing? I gotta. Oh! It's like in gym class when you have to go tap the fucking one line and run back.
Oh, the fitness gram pacer test or whatever.
The running from the popo test will begin in 10 seconds.
Hood schools be like.
Hood edition.
Detroit school system, wow.
Are they just playing Battlefield or Call of Duty, whichever one it is, online in a Discord server? Just fucking around. Imagine if the other teams could hear this.
I can't aim right now.
You know what
Going
else
to
is pretty
Steelbook.
bad?
Any Hollywood movie trailer has to have at least 15 fade to black transitions. I think I know what you mean.
That's where we're devolving this session to.
Also, any Hollywood
Get over your blood
action movie needs to have at least 15 cuts in any 4 seconds of action.
It's colon cancer.
Like when the Leonesians trying to go over the fence and take it through.
Mom, I have a note from the
Most
doctor.
edits I've
It's
ever
not
seen
a
in anything in my
fucking
life.
phase. Like I'm dying. I'm your son and I'm fucking dying of colon cancer, Mom.
Can't wait till you to move on past this phase.
It's not black eyeliner. It's just black skin growing on my body because I'm dying.
He doesn't have
And
as
it's not
many
because a racial
subscribers as
thing.
I
It's just
expected.
that I'm a white person and my
Send
skin.
Poppy Rick. Oh,
I almost
accidentally clicked on it and left the video. Send Poppy Rick. Thought his name was Soap. It was the joke about Soap in Call of Duty. Soap McTavish. Was I way off? Oh, he's the guy with the southern accent. That's right. You already explained that. Not gonna lie, I've done that before. The when you're in an online game with a bunch of strangers and you You make some of offensive, as offensive jokes as possible just to freak people out because they don't know who you are. So in anonymity, you can just like be weird to them. And it sounded like they were Discord just joking to each other, but it's fun to do that when you're in an open lobby. And just be the weirdest person on purpose. Freak everybody out. Oh, there we go. Going too far with Soap. So this isn't Soap's channel, right? You just make compilations? Alright. That's fair. This guy does a lot of reactions as well. Soap has his own channel. I bet it's in here somewhere. Full video here. Is that on Soap? Sticks and Fire. What?
I almost
Soap's socials.
First degree a autistic kid, accidentally.
What?
Good lord, is Little Links. What is the purpose of all this? Far out. Stop that. YouTube main.
Howdy, folks. Welcome back to another.
He does look like a southern gentleman. Oh, Soup. You're right. I changed it to Soap in my head. I'm just making up my own shit here. What's his subscribers look like? 2 million. Good lord. 700,000. 200,000, 200,000, 400,000. Jesus. 3.5 million. He does well. He does well on YouTube. All right. Let me catch you up again real quick. There was Meme God. There was Lemmy. I might just like tab a few of these all at once. Blah 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 blah. Okay, Spatula Lemmy link. Here's a Yoit score link. Hang on, I'm just catching up with the chat. Yoit score again. There's a Terraria recourse pack that replaces every text string with "there are bugs in your skin." What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that? Try to name every crossover in this. Yep, I'll tab that as well. There's a cipher which Dan Bull is on, but there's a catch. It's Dragon Ball Z cipher. Boo! I mean, do it anyway if you want, but... Boo, Dragon Ball Z. I don't know why I feel that way. I just never got into it. Alright. Where's the... Lemmy was the last link that I was up to. This one. Holy shit. Fairy Island? Fairy Island full song. What's Fairy Island? What did I walk myself into? Song's not bad, actually. Fairy Island. My Singing Monsters fandom. Oh, it's a game called My Singing Monsters. So is My Singing Monsters just like a music creation app where you use different monsters to make different sounds? To create a song? Mobile game. It's actually pretty robust. It's not a bad song for what this is. That was a good part. I like that part. Breed them, feed them, listen to them sing. Raise a monster pet, feed them your musical monster to help them grow. Take care of a collection of fun monster characters in this free musical game for the whole family. So you grow them like pets, and then use them to make music with other creatures. It's kind of dope. I never knew this existed. Is it the kind of free-to-play game that does the microtransaction thing where you can, like, buy new monsters and packs and speed things along with real money? That's wild. It reminds me a little bit of some of the music in Plants vs. Zombies. Like the Dave rap and the Sunflower song. I mean, they're more like normal songs, but remember this? I could jam out hard to this. This is a vibe. Ready? Sunflower. Still got it. Now you know how many times I've listened to this. I know the exact timing of the sunflower.
1, 2, 3. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. Yeah. There's a zombie on your lawn.
I mean, tell me this isn't a bop.
I know you're tall, dark and dead. You wanna bite all the petals off of my head, and then eat the brains of the one who planted me here.
No!
I'm just a sunflower, but to me powered entire infantry. You like the taste of brains, we don't like zombies.
I used to play football. A road breaks my head. I have a screen door shield. We are the undead.
Play this at my funeral, please. I want people jamming on my coffin. And planting plants so the zombies can't get to me. This is a happy music. Walk to the shops or listen to this and you'll have a pep in your step.
Brains are quite rich in cholesterol. You're dead, so it doesn't matter. Instead, we'll use the solar power to make a long defense at any hour.
God damn.
I like a tricycle. There's butter on my head. I'm gonna eat your brains.
The dolphin's the most evil one.
We are the undead.
There's a zombie on your lawn.
Yeah.
There's a zombie on your lawn.
There's a really big zombie on the roof.
Zombies on the lawn.
Hey, wait, it's gonna make a sound effect. Ready? The title goes. Oh, they cut it off before it did it. Fuck you, whoever uploaded this. RFM versus games. Well, now it's Seankichu versus you. Fuck you. How dare you do this to me? Ah. What was that one? Try to name every crossover in this. Which one was that? I don't think this is it. Wait. Wait. I got everything open at once. Oh, it was this one. Okay, got it. Fortnite. Chapter 2, Season 6. Wait, is this current? What season are they on to now? Since I don't regularly play this, I've only like just tried it randomly. I've got no idea how far along they are.
This, it could destroy all existence.
You have your orders. Now get out of there.
I'm gonna
Jones
do
in.
what we should have done from the very start. I'm going to the 7th.
You took an oath. You're betraying everything we done for you.
I'm gonna need that.
It's weird how this game evolved into having like just all this ongoing story, even though they don't really need to do that. But I guess that's how you keep a live service game alive. 99. Chapter 3 or something? Oh well, chapter 3 of season 6? Because every season has different chapters. Oh my god, there's Xenomorphs now. What the fuck? And Sarah Connor's there. What's happening? What the fuck? So there was Optimus for a second. It's just Ripley in a generic truck. Kratos is fighting a pancake man, and a Predator's fighting a cat with abs. Banana just got murdered by Ryu. Hey. What the fuck? They're just pumping all the references in this one. No wonder you told me to keep an eye out for them.
Come on, come on.
What the fuck? Isn't The Rock also in this? Isn't Dwayne Johnson like literally a character? He got introduced in the last season.
Unbelievable. It actually worked.
That armor looks familiar. Is that The Rock?
Look, I know you have no reason to trust me, but... Oh no. Hang on! Let's talk! Let's talk!
That voice actor sounds familiar. The blonde guy.
I can get you to Geno. And the sisters? I can get you all of them. But I need your help to fix that.
Is that Drake?
You have a deal. For now. Oh, that's very reassuring. Time to get to work.
Is that thing creating multiverses? Because when that beam went past, it showed a whole different version of that map. Hang on. Fortnite season? Oh, it's season 6 is current. As of September 27th, 2018? What? Wait. Okay, wait. No, not 6. Wait. That's not current. Season 8. Chapter 2, Season 8. Chapter 3, Season 4. What the fuck? Season 4 starts Sunday, 18th of September. Oh, I had it flipped in my head. So, wait. They go chapters and then seasons within chapters, not seasons with chapters within seasons? Did I have that backwards? Oh, thanks, Meme God. Much obliged. There's a zombie on my dong? Yes, exactly what I asked. Thanks, Sham. Oh, made me look. I just have to check. I don't want no zombie on my dong. So we're in chapter 3 and 4's about to start. Look, chapter 2, season 8. Okay, so there's... That's fucking weird, man. That's backwards. That's not how you do it. Seasons are supposed to have chapters within them. Chapters aren't supposed to have seasons within chapters. That's backwards. That's some bizarro Superman shit. What is this, the UK? Everything's backwards. I've eaten way too many of these. I'm a fat boy. That's so confusing. Anyway. What spatula got? Oh, singing monsters. I'm curious what else they can do. The way that song just started, I thought they were about to go into a rendition of November Rain by Guns N' Roses. With that long piano chord that's held down before the rest of the song kicks in. How do you make these songs? I get that you have to hatch and grow the creatures, but how do you make the music? Like, you don't just combine them on the screen like that and let them do it automatically, do you? Like, you actually get to edit this? Oh, I did watch the Travis Scott concert back right after it first happened. It was pretty impressive. That's one of the things that convinced me to try out Fortnite to see what it was like, how it played. I spent just a day having a look at it. Because I love the concept of something like a multimedia juggernaut like Fortnite being used to do art experiments like that. Because that Travis Scott and then the Ariana Grande concert they did after that. Also, I think there was another one. There was a DJ one. That's literal art, the way they put that together. You have to sacrifice 1,000 unborn monsters to finish the island with every monster. They play automatically. Okay, so you don't use the monsters to create music in any fashion you want. You basically just drop them in there and they make music together the way they're designed to. The Galactus event was so cool. Yeah, see, that's the best thing about Fortnite, I think. It's not really the base game. I like the idea that it's a hub to create multimedia art experiments, interactive art experiments. Like, I saw that you could visit a Martin Luther King exhibit with mini games and stuff that you can learn about Martin Luther King in the Fortnite space. Like, stuff like that, I think, is interesting. I want to see more of that. I actually have video footage of me attending the Ariana concert. I recorded myself doing it. I was going to edit it together into like a Let's Play, but I got busy and it got away from me. But I still have that on a hard drive. I should put that on YouTube sometime. My Let's Play of going to the Ariana concert. It was neat. Okay, Brother Sham had one. I just watched that Lemmy one ahead of you. Sorry. Let me just open these next two from Lemmy and Yoitskul. The Collision event is the newest one. I haven't really seen much of the events that attain to the story. I think my favorite parts are when they branch away from the game itself and do like concerts and art pieces and almost like in-game documentary stuff like the Martin Luther King thing. Like just really creative, out-of-the-box thinking stuff. That's really neat. The Plants vs. Zombies song is stuck in your head? Same. Always. Now you know how I live my life. They do concerts in creative more now. I need to keep up on top of what events they got coming up. Need to keep an eye on that. I'd like to attend more. The Ariana one was fun. Ah, here we go. The DBZ one. She's using some real old school footage too.
Hey yo, you know
looks
what's
like
crazy?
it's VHS.
I learned that me and that dude Gohan got a lot in common.
Doubtful.
All the haters that try me will be first to tell you that you won't get by me with a perfect sell. Cause I'm married to my goals like my goals Fidel. My father taught me how to win, but I learned to fail. And pick a low in my life, any low I've had was in the piccolo key, but the key was fight back. Even when I was a teen, I would know I'm bad. The way I killed a 16 with my Gohan snap. Look, legend in the making, can't stop my story. And if I sense you being a little hostile towards me, I'ma power up quick and deliver that fast pain. They say a man only as good as his last game. I heard you pack a punch, but I guess none landed, dummy. You should know I'll beat you one-handed. And if you mess with family, take a guess what we'll do. We won't wanna fight you now, we'll wanna kill you, not them.
See me walking in the public, sporting my green and black on my arm, bandana with the blood drip. I was considered low budget. Look at me now, fighting the crowd, take you all by the dozen.
I like that they're using mostly footage from the like the original, like the VHS era of the shit. Okay, maybe not all of it. Some of it's a bit clean. I like the old looking stuff. Oh shit! I killed it. People are saying they're going to get a Juice WRLD concert. Didn't he die? Or am I incorrect? Am I thinking of a different person? I thought he died. Unless it's like a tribute concert.
Inside my veins until it's cluttered. You're like gone, how you started, killed your friends and all your brothers. I was sick of living deep inside the dark, but that's when I met Vegeta. He would teach me where to start. They don't realize I'm still alive to tear you all apart. You call it destruction, I call that a pockmark.
Go 10 since I was below 10. I've been hard as Stonehenge. Enemies that curved me like a road bend. Broke them limits, making grown men fidget. When you see me up in GT on the golden ticket. Need a scope lens just to even see the height I'm hitting. Deny the physics, these guys are tripping if they think that I could give in. Collide the digits, call it popping the trunks. Because I'm riding with them, feel the burners you get off of the sun. Flip round to the tension high. No, these clowns ain't friends of mine. Kamehameha, drop a body to the floor. Get a strike to a vital just a
Kamehameha, drop a body to the floor. Bars. Oh, did I skip Danville? Oh, fuck.
Looking for a hero, then it's us.
548. Hang on. They're not putting their names on the screen this time.
I'm about to give you one note. Facing me is suicide, a saying throw to cutthroat. Word of a lion, check the name, but I go wait shit. Me and you are not the same. Compared to me, you ain't even looking half as nice. If you wanna beat me, you'll sacrifice your life.
This is the Gohan, so long you robots. Krillin's own thought isn't even the.
Wait, where is he?
Try push him aside now. Standing him back, this dual personality. Yeah, I see you thought it was over, but broken jaw.
Oh, there. Wait, I see his name in the top left now. There we go. I didn't see the names there before because there's so many flashing colors.
Hey, what you bringing? What you saying? I'm the king of the Saiyan. Someone from the southern USA would say I'm advanced. So in the toughest puzzles, there must be toughos living in my brain. Still ruling my people, I don't really care what Frieza claims. King Vegeta stand like a fajita stain. Fire and execution beams and heaps of key and waves. I've seen regimes and seasons change. How could it be the same? You keep on feeding the flames. You're gonna free the same. Vegeta's ancestors stand the test of time. I guess it's down to diet, genes, and some exercise. Best alive till my son took the crown. Now I rest in the sky, up above trunks looking down. There's a bright future ahead of him, like every parent's hoping for. I might have met my descendants if I never had that broken jaw. There's so much lore that I could go through more.
He has so much of this. Oh, it's a breakdown.
I see you thought it was over, but then the fusion tango boosted power, roasting opponents. The coldest foes that I'm owning, the key is flowing in ocean. You had the nuts to step to one of us, but now you're facing both with these thugs. People that keep being shocked. Lethal with thinking you the dreams.
Is that Broly?
Speed a position you can clear. The TikToks. Crying to yourself cause you're weak. And with peerless,
Can't remember all the names of DBZ characters.
Jeopardize plans. Double vision, they can see him cause I'm fast with a hand. Put it to try, push him aside now. Standing him back, this dual personality, you would have thought it'd be a mismatch. Two beefy two sandwich together. That's a big Mac. One man, slick time. Never skip gym class. Big back, hobby. With a big till you die. This the man from the planet of the apes. You don't want the smoking, I ain't talking about a vape. Tide pod chip,
Okay,
get my whip so
this is
clean.
where I was
I've
up
been
to
taking
before.
planets way before I even hit my team. Hold up, I see him wanting the prince. Throw your best punch, guarantee I won't even flinch. I got the drip, that'll turn your #1 to a bitch. Shoot this galley gun and
You're really going through like so many different eras of Dragon Ball animation.
Healing the game better than Dende. Type of hero that the villains and their friends say. Truly worthy of the crown, never dead weight. Hyperbolic rant, paid the best way. Yeah, I got the baddest chick in the whole galaxy. Used to say that Super Saiyans were a fallacy. Now I've learned that evil deeds are just cowardly. Richest man on earth, so fuck your whole salary. Think you can hang with all the best? No way. Royal blood, got it running through my chest. So play. Stupid villains, I can kill without regret. All day. Listen up, you will do it every day. I say.
Y'all done screwed up. I acquired the jewels and now I'm fused up. You about to get bruised up. Best of both worlds, I use superior strategy. You're not even half the man that used to be half of me. You choosing defeat.
You're not even half the man that used to be half of me.
Now that's shooting the breeze. Go ask Majin Buu. Oops, it's too late. I'm out for 60 minutes, but for you, I only use 8. Laughing while I'm waiting for this union to dissolve. Cause I don't think the ladies are approving the menage. But if Chi-Chi and Bowman wanna cuddle tonight, they better watch out, cause now I got double the pipe. Ain't Vegeta's no match, you stay losing. He had to do choreographed TikTok dances to make
this man actually made an entire verse about having a 3-way with Bullman and the other chick.
We'll come with the star, breaking bodies like a Kit Kat. Rip your team in half like a Moses when I
with a double dip.
Whip blast punches like his gift rap, spit facts. Treat you all like Freezer with a bitch slap. Saying from the planet of the apes, I'm not playing. Best be praying to this god, I'm raising stakes. I am waiting, I be saving every person, every race. Passion blazing, cause I'm facing any aliens in my way. Say my name, call me Goku. And a man, stand my ground, here I won't move. Chris Chan when I'm loud with a blown fuse.
Chris Chan.
Hit the sound of your bones bruise, go through faster than my flows do.
Not sure if I'd drop a Chris Chan reference in a raw fucking cypher rap.
So you made it this
Dragon Ball, of all things.
Now you with me.
Somebody hold me back, I'm going berserk. And at the rate I'm going, bro, I'm about to blow up the earth. This first time, it's your every punch, I'm knowing it hurts. Your pride, legendary, saying I was chosen and perfect. I'm the truth, cause I always been the hardest, I'm a bad bitch. Had to work to get to where I started so savage. Had the Super Saiyan God saying no damn it. He's so mad, bitch, he breaking up the whole planet. But if it's gonna go and I got something that should get on my chest. And I ain't talking about the X, see you sipping the flex. I got these little green bitches out here dripping my pets. I'm ill, turn you green bitches, then you're hitting the deck. I'm a goddamn god, you out of your mind is strange. Look at the scenarios, you die every time. Murder you without a trace, cheater brought me to lime. You get bodied out your body if you body with mine.
I caught that lime reference. When the hair turns green. Pretty good instrumental on that one too. What's in my tabs right now? Wait, this is part 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing the JoJo playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. God damn it. God damn it, Yoid Skull. How much fucking cards do these people play in JoJo? Shout out to all the balls out there. Yeah. Mine too. They're very sweaty right now in this Oodie.
今なんて言ったのかね聞き間違いかなこのままでいいと聞こえたが言葉通りだこのままでいいこの5枚のカードで勝負する私が聞いているのはお前はそのカードを見ていないだろうということだこのままでいいふざけるなよ答えろお前はその
Oh, you were there for the collision event, meme? Meme God? That's the interesting thing about the Fortnite events. They're like so exclusive because they're one-off. If you're not prepared for it, you can miss them and never get a chance to experience it yourself. Like there's no putting them in a an archive somewhere in the game's menus where you can like play it solo just to see it. Happens once. If you're not there for it, if you didn't know what was happening, tough shit. No event for you. You've played every event since the Ariana Grande concert. I was there for Ariana Grande. That's because I saw the previous one. The what's his name? Fuck.
私の魂だろうと何だろうと。こいつはまあ。二人ともあまりの緊張感で頭がおかしくなったようだな。
Travis Scott, that was the one. I saw the Travis Scott one, and that's why I showed up for the Ariana one. They need to do more like big name celebrity ones like that, because they put a lot of effort into it. Probably because of the money involved in collabing with artists of that size. They need to do Daft Punk. The first showing and the third showing? Oh, you went back for more. I reckon Daft Punk would make the perfect Fortnite event concert. Because you can get some really sweet visuals out of Daft Punk. It's too bad those two are broken up now. So they probably wouldn't do it. They probably wouldn't collab at this point. Yeah, that's what I mean. The fact that Daft Punk is broken up probably means that's never going to happen. Dead Punk? Well, that pun doesn't even work.
私のスタンドは動くことができる。だから何のことだと言っているんだ。入院している歌教員の魂があるじゃないか。何？さあビビるぞ。どんどん自信を失うぞ。その冷静な態度が崩れていくのが見える。このダービーにはったりなぞかましや。
The other option of Daft Punk?
この場にいない男の魂だぞ。勝手すぎるかな。おい、ジョータロ、今何をしたんだ。
Why is Kenny back there? Some of these meme edits don't make any sense. And why is his cigarette censored? The fuck's going on there? Is that in the show? Better not be. That's corny. Anyway. Gorillaz event would be perfect. Oh yeah, that actually fits really good. Fits really well. Shit. Also, the Gorillaz characters would fit well in that kind of like mismatched art styles, cartoony characters of like all kinds of different franchises. Gorillaz would fit right in. You can make some trippy cartoon worlds with their music. Wait, do I have this open twice? Oh, it's the same one. Oh my god, you sent me part 3. Is there an entire... Okay, hang on. Is there an entire episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where they just sit here and play cards? Because there is so much content for this card stuff. Gorillaz fans with Nicola Hoxie.
It's okay. It's dead.
That's how I'm starting to feel about JoJo playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point. They're really dragging this out. I love his blue drink though, that's hilarious. Stuffed dolphin soul. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead because I really want to see where this goes. Tell me your favorite game of Dio. What the fuck? This man's about to implode. There's a lot of overreacting I've noticed. What the hell's wrong with it? Fucking drama queen much? His soul was sent to the Shadow Realm. What the shit? Oh, their souls came back. Okay. I'm following. Get 2 pop bites of biscuits without water. He never even looked at his own cards. That guy went mental. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Neighbors from Hell music. I remember this game. Hell yeah, I do remember this game. This is kind of hard when you were a kid and didn't know how to play it though. Hang on. Yeah, I remember when I tried to play this when I was kind of too young to really understand how to play it properly. Skip one of your links. I think I have another Singing Monsters one up here. They just all got jumbled out of order. That's the one you're talking about. This is the peak of all jazz. I don't remember anything about this game except vaguely what it looks like and not understanding how to play it properly. Oh, there's a part 2. Neighbors from Hell 2 on vacation. Of course there was. They should reboot this. They should make a new modern Neighbors from Hell game, like completely remake it. Fully 3D. First person, explore the whole house. Traps and all. Shit. It's a TV show we have to prank about to get high ratings. I don't remember the plot. It's been that long. I just remember trying to play it and failing. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I didn't even remember that. This is good jazz. This kind of stuff is nice to do in playing games like The Sims. When you're just building houses and shit. You're just listening to sweet jazz. Split up into episodes and seasons. Oh, levels and worlds. I didn't even know there was a sequel. But then again, I couldn't even play the first one when I was too young, so I wouldn't have paid much attention to it. It's groovy as fuck, though. Adds more rooms and mechanics. I don't even think I got through the first room of the game. I think I just clicked around and didn't know what the hell was going on. But that was a long time ago. I think this was your other link. Hang on. I think this was the other link you sent. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. For something that's free to play that barely anyone knows about, they have got some good audio in this. They should do a rap cipher over this. Just singing about singing monsters. The breakdown? Yeah. Yeah. It is very popular? I think I just assumed because I'd never heard of it. I can see which one's singing this part. That little blue alien with the orange hair. This is his vocal. Oh, you're back, Yoid. You just missed a whole bunch of JoJo. We watched the rest of those Yu-Gi-Oh ones while you were gone. Rudy toot toot, Rudy toot. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Fuck. Damn it. Is the collision event where they went inside the sphere? Or am I thinking of a different one? I've seen a couple of events, but I can't remember which is which. What the fuck was that? 4 months ago. The Chapter 3 Season 2 seasonal event. Is that the start of Chapter 3 Season 2 or the end of Chapter 3 Season 2? Wait. 35 minutes? Hell no. Oh wait, they skipped it.
Attention crew. The Seven have intercepted communications from Geno intended for Dr. Sloan. We believe the Imagined Order's weapon system will reach critical mass sooner than expected.
I watched the one where they met The Rock, where he took off his helmet and it was Dwayne Johnson. I remember watching that one.
Leading the mission will be the finest mech captain in all
It's
reality.
end of Chapter 3?
Alright. Behind the controls, you and your team will be on weapons. The bridge is yours. Paradigm.
Weapons team, listen up. Today, we're gonna put an end to the Imagined Order. For good. Our target is their weapon system, the Collider. Ground team, status.
Ground team, standing by. We'll have those shields down by the time you reach the
Hey,
island.
it's generic Fortnite
After
guy.
all, they do call
Blondie.
me the legend.
Uh-huh, copy that. Stand by to engage launch sequence.
Dope.
Crew to battle stations.
They're piloting a Voltron? That was part of the collision event? What? It's Teddy Bear Voltron.
Weapon systems hot. Now clear us a path through those rocks.
Oh, it's 100% a 5-man Voltron. With strangers on the internet.
for evasive maneuvers. Here we go.
It's kind of like a theme park ride. You know when you go to Universal and you ride those semi roller coasters that have the screens to make it look like the moving roller coasters doing the stuff on the screen? I think Fast and the Furious had one.
Prepare for re-entry. I'm taking her down.
Teddy bear boss. Give me hugs. Give me hugs.
We don't have much
More
time
violence.
to hit the collider. Clear a path. I'll get us there.
Can do lasers and missiles?
Legend? I thought you were on the case.
Yeah, nothing we can't handle. Just as soon as we figure it out, we'll handle it. Yep, what he said.
Awesome. On rails stuff like this can be pretty fun in a minded sort of way. I don't mind it. What are the other people in the robot doing? Oh, I think I can see their own... Alright, I can see their own guns now. I didn't notice the other lasers before.
Brace for impact. Divert power to Heartbreaker.
So if one of you doesn't mash the button enough, does this fail?
Perfect strike.
Are you having to rely on 3 other Muppets? Imagine on Real Shitty we have to close pop-ups on the sketchy website. I think I played that. I think I played something that did exactly that, now that you mentioned it. The music in the background's kind of going hard right now.
Take out those missiles. We're letting too many through.
Is this scripted? I can't tell if the play has just failed or if this is scripted to happen.
Copy. Ugh, we're down.
The music for the events are always lit. Yeah, especially when they got Travis Scott there.
Don't worry, I know a guy. It's your time to shine, buddy.
What the fuck? Banana guy.
Divert power to emergency recovery system.
Oh, they're just gonna throw it like a grenade. What the fuck?
I can't believe this is working.
So the giant teddy bear robot was revitalized by a can of Mountain Dew?
We are back online.
There was a potential there for a product tie-in that they missed. I thought it was a water trap. That was a Captain America Civil War reference. I understood that reference. You used another Avengers reference on your reference. Bro got revived by G Fuel. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. They could have that water truck could have been a product tie-in. They could have made some money. You know what I'm saying? Fucking sweet G Fuel cash, bro.
We're on our way.
Why are there Zeppelins? You know how easy it would be to take out Zeppelins with a missile and laser firing robot?
Light blade.
A single missile should blow up a Zeppelin. That thing is like full of hydrogen gas.
I'll take out the blimp. You focus on the ground force.
Or Slurp. But Slurp's not a real drink in real life that they can cash in on. That's the difference. No one ever voice comms in these things, I've noticed. Even when I was doing an event or two,
This is our chance.
I didn't hear a single person voice comment.
Strike.
It's really annoying. I want to sit there in silence with a bunch of mutes. You were thinking of Slurm? Oh, from Futurama. The soft food that comes out of the butts of those slugs. Those moon slugs. I remember that. I've got all the original Futuramas in box set.
Anybody hurt? Come on your feet, let's go. I don't think Sloane's too happy we're here.
I see, Joe.
This is drawn out. It is a bit.
So we gotta go.
This should be the end though. I'm curious to see like how this wraps up. Because it's definitely not the one that I saw with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson showing up. Oh, is this recording made for demonstration purposes? Like, oh, this is the official Fortnite channel. Got it. So they're like, they know what they're doing then, and they're trying to play it to make it look as cool as possible.
At the top of the collider, everything ends.
That's Dwayne Johnson.
Realities. Keep your distance.
I recognize the voice.
Unless you want to go wherever that is.
Big Burger.
Let's move.
No one leaves until all threats are eliminated.
Why was there a hamburger in the portal?
Incoming.
I got it.
It's the pitch for the Fortnite movie. If they make a Fortnite movie, can we not get Dwayne in it? I like Dwayne, but the problem with Dwayne is that he's always just Dwayne. It kind of takes me out of the movie a bit, and I just have to just enjoy him being charming and kind of funny. Oh shit, Star Wars. Was the Collision event the one that like fully multiversed the thing and started bringing in all new characters from other franchises? Is this when that happened?
You just don't know when to quit.
That was my issue with when I saw the Black Adam trailer. I was like, I'm not going to be able to watch this movie and think of him as Black Adam. I'm just going to be looking at the fucking Rock the entire time wearing a Black Adam cosplay.
Wait. Hold your fire. Slow. You don't have to do this.
There's a hot chick.
Always so dramatic. Any last words, Jones?
Killer. Awesome. That was amazing.
Look out.
She got wrecked. Tell me she's dead.
Thought you could use a hand.
Welcome back, Paradigm.
Who is that?
The 0 point is focused on Geno. This is our best chance to find him.
Let's go.
All right, it's up to you now. We don't have much time.
Oh, so the players don't get to go?
Take them out.
Just an NPC and Dwayne get to leave to go to the cool place by themselves?
0 points almost to the top.
That's not fair.
Last one.
Should be a movie where every character acts by The Rock. They could reboot one of those Eddie Murphy movies, like The Nutty Professor, where Eddie Murphy played every single member of the family around the table. Do that but with The Rock. I don't think he's a good enough actor though
Don't worry,
to play every character and actually make them different characters. It would just all just be The Rock with the same voice and the same personality. Eddie Murphy is one of those comedians that actually could be a good actor, but he just did too many shit movies. Boom! That was a little anticlimactic at the end there. I was kind of expecting a little bit more to happen. But I think it was the next event after that where they revealed that that was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson under that helmet. Because I remember seeing that video. Where was I up to? Let me just double check links here for a sec. Collision. Okay, I found it. There's another Singing Monsters from Lemmy. Yacht School. Oh my god, there was heaps of links while I was watching that. Holy shit. Holy shit. And another sham. I got 2 shams lined up. Okay, that's all. I want more singing monster music. Let's get that. Yeah. This one's a bit more hardcore than the others. They're usually more like chill. What the fuck's he saying? Wake up the Womblets? Okay. Wake up the Womblets, wake up the Womblets. Wake up the Womblets, wake up the Womblets. Wake up the Womblets. Alright, this one's grown on me. I thought it was a bit too hardcore before because I was looking for chill, but this is actually pretty badass. I keep trying to make out what the actual lyrics is. Wake up the Womblets. Who's singing that? It's this green frog with the apples for eyes. On the left. Watch you. This is amazing. The song is 20 instruments with nothing related and makes it sound good. They did a good job. I went from never hearing about this game to like it kind of growing on me, just from the quality of the soundtrack alone. And waking up the Womblets. Wait. What the fuck? Nicholas the Bard. I've looked at this, I've been to this YouTube channel before. He makes, old-timey bard music out of, like, new songs. So this is bard music made out of JoJo? I know who put this link in here. Yacht School. I just realized that they also tried to make the characters in the hieroglyphic back here look like JoJo characters. I would recommend this channel though, by the way. If anyone likes weird music covers, you can find bard music of like modern hip hop and shit. Wake up the Womblets, wake up the Womblets. That's gonna be stuck in my head forever. I did say hieroglyphic, that was completely incorrect. I just like... It's 5 in the morning, so I'm really tired. So I'm forgetting words really easily. Dioth Brandfu. Hang on. There's one in here that I remember being... fucking tops. Oh wait, no, this is his anime music arrangement channel. Wait. I need to go to his normal channels. What? About? Okay. Whap Bard. Yeah, there's the one. This is how I found this dude. He did a bard, Beetle the Bardcore, that's the channel. He did a bard version, bardcore version of Wet Ass Pussy by Cardi B. This goes hard. Isn't that beat? There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. You. It's like so fucking dark and raw in Bardcore, more than the original song. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. With some wet ass pussy. Get your bucket and a mop. Hold this wet ass pussy. Yeah. It's such a cool instrumental. I don't care what anyone says, that goes hard. That's amazing. I love it. I've got it favorited somewhere. Boop, 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 boop. Is there more singing? Oh, here it is. Wait, did I just open the same one again? Wake up the womblets. I think I opened the same one again. I need this one. Nope. Yes. Oh, that sounds a bit rough. Oh, now it's a bit better. Oh, this bit's okay. That opening was a bit rough though. It's never gonna beat Wake Up the Womblets. That song is forever called Wake Up the Womblets now, by the way. Wake up the Womblets, wake up the Womblets. Let me contribute as well. I want to be part of the band. I want to be part of the Alien Monster band. That dude there is going raw on that guitar. These two aren't doing shit. This guy's going nuts. He's just got one of those emo fringes. Not the best. I think that was the weakest one out of all the monster ones so far, if I had to rank them. But this one. This is interesting. This one's interesting. I like this. Got a nice harmony to it. That's a womblet on my lawn. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have both Plants vs Zombies and Wake Up the Womblet stuck in my head simultaneously. My brain's gonna be doing its own mashup. Does have a banger OST. It's not flawless though. I think some of them are a bit too messy sounding. That last one had too many sections that I think sounded too messy. Somehow some of the songs with like way more instruments that should be a lot harder to syncopate altogether were better. Which is strange. The ghost in the middle is doing a female vocal. That's cool. There are so many instruments going off right now. Woblin Island's a bit messy. The Woblins. Wait, so there's a Monster Island JoJo opening as well? Did someone mod this to do this, or was this part of the game? Did they actually, like, put JoJo songs in the game? Detroit Become Womblet? I don't think Quantic Dream would appreciate the reference. David Cage takes himself way too seriously being mashed up with no singing monsters. It's a special composer mode. Oh, cool. So there is a mode where you can kind of fuck around with the audio. Kind of works. Wait, where's another one here? Hang on. JoJo's opening 3. Holy fuck. Wait, something else opened. It's a pretty deep music maker. Yeah, I thought you just had to let the game do whatever it did with the sounds, but it's nice to see that there's actually a customizable mode where you can do what you want with it. That would be a shame if it didn't. It would be kind of a waste of a good concept not to have a way for the user to get creative with their own sounds. Oh, the composer mode costs money? That's a shame. There's another one here, hang on. Another JoJo situation, but in My Singing Monsters. Giorno's theme. I love the Yeti. The Yeti's doing his own, like, vocal bass. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Look at the dude in the top right. During that last part. He's going ham on that. Wait, look. Look at this dude up here. He's getting wham on that keyboard. Ice block keyboard. Oh, it's two little cheerleader monsters. That's adorable. What sounds do they make? Can't even tell. That was neat. All right. I think I left a sham one far behind here. Because I kept jumping between Singing Monsters. This one. Class 1A rap cipher. Oh, is this Assassination High School? Oh no, this is My Hero Academia. When I saw Class 1A, I just went to Assassination High School for some reason.
Call me Decker, I'm starting out on the cipher. I was quirkless, but we're working. I'm deserving something higher. It's my purpose. I'm bursting.
Me too, I the White Monster. Quote to live by.
With a Detroit smash. Taking a second and breaking my limits. I'm hitting with everything. Pain I can feel it. I'm shredding my muscles. I tussle with enemies, but everybody get more than a credit.
Holy shit.
All night. I'm killing it, chilling with all might. Devil inhibited by my ability. Minutes of watching my school fight. Crush this bird, you might get to see.
Jesus Christ, that guy was fucking melting my brain just then. Lemmy, were you saying the quote to live by was your quote of people getting creative with limited instruments? Or were you saying the quote to live by was Rainville's "Me Too, I the White Monster"? Because I agree in both cases. When I get a little bit randy, I do tend to turn into the white monster. The white monster. Sounds like a metaphor for jacking off. Me too, I the white monster. Jacking that sea serpent until he throws up into yonder froth. Rawr. I don't know why I just turned Rainville into a pirate, but he's a pirate now. As far as I'm concerned.
Applying some burst talents. Yes, I'm cursed, carry a demon, I'm full of malice. Even worse for you when striking a bit of balance. Dark claws harming the vermin that are below me. Star Wars armed with determination to know me. Get back, I've been in danger and those who know me. Jet black hero, they calling me Tsukuyomi.
I'll make you float as I'm messing with zero gravity. Don't mean to gloat when I'm calculating these strategies. Rapidly climbing casually, my quite lacks in lethality. But actually you're
She doesn't sound like a rapper. There's something about her cadence that doesn't sound rapper-like.
My motive's money, thankfully that don't define morality. Reality is I'm just helping others for my family. I'm saving all humanity. Don't you mess with your gravity.
I got many a twitch, that's the 10
I like the female rapper that was in the previous cipher. The previous video. There's Dan Bull. She sounds British. Yep. But the chick in the previous rap video, she was different, but she was also British. But she sounded more like a rapper. She had more of a rapper voice.
Not a gimmick in a minute. I'll be launching in to kill it like a frog. I'm bringing mad hops. My tongue's deadly, spitting and I take charge. And then I'm turning invisible with my camouflage. In the water, no.
Actually, this doesn't sound like a rapper either.
You looking sloppy, now you're facing froppy.
That just sounds like a normal cosplay chick.
Stick your team. Rap so clean, and I'm sealing all the matches. Never cellophane or bring the pain or wrapped up in a package. Getting shipped with tons of damage, but there's no sandbags.
Everything is instantly cooler in JoJo.
Get back, cause you know that I'll be winning in the sticky situation. So I think you better stick it.
JoJo just has that style, man. Untouchable.
In close combat, my nuclear is coming for the hum, and I'm laughing at you if you try to disarm. I sacrifice for everybody, exhausting my quirk. Even when I'm down for the count, I'm disguising my smirk. You can cut off all of my limbs and still coming in the burst. Class 1A.
What is that guy's skin doing? Oh, I hate it.
Edgy girl, earphone jack.
I hate it.
My quirk in both stealth and combat. I guess I can't see how you think I feel flat, but let me show you how I make it for that.
Deku is literally the worst protagonist. In My Hero. Why is her power having fucking headphone ears? That is terrible.
Look, I don't need my quirk when this verse will leave you shocked like a battery. I got the juice where they put me in a box. When my positive meets negative, I'm like, so what? You don't want that static with me, homie. It's fatal. I got so much energy.
Yoitzko just like put that entire show on blast.
But I'm underrated, but in a flash, I'll leave you in danger.
It's Todoroki, I chose to be cold and lonely. Nobody can hold me with the inferno.
But you know Yoitzko at this point, he's all about the JoJo. If it's not JoJo, it may as well not exist. None like Joshua is a fast rapper.
Wait, I'm talking about the sugar that I took. Got a sweet tooth for taking out these villains cause they're agitated. Plus the girlie's like a guy that can cook. Call me Sato, the macho, I'm saving these streets. Yeah, these nachos are nachos, I need me a treat. And this crime fighting's hard work, it can't leave me be. But like candy and KB and me is real sweet.
The corrosive key crusader, Pinky here to save the day and end up taking center stage upon these lyrics that I lay up. Easy going, I'm passionate in battle, I'm not passive. See it flowing, I don't spit fire, I spit acid. Hypnotic fashions and to leave you in a trance. I'm good at fighting, my other skills are in dance. Protect my friends, we're going in.
That was a JoJo reference? I must have missed it.
You don't even stand a chance.
Hiroshima's here, everybody stand down. I'm an activated quirk to give your chest a hand pound.
I don't know what it is about the female lyrics in this particular cipher. They've been pretty strong in like all the other videos that you've sent so far, like the One Piece one, the furry one, the shonen ones.
I'm the quiet type, lying with the wildlife. When I'm on, you wouldn't even need subtitle lines. Nervous around others, I'm the last one who would yell.
But a lot of the female rappers that are on this particular one, I think it might be because they're trying trying to do like an anime voice, like they're the character. They're singing from the point of view of the character, and they just sound weird.
Never needed fame or money, I could get it later. Even though it hurts my tummy when I use my navel laser, I have got finesse, snazzier than all the rest. I'm the best, nothing less. Being on is not a flex. I'm a threat. It's getting harder to stomach. I've got the smarts and I love it. I'm certainly perfect. It hurts you like
Nerd
the
out?
hardest seduction.
Yeah, he's in a few of these
Ready
vids.
to lose, I'll be spreading the truth, and y'all are stupid if you choose to fight against the Yuga.
I've got the quirk, creation, and patience to work it. Balancing equations, don't even need to research it. Sequencing elements, a testament
Wake
to
up the
intelligence.
Womblet.
You
That's
better
the
watch
one.
out, cause I'm not feeling very benevolent. If a person's in trouble,
Okay.
just wait and see what I'll do.
We need to get all these rappers back together and get them to do a cipher around
It's true, sincerely, class 1
the monster singing
Where the ladies
game.
at?
What the fuck's
Where
it
the
called again?
ladies at? Minetta's here to peek at women that I'm gazing at. People thinking that I'm weak, but you know what I say to that. Leave you in a sticky situation with my grape attacks. Underestimating me or lacking information.
I mean raps
Incapacitation when
about the
you're
monster
facing
singing game,
frustration. Master
but
of
using the
flirtation, pretty
instrumentations
much the top
from the monster
dog.
singing
You
game.
ain't ever coming close when I pop off.
the tail man, you get what you train
That's
for.
the thing.
Master martial artist,
The
black
beat
belt
has
on
to
my
be
waist,
made
though.
out of
Nobody
the
even
music
really
from
understands
the
me.
monster singing
Got
game, Monster
intelligence,
Island
can't
singing game.
predict any hit that I'm landing. Classmate, you can
Wake
fight
up
in
the
with
Womblet.
dignity. You can wear a costume, all I got on is a key. Noble attitude, that's my personality. Accept results that I earn with my own abilities.
Take you by surprise, yeah, I can do it easy. Miss me with your eyes, yeah.
This one's got a
you
cute
can even
voice.
see me. No matter what you try, yeah, you can never beat me. These are a little cheesy, like a wish from a genie. When it comes to action, my quirk is a light reflection, so it has a side effect of never being. Let distractions sneak up on my enemies. Let me be the best assassin.
They're trying to
When I
do
have
the
to hear
voices
it,
of the
you can feel my
characters,
passion.
the way the characters speak in the English dub. I think it's holding back a few of the raps. This is a long one. Boom, there it goes. Popping out a fat tit. Gonna wait, but my Womblet. Yeah. Alright. What else is going on up here? What's this one? Oh, it's another Bard style. It's another Bard style of JoJo. Someone's having fun with Bard style lately. I'm actually shocked with how many ciphers there are. There's like ciphers for everything. I never even realized. Didn't you miss two of my links? Maybe. I still have a couple of tabs open. I've been jumping like left and right between them. I'm not doing them in order for some reason. Hang on a sec. I think I found one of yours. Medieval Otaku. So many different channels do these Bardcores, but they always use the same graphics, so I get confused. I always think it's the same channel, like that does all of them. But there's like fucking 40 of these channels doing the exact same thing. They did a cipher for Smash Brothers with every character in the game? That's gonna take 2 hours. Holy shit. That was kind of cool. Here's another monster one, singing monster one that got lost in the shuffle. Old Town Road, but it's singing monster. Damn. That's amazing. I got the horses in the back. They actually nailed this. This is so much like the actual song. Has anyone done WAP in My Singing Monsters? I'd like to see if that works. Just find out. MSM WAP. This might be it. It's not. I don't know what this is, but that was some clickbait. I don't think anyone did WAP in My Singing Monsters, but apparently we got WAP, but it's Giorno's theme. What?
Certified free.
What?
7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull out game weak. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop. Put this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got.
No, I found this one myself.
Beat it up, nigga. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard.
It kind of works. I'm not gonna lie. I, Giovanni, have a twerking routine. Twerking menacingly in the comments. The worst part is that this unironically slaps. I agree. When the anime guy and the popular girl fuck. 100%. Ride that dick. We're a king. And your coat for this wet ass pussy. Okay. It got a bit messy there once the guitar came into it. Not gonna lie. That was pretty solid up till that point. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't miss yours, Meme God. I've actually still got it tabbed. I just haven't got to the tab yet, that's all. It was this one.
That is you, dude. There's literally...
I've been jumping left and right between tabs so much, I think some of these have been like left there for a while.
What's up? Just pay my phone bill. No fuss, red, blue, pop both pills. I'm up, still shop at Goodwill. Shut up, I'll sign my own deal. I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man.
What the fuck? I've never seen this dude before. Is that actually his name? BBNO $? How do you even say that? Babushka? Babushka? What's Babushka mean? Is that how you say his name? I got no fucking idea, dude. Who put this here? Meme God. Meme God, do you know how to say his name? Or do you just have to say BBNO $ every time? That's infuriating. Baby no money? Oh, I see it now, yeah. I almost said,
Should we run a little bit? Do a little running?
BB no dollar. I almost said BB no dollar. He's got the kind of style of like a hipster that basically shops at Goodwill that makes it work really well. Like he makes his shit look Gucci even though he's like, he's basically getting it all from the thrift shop, from your grandma. He made the song La La La. Oh, okay. I do know what that is. That'd be the only thing I know him for, though. You know what's funny? The VOD for this stream is going to be like so full of copyright erased bits of audio. That's going to be hilarious. It's going to be like all just silent all the way through. That octopus is exactly how you would dance to this. Just wiggly tentacle arms, like that. No, don't talk to me. More singing monsters. Sugarbush Island. The frogman with the top hat's got a voice. He's got a dope voice. Wait. I got a couple of these mixed up. Wait. Two of them are playing at the same time. Yeah, I just noticed that spatula. Unexpected mashup. Look at all the records they're standing on. It's a bit wasteful. But it's not going to be playable anymore. This one's hilarious. Bomb. That Fedora Frog is legitimately a good lyricist. It's kind of like what Jack Black does when he's just fucking around. Is there any real singing song? Even though it's still like Simlish, it's still just complete gibberish. Na 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 na, shooby doo bop da dee. This one's fun. I want to do karaoke to this one. Although all the karaoke lyrics on the screen would be shabba dabba dia da na 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 wabba wabba labba dabba. Wake up the womblet. Wake up the womblet. Said wake up the womblet. Shooby doo bop da da da. Waking up the womblet. The womblet needs waking, baby. Wake up the womblet. Wake him up quick so he can take a piss. The wombler has a small bladder, he needs to piss. The womblet monster needs to be on every island. Also, that scatting frog in the fedora. I want to hear that in all the other songs as well. That'd be fun. That was cool. What's the other one? This is the one I was accidentally mashing up with. It started by itself when I moved the tab. Magical Sanctum. It's alright. It's no Wake Up the Womblet or... You know, like, those two are the best so far. I like the manta ray at the top. Whoa. That Yeti is killing it. Alright, it brought me around. This one brought me around. The Tuyayo Yeti is doing it. He's doing it for his people. He's making his people proud. More Yeti, please. Everyone else can shut up, really. Especially this penis one over here. This blue worm chick in the middle here, to the right of the Duwayo Yeti, she's got like a really good sitar thing going on. I like that. There he comes! He's dropping that fire. Fuck yeah. Fuyayo! 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 Hey, yeah! I'm a fan of the Yeti. I want the Yeti on my team. I want the Yeti on my team. I want to wake up the Womblet. And I want the fedora wearing frog. I want those three in my band. Nibbins. What's this? Squidward's Bizarre Adventure. This must be a This must be a Yacht School special. This is definitely a Yacht School link. It's fucking Jotaro. Squidward. Oh my god. Hi, Genie. Twitch didn't show me you were on. Oh, I've been on for a long time. It would have had to have shown you I was on like 10.5 hours ago. Someone put a lot of effort into this. Didn't see me live. I don't really get the Twitch notifications. Like, I sometimes get live notifications, and then sometimes I have to like manually go in and look at what's online. It's so random. Holy shit, it's still going. Alright, hang on. While that's happening. Boom. 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 You have an important question. I don't like all the SpongeBob characters give me the finger. Makes me sad. Which JoJo stand would SpongeBob have? You know what? Let's see what the internet says. Oh, people actually are asking. You would have the bubble thing. There's literally a Reddit page for this already. Stand name, Goofy Goober Rock. Everlasting Youth. JoJo has Ocean Man, Yari Yari, Roland's Bandit stand name. What? Meh. That's no fun. SpongeBob and his stand, Sweet Victory. Oh, it's a Burger Man with a robot body. I don't like any of their faces. That's really creepy. Alright, bailing on that. Oh. This one's cute. Who's singing that part? I'm trying to pick them out. Oh, the girl with the hula hoop. She's the yippity-yay, yippity-yo. Ocean Man, yeah. This island has the goofiest sound. This island's adorable. I like this island. The huzzah? I'll try to listen out for it. The skeleton with the pumpkin head is saying Booga Booga. Booga. Booga, 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 booga. Who's doing that? Oh, everyone's getting into it. This is specifically a 9th birthday party cake. The yippity yay yippity ya hula hoop girl is adorable. She's making this song right now. The cake has its candle updated every year. Has this game been out for 9 years? This is a 9-year-old game. For real. How did I not know that this existed? Wiki. Here it is. 2012. That's actually accurate. 9 years ago. Did I miss the huzzah? Shit. Oh, that guy. I was wondering what he was gonna do. Do it again. Huzzah! Nice. Yeah, 2012. Holy shit, this has been around for a long time. And I never heard of it. Lame. Lame me. Wait, this one's been here for a while. On my tabs. Hang on. Whose is this? MHR Sunbreak, I'm the storm that is approaching. Monster Hunter Rise. Is this someone's AMV to Monster Hunter? I think it's just high-level gameplay to cool music. Damn. And the pose at the end. Cool. The Huzza guy was hyped up and kind of represents April Fools. Oh, so he was like a big hype character they were adding in a patch or an update. And he was just like goofy as a joke. Makes sense.
Hold up, let me kick the phone up. Pussy boy, shut up. Fa la 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 la. Fill my teacup, my girl bossed up. Yeah, she kinda stuck.
Oh, it's Baby No Money again.
Your lady thirsty, no show mercy. She too curvy, controversy. Suck my D, Kira skirt. She some mash, yeah, Murphy. Call her mama, drop her dad. She bad and bougie, I'm popping tags. I'm in this bitch, make it slap. I'ma wake on up, I'ma get my bag, I'ma bust a nut, I'ma blow that bag.
You know, his music videos don't actually need that big a budget. You can get away with like doing a lot of this for very little. I mean, not nothing. They're obviously like hiring out locations and stuff for things. And there's lots of props and outfits. Who is this? Someone in chat just showed me for the first time tonight. Baby No Money. which I didn't know how to pronounce his name because it's spelled $BBNO$. Took me a while.
We talking money, then consider it done. I might be short like Tom, but I'm the top gun. Goodness gracious, yeah, this shit going dumb. So do you want it? Check just hit the bank and it was substantial. You know I got it. Take a self-care day, this boy needs a facial. So do you want it? Goddamn, I drip too hard, my fist be post nasal. You know I got it. This shawty tie me up, I feel like Chris Angel. Can you hear me? Yes we can. Can you hear me? Yes we can. Can you hear me? Yes we can. Can you hear me? Your lady thirsty, girl so much, she too curvy, controversial.
I still think his style is so thrift shop. He definitely like makes absolute Gucci out of thrift shop and bargain bin stores. He just buys all the old stuff that your auntie throws away. His whole vibe is him taking himself too seriously. Yeah, I think I can tell. 100%. Cool. Oh my god. Links, man. What's this?
30分待てって言うんなら仕方ねえぜ。30分待つのはリサリサの部屋のドアの前で待つのがベストで。
Someone's 50-second meme.
その間、鍵穴に目を近づけるのはいけないことでしょうか。
Oh shit. Why? I'm guessing this I Am the Storm That's Approaching song is like pretty popular with memeing. I don't even know what band does that song. Hang on. My Singing Monsters are coming back on after this one. What's Genie sent? Are we the baddies?
You know, I kind of thought that maybe if I just took that 1 month off in September, I wasn't gonna miss all that much.
Oh, is this someone talking about that new Wild Hearts game? Are people playing it?
Just opened up to restriction-free tourism, what, like 4 days ago? At least at the time.
It's not out though. Like, is it early access?
Yeah, I actually did a response video on all of that right over here. If
oh, it's educational.
Because I didn't expect things to open up so soon.
And man, then there was the Usagi Chronicles
Gaijin
Season
Goomba?
2 dropping.
I've never heard of Gaijin
Talk
Goomba.
about with Season 1, a lot of people been asking us if we were going to cover Season 2, and
Gaijin Goomba, 600k subscribers.
On top of that, we got that Onimusha
Dope
anime
thumbnails.
and that adorable-looking Oni film coming out, and dude, are we going to have time for all
Bringing
this?
culture to gaming and anime. Oh, so he's gaming and
There was
anime.
one thing that dropped in September that I absolutely 100% cannot go without talking about. A curious AAA Koei Tecmo game with the backing of EA. Wild Hearts.
So did he get to play Wild
I think
Hearts?
Most people had a look at this and went, huh, so it's like Ghost of Tsushima and Monster Hunter? Wait, did Monster Hunter
That was me.
just drop
Remember
a
on
game
stream I
centered
literally
around
said that.
traditional Japan? And yeah, that's kind of the thing. See, in my opinion, Monster Hunter was actually extremely late to the concept of yokai hunting and being centered around this feudalistic Japan setting because of Koei
Oh, he's
Tecmo's
just
very
watching
own
the trailers and
Tolkien 2. Way back in 2013 and 2016.
coming up
But
with theories.
those two games barely saw the light of day abroad, with devs blaming just how utterly Japanese it was. To quote Koei Tecmo
Yeah, that's what you were telling me when we were watching the Wild Hearts trailer.
In an interview, this project began as an attempt to create a Japanese-style hunting game that a new generation of players from around the world could have fun with. It was informed by our experiences developing hunting games, specifically the Tolkien series. Our goal of creating a Japanese-style hunting game for a new generation remained consistent from start to finish, but making this core idea reality was not something that happened overnight. One challenge we faced was creating something unique with universal appeal that could be accepted by players around the world. To achieve this, we went through several prototypes and trial and error over a very long period of time. So yeah, not a lot of popularity in the West considering just how Japanese was, and dude, let me tell you, Tolkien is Japanese as dicks. But in a good way. It was the first
I mean, you can
game
tell
I
just
felt
by looking
had
at it, to
all
be
the
honest.
fantastical yet real Japanese isms that made me fall in love with the country in the first place. Rather than scarfing down 5,000 calories in under 30 seconds, pre-hunt buffs included Shinto purification misogi rituals and donating to sites in Shinto offering shrine boxes.
Sounds like the older games are a lot more chill than the new Monster Hunter stuff.
Because in lieu of
Like,
items,
down
you
to
had
earth,
offensive
whereas the
and
new ones are a bit
defensive
more over the
special
top.
abilities granted through Mitama, the spirit of countless folklore figures from Japan's mythology and history. And finally, you didn't just peel monsters like a freaking skin bandit. You purified the limbs and bodies of yokai and oni of Kegare in order to forge them into weapons and armor.
It's a more
Yeah,
PETA-friendly
sure was a lot of
Monster
Shinto
Hunter.
terms you dropped there.
Homeopathy. Heralded over by hulking hybrid animal plant monsters called Kemono.
Wait, that literally just means animal.
Don't ask questions. So now it's up to
Does
you.
he do
and
the
two of
voice
your
for the
friends
little
to
cartoon
go
thing as
tame
well?
a world
That's a bit
gone
annoying.
Wild through not just the slashes of token Japanese melee weapons, but also through the building of traps, platforms,
That's
and
the Fortnite
transversal
part.
inventions called karakuri. Seems kind of basic, right? Well, while Monster Hunter's premise was little more than giving us an excuse to explore the gameplay mechanics, Koei Tecmo's games, particularly their Tokiden games, had a lot more narrative tied to it. There was always more at stake in the plot, and characters were
They do
far
look
more
cool. I do want to know more about what he thinks of
Kami?
Wild Hearts.
Yeah, they're not really benevolent. In fact, without Shinto rituals, their default setting is catastrophic destruction.
Yes.
Tama that have
We know this.
dominated these different kami. Spirits of flora and fauna corrupting into horrible monsters that are bringing about destruction to humanity. In fact, based on the gameplay trailer, you can actually see these corruptions take hold. Well, at the very beginning of the fight with the Kemono known as King Tusk, it shows that the creature is simply a hybrid of animal and plant, and there's not really that much evil looking about it. But as the fight heats up and parts of King Tusk are broken off, watch. That boar transforms with red-hot veins of energy and not only corrupts the creature further, but also regenerates it
That
into
was
something
cool.
far
That's
more
one of the best things about
terrifying.
that trailer.
And at the very end, what do we hear the player character say right before he slays King Tusk?
What? I don't know Japanese. What do you say? Gomen. Oh.
This is very obviously not a fight fueled by animosity of the player character. They are remorseful that they have to slay this massive creature. If King Tusk was just some random monster that needed to be stopped, why would the character care? Speak of, right? In fact, we see over and over again how civilization as we know it has long been broken down and reclaimed by the wilds of nature.
I mean, a lot of games do
Far
that now.
more with this technology than just make clocks and industrial
It's just the
machines.
Eastern version of that.
Katakuri became Japan's very first culturally unique technology to make complex automations.
Wait,
As
that's
described
real?
in their name, Katakuri, meaning to
The concept
entangle
behind the
or
little
thread.
Fortnite
These
constructions
machines
you
use
can
a
do are
complex
like
system
real
of ropes and
things
strings winding around
in Asian
spools to
mythology?
create movement. And when you look back at the game
What the
footage of
fuck?
Katakuri devices used by player characters, that's exactly what's going on here. Dozens of lines of glowing thread that are twisting and turning to build and manipulate the structure that the player's creating.
And bro, while it might seem like a stretch, you should check out some of the insane robots that people in the Edo period made.
That's actually like
17th century
shocking
Japanese
to me.
were building
The
robots.
fact that they built
Sadly, not
gadgets
the big
that
Katakuri mechs that
are
we
of
see
the
in anime,
complexity
but
that you
still,
could call them a
there were all
robot.
manner of spectacle robots that could do all kinds
Back
of
then,
things, like deliver
that's
tea to
amazing.
patrons and then have the ability to take the bowl back. And oh man, then there was the Yumihiki Doji.
All of this really is, what does it have to do with the story? Why is it important? Well, the one thing that I noticed about every single game, anime, and manga that uses Katakuri as a fantasy element in its world is that it's always symbolically associated with the Edo period.
Yo.
Is the time very close to it.
That sound
for
effect doesn't get
example,
old.
There's a lot more wood being used in all manner of structures when, prior to this time, a lot of businesses
No, let's
made
get
it
the monsters.
for a long, long time. Katakuri is called ancient technology, right? Well, it, with the game world's very unique architecture, are all signs of civilization ending during this fictional Japan's Edo period. So how
I've noticed that
old
we
does
don't
something
see
have to
that
be
much
to
more of the
be
game
called
except for
ancient?
these
'Cause
couple
bear
of
in mind,
creatures in
the
these
Edo
couple of
period
areas.
ended less than 150 years ago.
A lot of repeated
That's
footage.
not that long ago compared to how long man.
Yeah.
Or maybe this is just a completely different world or universe that isn't Earth's Japan.
Yeah, see, I thought that for a while too. But based on this game's spiritual premise,
Is that little cartoon the Gaijin Goomba?
highly doubt it. Not only
We
does
only have
that
2
franchise
trailers?
use
I thought it was
dozens
just
of
one.
real-world rituals rooted in Japan, but you're also visiting different points within Japanese history by name in the story. Yeah, Tolkien 1 and 2 have weird time travel, and I'm not gonna get too deep into that.
Okay, don't then.
As you, and I'm sure a lot of you watching,
Jesus, that
have
one's
seen
huge.
this exact story before. If I didn't know better, I'd say that Koei Tecmo was copying its homework from Studio Ghibli, because this is the exact same premise as Mononoke Hime. Seriously,
I never made
spirits
that
of animals
connection,
corrupt
actually.
into
Now that I
becoming
think
hateful
about
and
it,
taught to
this
becoming
does
monsters that want nothing more
scream
than destroy human
Mononoke
civilization?
in lots of
Check.
ways.
Specifically, having these corruptible animal spirits
Even the
being
boar.
a boar the size of a
The
double-decker
corrupted
bus
boar is like
and a
literally
white
in
wolf
Mononoke.
equal size?
Just a slightly
Double
different
check.
looking.
The likely source of the corruption and enragement of these titanic animal spirits being the weapon
Yes, we
tech
get it.
that made mankind indefinitely stronger than the kimono, or maybe it was mankind's obsession with technology.
Well, that's neat. I never thought of the Princess Mononoke thing. Makes a lot of sense. Singing monsters. Doesn't get old. Look at that little platypus one with the giant nostrils. I can't even tell what sound he's making for the song. Cool. I'm half expecting one of them to go na 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 na. The song just suddenly went off. This one's like doing the on his cheeks, the big purple thing at the top here. Oh, it's the old man Yeti up here. There's a yak man at the back. Do the Gregorian chanting. Wild. Has a lot of vocalists. Yeah, I just noticed that. This is an absolute chorus of a song. Okay, wait. This one starts a bit dull. Not bad. Picks up. It kind of creeps me out that these blue cactus aliens down the bottom here are playing their own green saliva like a harp. Grody. Hukachu. Pukachu. Hukachu. I just realized the anglerfish is a normal angler light is actually 2 microphones, and he's doing his own harmonizing. When he goes na 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 na, he's harmonizing with himself with 2 mics hanging from his head. That's a cool design.
Last time on JoJo's Very Strange Adventures, our brave and valiant crusaders faced off against the evil, definitely not gay, Dio. At the first glimpse of Dio's mysterious stand, the brave Joestars used the ancient family technique. to run away like little sissies. With our heroes now separated, can their stands stand a chance against Dio's mysterious stand? Find out now.
Is this just one big, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures has the not gays?
Suck up all you Joe stars. My grand utopia
Oh my God.
will finally be realized. We must uncover his stand's secret ability. I know precisely how to bait him out.
Oh no, God. It's totally not gay at all.
Oh my God. I love your wax.
Why do I feel like I clicked on the JoJo porn parody? The least homosexual JoJo episode. I believe you.
The world has a mind of its own. Now, sadly,
They have lovely eyeshadow,
it's your turn.
but terrible 5 o'clock shadows.
Son of a bitch! He moved too fast, in a blink of an eye! So fast that... Oh my God! His secret must be time!
Dang it, what's the answer? If I don't get a good grade on my book report, Dad will never come home from the cigarette store.
Time! Jotaro! The answer is time!
Oh, it was so obvious.
Dio spent $700 a week on eyeliner. Only 700.
Oh my God! Oh no! Oh, it was I!
Dio Field Chronicles announcement.
Dio!
Dio. Like,
you're coming to me instead
JoJo
of
and
running
Dio
away.
memeing will never
Can't
die
get my
on the
hands on
internet.
you without
It will
getting
never
closer.
die. It's like timeless somehow.
I can't get a hold of you without getting closer. I can't stroke your hair without getting close to you. I can't tenderly hold you without getting closer. I can't kiss you on the lips without getting closer. I can't do the gay with you without getting closer.
Do the gay?
I can't make love to you without getting closer. You hurt me, Dio.
Oh, then come as close as you like.
Dio has amazing nails. Oh my God. His codpiece.
You stupid.
Dio's packing something down there.
I just want you to step on my stomach. Can he see into my world of stopped time? There's only one way to know for certain.
Oh my God.
JoJo.
It's happening again.
Your head going lower doesn't scare me, Dio. I welcome it.
That one just guy going.
Really doesn't seem to like you.
That's the same sound
Jotaro.
I make whenever I see something a
If only
little
I
too
had a
horny happening right
distraction.
next to me.
I just need one shot to caress him gently. I just need to get close enough to brush his hair. I need to smell him.
Now to swallow.
Ew.
You whole.
Ew. Oh, Dio's dead.
The next
Thank
thing
God.
you'll say is Polarev.
Bonjour.
Sacré
What is happening?
Dessert. Back to the entree.
Wait, why is Dio alive? Oh, he's dead again. People keep dying over and over again.
Now, for the monologue that lets you get away.
The world.
Yep. Just like father.
He just said the world. That wasn't a monologue.
Son of a bitch! Ooh. Oh.
Oh my God.
I look good.
What the frick you do to my grandpa, you fruity poo-poo head?
Someone had way too much fun
Yada yada.
drawing all of this.
Prepare yourself.
Because this took a lot of effort. There's a lot of art going on here.
Final. The world.
As Jotaro sat there, his thoughts drifted to that one time in summer camp when little Jimmy rubbed his...
I wanted to hear the rest of that.
Useless! Rise up the fruity poo-poo head! You're the fruity Why my daddy? Why did he leave?
Jotaro's dead.
Now that the Joestars are all dead, I can finally bring my dreams into a reality. First, I will enslave humanity. Second, I'll make all men immortal. And finally, kill all women.
Why?
Who the f?
No.
No longer
I like
will
them
the
ones.
world oppress me. I can't move. The world? Where have you gone?
I picked up a lot of tricks in jail, Dio. Let me show you.
Daddy's #1 tattoo on his on his abs
World!
from prison.
I imagine that's what father smells like.
How dare!
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yep, and that was JoJo's Very Straight Adventures.
Jesus
for
Christ.
You. Stick around, and I got 2 extra JoJo cartoons at the end of the credits. I hope I did it all justice. I think it came out pretty alright. If you like this
Wow,
Very
that's
Straight
like
cartoon,
not even
give it
near
a
the
like,
timeline.
subscribe, and drop
Hang
a
on.
comment down below.
Why didn't you just release these as their own little shorts?
I won't forget all those that sacrificed their lives to save my mommy. Gekyoin, Avdol, and Buff-Ass Iggy. I wish Dad
That dog
were
was
here to
rolling
see
in
this.
doggy girls.
Good job, son.
That's sort of disturbing.
I'm proud of you.
No.
Daddy.
No Dragon Ball.
That's
Banned.
my grandson.
Yep.
On the last exciting episode of JoJo's Very Straight Adventures, Avdol, Polnareff, and Buff-Ass Iggy were facing off against the evil Vanilla Ice.
Ice, baby.
Vanilla
who
Ice
had
were a
the
real
strange
character in
and peculiar
JoJo.
ability to eat his own ass
Oh my god. I want that
and
ability.
turn into a black hole. Big Black Avdol went in to face Vanilla Ice,
Vanilla Ice, you music dookie, nigga.
but was immediately devoured by Vanilla Ice's bigger, blacker hole.
Oh shit!
Iggy, we need to come up with something. Quick, distract him.
Yeah, I got this shit. Yo, check this out. Hey, yo, Vanilla Ice. Yo.
JoJo's characters are pretty much all musical artists, really?
I'm Dio.
That kind of makes sense because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure always gave me a David Bowie vibe.
Dio, look at me. I wear high heels. I
If
dress
you know what
like
I mean.
Woman. Louder.
The distraction worked. Maybe a little too
A little bit of
well,
Ziggy
as
Stardust.
It really pissed off Vanilla Ice.
How dare you disgrace my god.
And so,
David
Vanilla
Bowie's
Ice,
the main
with his
villain in part 4.
fantastical
There you go.
powers, Then decided to
I called it.
beat the shit out of Iggy.
Well, howdy there. My name's
Julius Caesar Zapelli.
but y'all can call me
The fuck?
Gyro.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Thought you'd seen the last of me. Yeah, I'm back, but this time I'm a
This gets like weirder and weirder, but then again, I mean, I guess that's like
Oh, and I've
that's
also
like
got
on
the
message
world.
for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Get yourself looking handsome by purchasing a t-shirt from the link
He has a very
below.
intense colored art style. Very hot primary colors. Good lord. This is a good time for monsters, actually. Here's one. Singing Monster Break. Doot 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 doot. Whoa. I like the female Yeti in the middle. Her vocals before were really cool. I can't tell who's singing the male voice. There are 3 dubstep robots giving constant dubstep to the entire song. Yeah, the 3 of them combined with all the vocals that are in this song are kind of rad. Oh, it's the male abominable snowman on the other side of her. They're singing together. That's probably the most normal lyrics you've seen out of this yet. As opposed to just like gibberish. Cute. Hang on. JoJo means.
Ah, shit.
Dr. Livesey's Funk Walk JoJo edition. I think this JoJo meme is a bit deep for me. What's even happening? It's kind of swag. Is that the Dr. Livesey Funk Walk? How do you walk with funk? I'm still mentally scarred from JoJo's Very Straight Adventure. A little bit, yes. That's still bumping around in my skull. It really is just everyone doing this walk to this funky beat. No, he's doing something to his dick. I agree. Is he exposing himself? Ew. Ew. Hang on, well, I think Genie dropped a Jotaro meme.
Dio, you bastard. You are next, Josere.
I should be a voice actor for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What are they? Are these Monster Hunter characters? I can't even tell. I don't quite get the what the mix of memes is. These monster faces are clearly from something. I didn't know Genie knew so much about JoJo. They're Monster Hunter monsters? I knew it. I knew it. See, I didn't actually recognize them. I just put 2 and 2 together based on the games that I know that you're into. And I was like, I think this must be a Monster Hunter thing. Mixed with JoJo. Devil Jotaro and Braki Dio. Hot. We haven't had one of these in a while. Hang on. I've heard this somewhere. I've definitely heard this somewhere. It was either from an Instagram reel of some random influencer, or it was a TikTok, or it was from a TV commercial that might have used this, because I've definitely heard this somewhere in some context.
I bought a whip, I paint it, drive itself. The fuck you think? Yeah, I'm rich now. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies.
Oh, they're British? I think so. I can confirm. BBNO $.
I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low.
Canadian. From Vancouver. We were way off. Not Brits at all. Oh, there you go, Meme God. Brought it in. That's a funny coincidence, because the last game that I played on stream was Backbone, the point-and-click noir thing where you're the private-eyed raccoon detective. And that game takes place in a future dystopian Vancouver in Canada. Same place this guy's from.
Renovate the bad energy I erase. Yeah, I don't really ever want to top. Only really ever want to top. Guess I'm going.
Is the Asian guy Rich Brian?
Least money never really stop.
Oh, I'm assuming so, because this is in the title.
I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always after Guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow.
I've definitely heard this in something. Like, I didn't hear this just randomly hearing the song. I heard this in something. It was either a commercial, a TikTok, or some influencer's Instagram reel. It has to be one of those three. I can't think of anywhere else I would have heard that. Young Gravy is lit. It does sound like a faux British accent, huh? Because I assumed he was Brit as well for some reason. For some reason I said Brit then like I was British. Singing monsters. I like that. I like that really fast bone clacking that that thing at the back does. Yatta yatta. Did I skip anime voice cam? Oh no, it's in the tab still. It's one of these. I'll have a look after this Monster Island. There's a ghost monster on the far left, just like playing the feathers on the back of a dead thing skeleton. What the fuck? Ratatata. You won't play any JoJo videos because you're scared of... We've been playing so many JoJo videos. The one before the last music video was a JoJo video. Every other video is JoJo at this point. I've still got 5 tabs on my screen that I haven't got to yet from the links. The thing that really makes this song for me is that thing. I also like those 4 things at the bottom going. Those are adorable. Quite a lot of JoJo. Oh, thanks, Yotskull. I still have no idea if I'm saying that name correctly. I'm just going for it. Are you talking about... Are you talking about this one? Oh, yo, it's cool. Yo, it's cool. Ah, I see it now. I never thought to spread the words out. Sham, is this the one you were talking about? Anime Voice Camp.
Your favorite hit web series
found
where
it.
I take a few friends and sit them down in a Discord call, but we don't find the 7 Dragon Balls, and I don't become the next Hokage. Instead, I force them to push past their limits. I force them to go beyond their talent. That's right. I force my friends to dub anime clips. I force them to become anime voice actors!
Welcome to
What?
Anime Voice Camp 3!
Okay, is everybody ready to go?
I am going to
What
hit
is
you with
this?
my
I have no
special
idea. Ask
beaming
Sham.
curtain.
Ah, spirit bomb. Come, my children. There are one guy, another guy. So there's 2 guys actually, and then there is a girl.
I think they're gonna fan dub.
You laughing? Yeah,
He
you laughing?
speaks.
You go ha ha ha.
This guy's definitely thinking. He's definitely thinking.
And then he goes, ah, blah, blah,
Oh, he's
blah,
mad
blah.
now.
And then he goes, ah, he screams real
he's
loud.
freaking
And then he
screaming,
gets
dude.
scared. And then she starts crying.
Anime
and
improv?
then he's like, ah, la la la.
I
He's
see.
talking to her now this time. And then she cries even harder. I don't know what she's crying about. And then it shows all her friends. And she's like, oh, fuck. And then they all say something in their head.
And then they all have a line, and that guy's
And then
fucking,
she
what
cries.
the hell is that
She cries
furry?
real hard. And then she cries
She's
some
so
more.
sad.
And then she screams
She's
something.
so fucking upset that these people are here.
And then he goes, smile.
All these people emotions are just like 0 or 100. There's no in between.
Yeah, I know. I truthfully have no idea what they will be arguing about. That is where you come in.
Let me do what I do for every anime voice camp recording and play Giorno's theme in the background.
Well, there you go. There's your JoJo. Yo, it's cool.
I think you would do well as one of the girls. The one.
What are you
the
trying
single
to
one.
say, dude?
Are they gonna play the Giorno theme
I almost
during the
said one
whole
of the boys, and then
improv?
that would've
That'd be
been- I don't know
amazing.
if that would have been worse. And so I said one of the girls because there's only one girl.
I want to be the extendo man.
The guy that's laughing is pretty long.
He is. He physically is very, very long.
Look at him.
It's really pretty fucking nasty. I want to be the guy that can get long.
Maybe he finds something really funny. Like he said some really.
Oh, there's a girl.
Oh my god!
I
that's
didn't
a great
realize
idea.
there was a
If you're
female
just funny,
in this
would be awesome.
anime improv group until just that moment.
One anime.
I think the other 4 dudes were drowning her out for a while.
So funny. You get it? You get it?
That's not fucking funny at all. Ligma balls.
Ah, you said your mama. Yeah, you see, he thinks it's funny. He understands humor. He's a man of act.
Ligma balls. Lick 'em.
These people.
I'm so fucking funny. Yes.
This is pure comedy. I can't take it.
Yeah, that was really awesome. That fucking sucked.
That was terrible. You guys said the same fucking sentence over and over again.
No, that was
Oh my
good
God,
though.
Brennan, the laugh is perfect.
Especially the
It's perfect.
the chick crying about how good the bad jokes
You
were.
guys are vocally warmed up.
I'm gonna take off my
That was really
weighted
funny.
clothing.
Okay. Why are you wearing weighted clothing?
For voice acting?
Now this is full power.
What are you gonna do? Speak faster? Are you just naked now?
No.
Why are you stripping for anime voice camp?
Before I could only say Ligma balls.
We should come up with something more elaborate.
Sure.
How about this? We're delivering pizza.
Oh, you know what? It's a great idea. Let's give this scene a topic. Pizza.
I'll be the pizza delivery boy.
3, 2, 1. Anime.
You like pineapple on pizza? I can't believe you like pineapple on pizza. What's wrong with you?
Sir, are you going to pay me? I just delivered the pizza here.
I'm spinning around on my nose.
I'm not gonna pay you. Why would I pay you for pineapple and pizza? It's not even real pizza.
I brought the pizza! You're gonna pay me, bitch!
Ah, he's angry. Oh
I
my
like how they had to turn that guy's
Yeah, that's right.
turn down that guy's gain because he's screaming the most out of everybody.
I just don't understand why people don't.
You're gonna pay me.
The crispy pineapples, they burst in your mouth
I don't think she's gonna pay us.
Cash.
She couldn't. She cracked. She couldn't not laugh.
I'm crying, dude. I have tears running down my face.
You like pineapple on pizza? I can't believe you like pineapple on pizza. What's
They need to
wrong
mix
with
up the
you?
clip so the chick gets to play someone other than someone who's just crying the entire time.
Sir, are you going to pay me? I just delivered the pizza here.
I'm not gonna pay you. Why would
Jay
I pay
Schlatt's
you
in
for
there.
pineapple and pizza? It's not even
You
real
can actually
pizza.
tell their voices apart.
Brought the pizza! You're gonna pay me, bitch!
Ah, he's angry. Oh my god.
I really want the pizza.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get paid tonight.
I just haven't had one in so long because of my keto diet.
Robin, nobody was born in this world to be without.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's really bright. Leave a tip.
Arigato.
I'm gonna get my money.
Dough for dough. You're almost as hot as the
Nom 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 nom. The crispy pineapples, they burst in your mouth when they're roasted. They're just Please, give us some pizza! Oh my god, it probably tastes so good!
Cash.
This is your first introduction to Jay Schlatt.
Credit.
Did you ever get paid for that pizza, by the way, or like what happened with that?
I don't know. She
You delivered it. How do you not know?
I mean, listen, man. She just kind of crumpled up into a ball, and I'm like,
I love this clip so much.
Is this Ozymandias?
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Crunchy bone.
Because I used to watch Ozymandias. I had the box set.
So 2 people play the dog, and you can't just say bark, bark, bark unless you really want to.
Hey, do we want to do a theme again? Because that worked really well.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I'm thinking dogs.
Really?
I am dog. Bork bork.
Okay. Hey, what's up, little dog? You on my turf now. What you doing on my turf? This is my corner.
One small step for man, one giant fucking laser juicing. What the fuck?
Did I pay my taxes?
Oh, there's got to be a bone in here somewhere. There it is.
you fool. Watch as I become a terrorist.
I can't tell if this is Ozymandias or just something very similar.
Oh my god, my mouth!
What the fuck? I feel weird doing. Was that one like good and just the first?
I don't think it needs to be redone. I think that one was
pretty
good.
good. Yeah.
I'm so proud.
All right.
Hey, what's up, little dog? You on my turf now. What you doing on
Pretty
my
similar anime. Oh, okay.
You stupid little bitch.
One small step for man, one giant fucking laser juicing. What the fuck?
How do I turn down the volume and the brightness level?
Oh, there's got to be a bone in here somewhere. There it is.
You fool. Watch as I become a terrorist.
This is very much Azumanga vibes. Vibes and the art.
I can't see or hear anymore. Can I also voice the magazine? Like, you know how like they do the
Come to me.
Yes, I don't
Come
need
to
you
me
to. I don't
now.
need a. I don't need an explanation. Absolutely, you can voice the magazine. I kind of. I kind of want to see Schlatt and Charlie as the 2 guards.
I can be the boy.
Here I go.
Oh no!
You sound stupid.
Disapproved.
You know, I'm an aspiring manga artist.
Hula blah 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 blah. Go.
Funky Town cards, huh?
There's guards.
What anime? I don't recognize the anime.
Pass them.
I know how to get past Funky Town cards.
Stay alert, Shaftsworth. You never know what. Oh, that's just a porn magazine. That's definitely someone put that right there.
My pastor taught me about this.
Right there to distract it.
Oh, why?
She's
I'm
100% voice acting the magazine.
Time to stick these pages together.
the fuck?
We could take 2 that.
Okay.
You want to just throw out Bible verses? That's all we do.
Let's go.
I feel
Let's
like you
go.
would know them and I wouldn't.
Matthew 18:6.
Why is that L and S next to each other
God,
without any vowels in between?
1,
That upsets
8.
me. Among Us?
God,
I think you're way
1,
off there.
1. Don't.
God, 1. Apple.
Your sister watched it?
We need to get past them to get to the funeral. How are we gonna do that?
I know exactly how to get in those funerals.
I hope she voice acts the magazine again.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Kingdom come, thy will be done, earth as in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Deliver those who deliver us from temptation.
Now we compare.
Why are they wiggling their
grandpa.
bums
God,
while
I
they're
didn't
reading
hear
the
a
porn
single
name?
Bible verse.
Dude,
Together.
Right when you hit play, U2's DM'd me
What
with
the
a
fuck?
demand.
No, really?
No.
Schlatt just starts like talking about his U2s as a character.
Why don't you guys, instead of funeral, you're going to church?
Why are there church guards to stop you from?
Why not? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's try.
Oh,
You know, I've been studying the Bible recently.
we need to get past them. We need to get to church. My mom's waiting.
I know exactly how to get into the house of God.
Blessed be the Father, Son, and the
House of God.
Holy fuck. Holy
Is this in Leviticus?
Romans 15:13. May the God of hope fill you with all joy and peace as you trust in Him, so that you may overflow.
I can't do it!
I can! I got it! I'm sorry! God!
That's perfectly good.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Do they mix up the different takes into like one best take?
We need to get past them to get to the funeral. How are we gonna do that?
I know exactly how to get into this funeral.
Blessed be the Father,
to a
Son,
I think I'm with the funeral one.
Fuck.
Oh my fucking god. Hallowed be thy name. Is this in Leviticus?
Romans
I don't know about this one.
15:13. May the
Timothy
God of
2,
hope fill you
12
Oh,
with
to
all
15,
joy and peace as you
Deuteronomy
trust in Him,
28,
so that you may
53.
overflow with hope.
I can't do it! I can't do it!
I got it!
She just keeps going. Yeah.
Now we can pay our respects to Grandpa.
So this next clip is gonna be our last, unfortunately, and it didn't go without its challenges. At first, we tried to plan it out, and here's how that went.
I got it! My name will be Cherry Coke because my cherry red hair!
What an incredible name! I need to pick a superhero name that would make my mother proud. Mom,
Grizzly, your father and I are getting a divorce.
I love you, Mom. I've I gotta what? No!
Please refer
Well,
to
that
me
fell
as
to pieces.
Extendolobe.
They call me Arms.
My name's Jeff.
Magnum Muscle Cock. Here's why. So there's nothing on this board. It was really funny when I was thinking about it, but
They call me Birdman. Birds!
I'm the fancy captain because I'm fancy! What do you mean I'm fancy?
I've decided I want to
No
be
one
the
voice
number
acted
one
the teacher.
superhero in the world. And my name is gonna be it's gonna be String Bean.
I've actually gotten much better at
Penguin.
recognizing My Hero
horse on it.
Academia. A lot of the characters are quite
I didn't
like
expect this to
iconic.
go so fucking
Like their look.
fast.
I should have said my superhero name is Split because my parents divorced.
my superhero name is shared custody.
As you can see, it went okay, but then we just said fuck it. Let's improv the whole thing like we usually do. And damn it, I couldn't be more proud of us.
I really like apples because my hair's red and it matches me. I really like them.
Oh, he's so healthy. I want to be just like that and have a cool superhero name. Mom,
Grizzly, your father can't please me anymore.
I should probably name something after my childhood experiences.
My name, I can hear you so well.
They call me Arms and I.
Hi, my name is Micropenis.
Pigtail flex. Mouth cocksucking. I'm shaking my ass. You can't see it though.
I was gonna call a pilot. I hate all of you motherfuckers.
Fuck you, bitch.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Man, so this is my superhero name.
What the
What? Isn't it kind of weird to name yourself ass? Isn't that a stupid name to
Well,
name yourself ass?
I've thought about it really hard, and because I want to be the number one superhero, I've got to call myself something that fits.
Ass?
Dick pee penis. Please pleasure.
I don't know. There was some good bits in their first take.
I really like apples because my hair's red and it matches me. I really like them.
Oh, he's so healthy. I want to be just like that and have a cool superhero name. Mom,
Grizzly, your father can't please me anymore.
I should probably name something after my childhood experiences.
My name, I can hear you so well.
I like
Call me Arms
their
and
first take of all
Hi,
these
my
bits.
name's Micropenis.
Magnum Muscle Cock. Here's why. Mouth cocksucking.
Oh, the Magnum Muscle Cock was from the first take. They combined that one into the second take.
Shaking my ass. You can't see it though.
Ever since I was a little kid and murdered my father.
They call me Birdman. Birds!
I hate all of you motherfuckers.
Fuck you, bitch.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Man, so this is my superhero name.
What? Isn't it kind of weird?
The guy with the multiple arms and the weird
a stupid name?
appendages that grow out of
I've thought
himself
about it really
freaks
hard,
me out.
And because I want to be the number one superhero, I've got to call myself something that fits. Dick pee penis.
Hey, Grizzly, You woke me up at 1:03 a.m. to tell me to tell you thanks. Fuck you, Grizzly. Fuck you.
It seems like a fun concept if you're gonna get your mates together, make videos like this. It seems like a good time. I feel like it's fun to watch, but it'd be even more fun to actually make it with other people. For sure. Singing monsters. He'd love this video so much. I can see how it'd be addictive to just hang out and like watch them improv for ages. Wow, there's a lot of instruments in this one. It's got the two vocalist Yetis again, but they're singing differently. Those are his only videos that get views? Ah, that's a shame. Some channels are like that though. You gotta find the gimmick that like works for you if you're looking to grow. Like what resonates with people, that kind of thing. And then you're gonna have to lean into it. Unless you don't give a shit, you just want to make what you want to make. There's always that way to do it. We haven't had a JoJo one in a minute. What JoJo? I can blow you to Kingdom Come. Good start. Very homoerotic. Is this just a clip from the show? This might be just a straight up 2-minute scene. Oh, it's literally a difference of 1 million to 10k. That's a pretty big margin. There's clearly people following him for like one reason and one reason only. It's a problem if you're trying to make a career out of YouTube. You kind of need consistency across your videos, otherwise you just never know if you're going to be making enough money to survive. God damn, they're so flamboyant. There's a bunch of queens there. Oh, the Smash Bros. Sniper is still in the tabs. I can do that one next. I've almost fully caught up. Do it! End his shit. Get wrecked. Who's the... Oh, okay. Forgot about him. Is he dead? You've matured, but unfortunately you've also died. And so have I. Let's do our own anime improv.
Jotaro.
All right. The Smash Bros. One's right here. How many did you say? How many verses? It was something crazy like 64.
Player one, yeah, you're welcome for this. I built a kingdom that we're living in, a brick by the brick. I raised it bit by the bit and made us hit by the hit.
89. I was way off. Why did I think it was 64?
I'm gonna slay like it's Cain and Abel. I'm gonna change a fable to do a table with haters. I'm like a stage show. So much green on me, might make a fat time. Bold action, fight and throw it back for the headshot.
Hi, ain't no princess to this fly. Got my toes by my side. Ever fight in my kingdom, you reside. So out of my way, boys, like castles don't reach. I'll fight out the hallway when they call me beach.
Breathe fire when I rap,
Okay.
on my way to the top. I'm a top 10 villain, ain't no way that I'm not.
Apparently Bowser is black.
Came with a squad. Leave them all shell shocked with the flames of a god.
I'm an echo fighter, but no one can echo this. Slow down from above and beat him up, make it look effortless. Lady, push him down, I wear the crown, these hands are treacherous. Actions set him back, oil so I'm just a better trick. Yeah.
Always a stay, we've been over this. I swallow you out and I shit you out again. Get you out of it. But you know these eggs that I'm cooking gon' get you for
Should have known Yoshi. Yoshi and Kirby's bars are going to be the freakiest.
Pops and Kemi bless the kid with some smoke. Got the hammer on my side. Always
Feel like something you would see in 2017. That wasn't that long ago.
Moving through goons and bringing a bruise in. Wielding a wand, ain't no magic trick.
Damn, Rosalina's got a hot voice.
Like an asterisk.
Oh shit. Dr. Mario's raw.
Just to impress, better hide your mother. Banana in one hand, a peach in the other. Got my punch charged, I'm the one you're
Peach in the
running
other
from.
hand? What are you talking about? Actual Peach?
Donkey Kong.
Is that a sexual harassment bar? The instrumental just went like full Donkey Kong on us. I kind of missed the old instrumental. I want to go back to what I was doing before. DK made a fuck your mama joke? Yeah.
I'm the breath of the wild, they jocking my style, they rocking it.
How many artists is on this? Are these all different people?
Chop them like a cutting board. Ain't nobody touching on my skills, what they trying for.
So what if I'm a youngin', I'm still bringing a firefight. I got you shook like you took a breath of the wild side. After I drop this bomb, I'll take y'all off the map. But unlike my boomerang, you ain't coming back.
That's a lot of unique names on that list.
When I slice the air, I press B locks.
Good.
Reboxing, read options, free stock. I play my windscreen, it's tune lit when my thing's rocking.
Do you like my disguise? I know
Oh.
it's quite chic. Don't mess with my kicks, they'll come at you high speed. Your grand fear of needles will make it hard to fight me.
How long are you planning on streaming for? That's a good point. Fuck, I'm already on 11:30, hey. I'll stop soon.
My moves are too smooth, nobody really likes yours. Those puny hits are never doing damage, you should try yours.
Armored up and I'm dressed for business and I'm in my prime. Can I get a witness? I charge the shot, give it all I got. Hasn't even been a challenge with the foes of fought. It's running through my veins, you see that neon blue venom.
I'll just watch like a couple of more. I'll make sure to cut it off before it hits 12. Because that's always annoying if I let it go for that long.
And I'm ready for action. Ask anybody here, I could wipe out your faction with a quick blast stun gun. But I give him whiplash. Messing with this damn gonna make you wanna quit.
More in critical condition when I'm landing a hit. Scaring his kids, you villains ain't comparing to this. Impairing his vision, I'm grinning when I'm flaring his lid. Ain't fair, but I'm winning. I'm sinning, get to tearing his lens. Yeah.
Hammer like Kirby, you can't hurt me. Nobody
Hey,
can
Kirby,
me.
I've been
The
waiting
whole
for
gas,
Kirby.
But they don't deserve me. Hopping a star and a swerving. If you stand before me, you screwed. I call that front smash. They gon' say I'm bottom tier like they ain't see my up.
Grab board play? Nah, you
That was a very technical bar. That dude actually knew a lot about how to play Kirby in Smash.
Face to face, man, I slay Smash.
Look, I got the score to settle now. See, they know about the night because I keep the metal round. Tell my foes to settle down, throw the cape in the mall. The night is always better, I stay daily in the brawl.
He was Eminem.
Got barrels rolling in my face like I am Jumpman. White kicks, white gloves like the hands of a master. Kill wolf still as I pass. Now I'm boxing with a faster blaster.
Young fly dude trying to get it on my own. Bet my lady tell you when it comes to cat, I'm a dog. Yell a bunch of Leons, trying to fit in like chameleons. Hit that down spike, don't matter what field we on, yeah.
Man, I leave the pack to the packets, could be the
ungodly. Wild make a back of Plato's over cherry party.
UK rap.
Man, yeah, the shorty bars with all they gotta censor it. I think we call it doggy style.
Electric, pound for pound, the dude's best in the game. Check the name, first pick, you choose second. The mascot, but everybody been on that. Got my party hat on, but I'm the best, no cap.
I'm legendary, you too, the emissary sent to fair against those
Yeah.
who step to square me. You moves and your death is nearing. You lose when I catch you staring. You snooze a little too soon, get a new tomb in the cemetery.
Yeah, that was good. Holy shit.
A lot of blue around me.
That was
ain't a
fucking
crypto.
fire.
Tell Mario I need a coin for crypto. Or I'ma bring the
You two came to play. This is pretty fitting for a Jigglypuff.
Make way for the king of the jungle.
That was kind of clever. I like what they did with
Hit you with the cross chop
Jigglypuff.
off the top rope. Biggest, baddest cats. You had no hope.
He can fly if I catch him with his guard down. Sure he can. Take him to the moon, put a star down. Ash stops, return to sender when I'm switching forms. Water whip, feel like jizzy, we spinning liquid swords.
I'll take the crown, I don't need an Evo. Got you all froze up, looking like amiibos. I hit the dash, then I spike your ear. Yeah, you weep and you a sob, leaving you in tears.
Yeah, let's flood the competition with the water.
Why did that one's mic quality sound lower than the others?
Got my trainers back, hit you with the
Like it was done in the closet.
Past the water tight, but turned you to ash.
Whip, I got a chip on my shoulder. Line up, you get hit with a boulder. Beam on a Pokemon team. We complete bullet seed.
Bulbasaur is also black.
Hottest on the scene, I'ma win at all costs. If my flame ever goes out, that mean my life lost.
And Charizard.
Big bad, I'm a boss. I'm all over the world, how they seismic toss.
I'm on it, slapping the bass with my baddie. You know me from mother, but I'm your daddy. I spit that fire. Just ask my friends, they call me Ness. And I'm snaking you to the death.
That one started out hot, but I wasn't feeling the rest of it.
I keep a snake in my pocket.
I think Mewtwo might be my favorite one. Mewtwo had bars.
Show your moves, I'll show you mine. Spike you off stage or break your spine. Come on and get smashed. Hear your bones crunch. Let's race to your face with my Falcon Punch.
Two of us go by Popo.
He did the Falcon Punch voice really well.
Ariana, don't mess with blue and pink, or you might die. Cause we always in sync. So bye bye bye. I leave them sleeping with the fishes when I don't.
We're always in sync, so bye bye bye. I got that reference.
I'm known for critical hits, but you ain't getting no autograph.
Brody brandish a blade, point to the problem. I handle it, ain't flaming they brain, they cranium. Turn the candle wick, steal on my side. B5, leaving you dancing. Try to count me out, I'll count it. Don't count on taking no chances.
Hit up Robin with squad members like
Who the fuck is Robin? I'm not familiar with this character. This must be from the most recent Smash Bros.
The blue blazer suited up for any man's demeanor. Chopper on me, breezing through with my commander ether.
Maybe another Fire Emblem character? I don't recognize the Fire Emblem characters as easily. Except for Ma.
I don't need a tipper. Yeah, you don't know Jack, but I'll be
She's definitely from Fire Emblem.
Blade, we can do the tango, send you up to the cloud like you sponsored Mango.
Protagonist in action, he's max stats surpassing you. Your fate is in my hands if I make plans on attacking you. My birthright to spit this fire. That's what us dragons do.
This is a good female vocal. That's got some of the grit that a few of the others were lacking.
Fashion on my hip, we chopping falcons into feathers. See me running off the stage and take you with me, causing ecstasy. Only a silhouette, but I'm posing the biggest threat when I'm holding.
What the fuck?
No, you gotta hit the deck scorched. If you show me disrespect, I'll swap it up. I keep it depths, I don't need
Is this Dan Bull?
Angelic with the way I let it sing, Lord hath
I swear to God that was Dan Bull.
He get found in the ditch. The boy hail from the heavens, leave him down in the pit. I mean,
Above average and you say you've gone better. Crowns average, slimming hard, I'ma go better. Area, but not the one with the fishes. I'm warping to the competition, KO into submission, yeah.
Mr. Game & Watch, Dan Bull. That was Dan Bull. They had a lot of processing on Dan Bull's voice. Yeah, it was edited so that he sounded more lo-fi, like the Mr. Game & Watch character that he was voicing.
Look, I'm snaking the profit and taking the comments of haters that are playing on console. I'm hard as taking a nap when big boss is nading the chopper. I'm filled in, ain't no liquid. Look, I'm keeping it solid.
Oh shit. Goddamn, Sonic.
Big space man with a plan gon' bust it. 5 in the band, but I just
That's kind of fitting that they got one of the fastest rappers to do Sonic. I like that.
I'll turn you to my down beat. When I spin your top Activate that spike, wait a second, then you gon' get dropped. When that red dot on my head, boy, I'm ready to shoot you. What's some Super Smash Bros to a supercomputer?
Good morning, let's turn over a new leaf. Keep a little in appearance, but don't be deceived. No longer an advisor who will keep things on track, but a wolf in dog's clothing who's ready to attack.
I'm chopping trunks, yeah, they call me Cell. The game ain't over till they ring the bell. You'll never forget me. I'm regretting
That's the Animal Crossing dude.
I ruin your daily life. My name is Cell.
I never liked the Animal Crossing character in Smash Brothers. He's just too generic. Don't find him very exciting. The verse is good. I don't mind the verse.
Down like a yoga mat. I be owning Smash. If you looking at my pockets,
What the
it's
fuck?
only fat. We fit, nah, that's just me. Nah, I'm a queen. Please address me as your majesty.
But I hope you can block.
Don't know about that
I'm
one.
Straight out the Bronx, and Doc taught me a lot, so I show them all what I got. So when I'm caught in a pinch, there's a lot that I wouldn't always think that got me down, but they cannot when I flinch.
Ding ding, got the stage looking like a cage fight, swinging on these mace types, keeping
More me's.
Jab, left, right, left, knocking at your daylights, put you on the mat, so scary, give you stage fright.
Slash. Really,
Little
I
Mac
aim
is
a
tough.
cut above, do my sword dance, you losing after we cut a rug. Gas when I slash, I fight with a
Little
shirt
Mac
and a
probably
light.
has like
Night, night, it's a breeze.
the sickest
Like Miguel
physique
strike.
I've ever seen, if you know what I mean. Sorry for spitting bars just then by accident. Like that, I think that's like the ideal male physique. Like if I had to pick what kind of level of fitness I want to be Little Mac. I don't like that big bulky fucking weightlifting look with the chunky ass biceps and shit. I think that's too much. I don't like the loss of speed and the increase in weight. It's way overboard. You just stay limber. That's the thing. Like ballet dancers. Ballet dancers in real life. Men who do ballet, fucking sick physiques. They're flexible, they're light on their feet, but they're also really strong. They can pick up chicks with like one hand. You need that lean muscle. That's the good shit.
It's like a wave up with the fame. I'm off the rail just like a locomotive, focusing on my devotion. I was chosen, still a goat on the streets. You better believe.
You already know the name is Cloud, no Nimbus.
Oh, only Cloud? It took a while to get the Cloud.
Up smash, catch him in the air, now we ribbons. Finna cause strap to anybody caught slipping.
Watch me strutting heels, giving
Bayonetta.
you a max. Baby, let's just take it slow. You never get your time back. When I waste it, hit you with the face kick. Shooting with my heels, I know you're gonna need a facelift.
X on my chest, and you know that I'm the best. When I pull up with the roomie and I hit you with the main ability is ninja, but I'm not with the leaf stealth mode. I'm 100, boy, I'm hitting in the ink.
Legacy bound, it's a family handoff. No standoff, I'm taking your sins to the grand cross. Better bail off when the bell monster bear arms. Take hail off of the rails, your casket nil.
They mask it well, I whip it well. It's light work, but I'm heavy on the Richter scale.
The Richter scale. That was good.
I got it like Simon says.
He fit his name into the rhyme. The Piranha Plant is a weird voice.
On demons, I'm sat announcing for show sit when the heat spray. I cleave lanes, you would push back like Atlas release dates. Let them call me a joker, I get more the world each day. For Pete's sakes, I light them up or send how they see flames.
That was pretty good. Joker had a pretty good verse. There's Dragon Quest.
There's a bear in the booth, a pair with kazoo. We're instrumental, putting rare in the news, comparing the tunes. There ain't nobody like me, I'm the rarest of dudes. So don't ever try to compare me to you.
I'm the king of Bogart and these
Jerry.
stars when I feel it break. This way I'm harder than no one's talking my power wave.
So the most recent Super Smash Bros, the one on Switch, does that have all these characters in it? Like it's not missing anybody?
Long range fighting ain't the problem with the whip attach. Pulling out the relics, so smashing anyone in the match. I shoot, I swing, I
Or are
slash
some of these
when
from
I
the
whip
previous
back.
ones?
I'm direct with it, joke on how I switch your bare arms, got bite like Shenron at the end of it. Don't blame the
Who's she?
how this ball got
Oh, the
you
boxing
gagged.
game. I know,
Lay
yeah.
on your back, grounded pound, call it forward smash.
Forgot about that boxing game.
Anvil on your head, you'll get slayed if it drops.
Minecraft
Flint and
Steve.
steel, I'm on fire, get back because I can't
It does have every single character ever, including Solid Snake and Sonic.
I'm too fly, no angle, one wing angel. You gonna die if I break
Oh,
through
wow.
clouds, meteors rain through.
See, I thought even though the newest one that was on Switch added like a shitload, I thought that maybe it would have lost some of the ones from the previous one as well, because contracts tend to change over time with different games. I half expected them to like lose Sonic or Snake since the last game. Because they wouldn't have the contract to put them in the next game, you know what I mean? But I guess they worked that all out.
Yeah, I'ma pull up with my keyblade. Faraga, Bazaga, Thundaga, I got 3 ways. To pop 'em, it's like what to lock 'em off a D stage. The people been wanting me honest since release day.
Oh shit.
It's kinda weak, you forgot to feature the violent meaning. It's not complete without Waluigi, they got it easy.
They left Waluigi to last?
Ivysaur getting selected over me, had me left on the side, not competing.
I didn't even know Waluigi was in the new Smash, or any Smash for that matter. I mean, why would you leave him out, but still. Poor Waluigi. Actually, no, wait. No, not poor Waluigi. Fuck Waluigi. He's a creep. Ain't feeling that. Snake is 31 on the website list. It's a little bit low on that list. Oh, is it a joke? Is he not in it? Oh, okay. So that's why they left him to last, so they could make fun of the fact that he's not in there. I think I missed the intricacy of that bar while I was getting confused by the fact that he was on screen. What's this? Oh, it's Plants vs. Zombies 2 music. I can't remember who dropped this and when. The footage they use looked like older Smash gameplay. Yeah, that's why I get confused sometimes about if certain characters are still in the later games. Because sometimes the footage looks like it's mixed from multiple games. Oh, a Brawl mod. Waluigi on your lawn. There's Waluigi on your lawn. Fuck. A Waluigi on the lawn sounds like a euphemism for taking a piss on in your garden. Bruv. Your neighbor is in the front yard taking a Waluigi. This is jaunty? Oh, it's a holiday mashup. That's why. Holidays always come with the jaunt. What about Midwave A? I kinda need to do a bit of a Waluigi right now, to be honest. You want a Waluigi body pillow? Oh, that's concerning. If ever I heard a red flag, don't let any women know that. Why did you break up with Sham? Oh, I went home with him for the first time and he had a Waluigi body pillow on his bed. I immediately left the apartment. Ran screaming down the street. At least you won't be alone that night, Sham. You still got your Waluigi body pillow. The pool level in Plants vs. Zombies 1 is the best song in the series. I'm sorry, the best song in the entirety of Plants vs. Zombies is Sunflower. There's a zombie on your lawn. The credits music. I won't have it. Most people see red flags and you can hear them. That's not one red flag I want to hear. The squelchy sound of what you do with Waluigi when no one's around. What's that sound coming from inside Sham's room? It sounds like wet feathers. I think someone's fucking a Waluigi body pillow in there. It's a bit of a leap, but they were right. Getting all Halloweeny. The Waluigi hat stays on during sex. That should be a mood killer, but if you've got the right girl, could be the opposite. Could be a vibe. If she's got the Wario hat on, she's the one. Also, if you and your girl are both wearing the Wario and the Waluigi hats during sex, you have to make the sounds. You have to make the Wario and Waluigi noises. Wow. I want to hear that shit coming from the bedroom. In between all the... Well, that wasn't wet enough. That was a bit dry. Use more lube. Oh shit, it's 11:50. What else? There's one more tab here. What's this? I think this is a Yo It's Cool clip from earlier that I left for really late. Holy shit, it's 13 minutes. That's a zombie on your Sean? I wish. At least there'd be something on me. The nights have been cold and lonely lately. Oh, this is that same dude that did the Yu-Gi-Oh card edits. Except now they're playing Friday Night Funkin'. Is that Friday Night Funkin'? It's basically DDR. It's DDR, isn't it? It's DDR. How much of this stuff did this guy do? I'm just curious. 200,000 subscribers. Pretty much all JoJo's Bizarre Adventure memes. Just meme edits for JoJo. Specifically JoJo. And nobody else. And there's a fuckload. Where can I see how many? Is there a number here? Is there a place where you can see how many videos are on a person's account? 1,000 ways to shut up. I swear to God there's a place to see it. Why aren't I seeing it? 65 million views. Fuck. JoJo posting is lucrative on YouTube. You can see this guy, look, 12 videos. This account down the bottom. What if I type his name into the search bar? There we go. 157 JoJo Bizarre Adventure memes. And counting. Good job, Juancho El Criticon. Your name is annoying to say out loud. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Oh, my ears! My freaking ears! Oh my god, I've been in that tiny little box in the bottom left of the corner of the screen for so long. I'm all cramped. I need to stretch now that I'm in widescreen. There's something on your Sean. Sounds like there's something about your penis. I also call my penis Sean. It makes things really confusing. I should just call one Big Sean and Little Sean. Guess which is which. It's not what you think. I tried to do the Madison from She-Hulk meme, but I laughed too much leading into it. Couldn't pull it off. Well, that was fun. That was 12 hours of just bullshit for no reason whatsoever. Now I'm exhausted. I promised Minx in my chat the other day that I wouldn't do this. That I wouldn't just randomly stream for excessive periods at a time. Because it fucks with the statistics. But I think the problem is I don't care enough about the statistics to play the Twitch game. Which shoots me, it just shoots me in the foot in terms of any kind of growth of the channel, but whatever. I'm just here to have fun anyway, who gives a fuck. But thanks for hanging out. Everyone is still kicking about. Sham and all. Sham, are you still at work? Have you been doing an all-nighter at McDonald's and like just randomly had the stream open on your phone or something? Or did you actually leave earlier when you came back? Can't remember. It's all bleeding together. You just finished? So I've pretty much streamed through like most of your work shift. Like a background podcast of nonsense. Man, those shifts must be dull as fuck. You're listening with your headphones on. I mean, it's one of those jobs that you can kind of do on autopilot. It's a very conveyor belty. I mean, I worked at Kingsley's Chicken in Canberra. Pretty much the same shit. I know exactly what it's like. Except it was in a mall area where there was no overnight 24/7. So it was more of a 9 to 5 time the restaurant was open, and during that time it was always like super busy because mall. So that was kind of hectic. I don't think I would have in that situation been able to listen to anything on headphones or do the job that way because it was always running back and forth and just pain and misery. Fuck that job. I'm sure that's what you say about your current job plenty of times. Back when I was doing that job, I was saying, fuck this job. But, you know, you do what you have to do. That's life. Unless you're one of those freaks that wins the lotto. Either literally or figuratively in terms of, like, lucky life paths. Or, networking. What do you call it? When family, like, gives you shit? There's a word for it. Fuck, what is it? Oh, rich people always do it. Oh my god. You know when, like, a rich family just hands you, like, a job or a position or something? Nepotism. Nepotism. I thought it was an E word. It's an N word. Not that N word. The different N word. Nepotism. Yeah. That's another kind of life lottery. A little bit of nepotism swings your way. Some people you have a prior connection to through family or blood or whatever just come out of the woodwork and be like, here's a company. Here's an inheritance. What are you clipping now? I've got no idea what you clipped just then. I was ranting too much. I've got no idea what part of that was a thing. Alright. I am 2 minutes off hitting 12 hours, so I'm going to kill it there. So I don't go over, and the archiving becomes a pain in the butt. But anyway, thanks for hanging out and keeping me busy, everybody. Even though I was kind of keeping you busy from the sounds of it. Oh, Jeannie's still there too. See ya, Jeannie. That's alright. I wasn't planning to do it like that, but it just happens sometimes, whatever. I need to make sure I don't cross the 12-hour mark, because that's always just a pain. At least there's a definitive, like, make sure I stop moment if I go for too long. So that's nice. Alright. Good night. Good morning. Breakfast. All of the above.